I'm Lucille Ball, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Tony, creator of fine beauty products for the woman who prefers the natural look of beauty care at home. Tony. From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Thank you, and good evening, and welcome to I've Got a Secret. Well, sir, half of our panel is on vacation tonight, but we have Lucille Ball's better half and my better half, and they'll halfway make up for the half of the panel that's away, more or less, whatever I said, and that's not the half of it. Anyway, let's meet the members of our panel, whoever they turn out to be. First, sitting in for the vacationing Bill Cullen, our own Henry Morgan. Next, sitting in for the vacationing Bess Meyerson, your good friend and mine, Jane Meadow. Next, sitting in for Henry Morgan, who couldn't be with us tonight, here is Gary Morton. And finally, sitting in for Betsy Palmer, we were very fortunate to be able to secure the services of the lovely Betsy Palmer. So, panel, if you're all set to play the game, we'll get right to our first contestant, please. Here she comes. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
That's a very pretty sweater.
Thank you.
And let's find out the name of the lady who's wearing that pretty sweater and where she's from.
Marie Rhodes, Los Angeles, California.
You're from Los Angeles, too, I see. And what do you do out there?
That's my secret.
Some night they're going to tell me by mistake, you know, then we'll be in trouble. Well, if you'll whisper that secret to me, Mrs. Rhodes, we'll show it at the same time to the audience at home. Well, panel, the clue to Mrs. Rhodes' secret concerns something she does, and it involves another person. I'll give you that little clue. We'll start the game with Henry Morgan.
Too bad he couldn't be here tonight. Mrs. Rhodes, is it?
Yes.
Does your secret involve either of the Allens, Steve or Jane?
No.
Does it involve anybody here?
No.
A big name? A name we would know?
Yes.
Somebody in the showbiz?
Yes.
A lady?
No.
A actor?
Yes.
A heavy? Oh, well, we'll put it this way. Is he a leading man?
Yes.
He's put on a couple of buzzers. All right, $20 down, 60 to go. Ginny Bird?
A leading man, Mrs. Rhodes, would this man be more famous, let's say, for the movies than for television?
Yes.
Would he be a relative of yours?
No.
It is something that you have done with this man or to this man?
Well, not to, but with.
With this man?
Four.
Yes. For this man?
Yes.
Would it be somebody around Gregory Peck's age? Somebody like that?
I don't know how old Gregory Peck is.
I'd say very roughly, yes.
Roughly, somebody about that age. Well, let's see. We have to go for who the man is, I guess. Would it be Tony Curtis?
No.
Jack Lemmon?
No.
It wouldn't be Cary Grant, would it?
No.
There goes half the money. Gary Morton.
This thing that you do for the man, would this man be in a specific type of motion pictures? Would it be a He-Man type?
Yes.
Would it be...
But he does everything.
He does everything.
Yeah.
Everything he does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Let me think. Would it be basically, let's say, in Western pictures?
Not basically, no.
No. Would you train something for this man? Was there something that you do for this man that you would train, like a leopard or a lion or a horse?
No.
No.
Do you train this man?
No.
You're right. Well, $60 down, 20 to go. Betsy?
Are you involved in something physical with this man? No. I don't mean it in any way except a good way. Well,
Anyway, it would be a good way.
It's all good stuff.
Not that that's bad. I don't know. I'll tell you what I was thinking of.
No, you won't. You will not. All right, go ahead.
No, I was thinking of a specific man like Burt Lancaster, who is a trapeze artist, and maybe you're his partner. Because you look enough like Gina Lola Brigida maybe to have stand in for. Do you stand in for this man?
Yes.
That's right, Lionel Standard, ladies and gentlemen. No, actually, what Marie Rhodes does is quite unusual for a woman, even in Hollywood. Betsy's gotten that part of it. Unlikely as it may seem, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at Marlon Brando's real regular movie stand-in. Mrs. Rhodes, as the old lady said on the bus, you don't look like Marlon Brando. How did this come about? How'd you happen to become his stand-in?
Well, my husband, Philip, is his personal makeup man. And when they were going to make Mutiny on the Bounty in Tahiti, they both cooked up the idea that I go as a stand-in.
So you could be with your husband? Sir.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. And that turned out to be a great deal because it took them about a year to make that picture, didn't it?
1 year.
That's right. How long have you been Marlon Brando stand-in?
For the past 4 pictures, and the last one is Morituri, which will be released soon.
Morituri. I see. What other people have you stood in for that we might know about?
Well, Anna Mañana.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Grauer.
Ben Grauer? Do you mean to tell me you stood in for Ben Grauer? How do you like that? Who else?
Carol Williams.
Let's go back to Ben Grauer. I never knew Ben Grauer had a stand-in, but who else?
Judith Evelyn, Judith Anderson, Patricia Owens, so on.
That's wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. I like Ben Grauer of all of those things. Well, you remind me more of Carol Williams than Ben Grauer. Let me put it that way. But that's showbiz. Anyway, it was very nice to have you with us. Thanks for standing in here tonight, and good luck to you. Thank you. If you're out there, Ben, stay out there, fella. Don't come around here. We'll be back with you again in just a minute, but first let's watch this. I don't know how you can stand in for Ben Grauer. He always was sitting down, wasn't he? Behind with his elbows on a thing. Hello, this is Ben Grauer. Anyway, now when we have our next contestant, please. Good evening to these gentlemen of the armed forces. Now, for reasons of national security, or seriously, because we don't want to tell you these gentlemen's names just yet, we'll, for the moment, refer to them as Lieutenant Army, Lieutenant Navy, Lieutenant Air Force, and Lieutenant Marines. Gentlemen and officers, it's a pleasure, needless to say, to have you with us. Panel, although these men are in different branches of the service, they do share a secret. So, fellas, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show the audience at home just what it is. Uh-huh. Wonderful. Panel, the clue to the secret concerns something these gentlemen did, and we'll start the game this time with Janie Bird.
Well, from that applause, I have a feeling that what you did was a very wonderful thing. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Would you have done this?
It was wonderful, though, that's right.
It really was wonderful?
Yeah. If they do say so themselves.
Is there something sneaky about your secret? Is it a wonderful but maybe a little amusing?
No.
It's really wonderful.
Really wonderful.
Would we be interested? would we be interested in where you did this?
Yes. Ask if they did it with Ben Grauer, would you, Jane?
Did you do this on some other soil than the United States?
Yes.
All right, $20 down, 60 to go. Gary Morton?
You look like an ad, Steve. I want you.
Point right at the audience there.
You did it other than the United States. Did they say they did it in other places?
Yes.
Did you do it above the soil? Was this something in the air?
No.
Not very high, no.
No. Would it be on water then?
No.
No.
No, yes, no.
Yes and no.
I got it. You're really civilians, but you're dressed up as soldiers.
That would tell you something. You get a yes and no on the water, whatever I said. $40 down and 40 to go. Betsy Palmer.
One of you says, Mr. Rifleman, what are you over there?
Army.
Sharp, beg pardon, sir?
U.S. Army.
Excuse
Army.
me. Mr. Lieutenant Army, you did it on top of the water?
No.
You did it under the water?
No.
You did it nowhere near the water?
No.
They did it and fell into the
All right,
water.
Now, did the Marine, Lieutenant Marine, do it on the water?
No.
In the water?
No.
On land also?
Yes.
Did anybody do it in the water? Yeah.
Yeah. $60 down, 20 to go. And we go to old Henry Morgan.
Oh, boy. It wasn't. No.
Sure glad it came out that way.
I vote to go back to Betsy. Does this have anything to do with the Korean War?
No.
With the Vietnamese War?
No.
Any war? No. But it was wonderful.
There goes 80 wonderful dollars, panel, right down the drain. Seriously, these gentlemen have all been decorated for their service overseas, but their overseas duty just happened to be at the Olympic Games in Tokyo, where they each won a gold medal for the United States. I'll introduce you now properly to our Olympic heroes. First, the gold medal winner, representative of the United States Army, First Lieutenant Lona Swigger. Lieutenant, for which event did you win your gold medal?
I won the gold medal in the small bore rifle, 22 caliber, 3-position event.
And in this event, incidentally, he set a new world's record with 1,164 points out of a possible 1,200. An amazing thing. And next, the United States Navy's gold medal winner, Lieutenant J.G. William Stowe. Tell us about your event, Lieutenant.
I was the stroke of the 8-oared rowing crew.
I see, which brings us then to another gold medal member of the 8-oar crew. These are the two gentlemen, with the water. United States Air Force First Lieutenant Joe Amlong. Lieutenant Amlong, what country was it that ran second in the 8-oar crew race, and how much faster did your team do?
The second crew was the German crew, which was undefeated for the last 5 years, and we beat them by 5 seconds.
Well, good for you. And finally, the United States Marine, the Marine who was the first American in Olympic history to win the 10,000-meter run, Lieutenant Billy Mills. He not only won the 10,000-meter run, which is over 6 miles, but he set a new Olympic record of 28 minutes, 24 and 4/10 seconds, and he did it on a rain-soaked slow track. What you been doing lately, Lieutenant?
I've been competing in the indoor circuit. I've been running the mile and an occasional 2-mile, and I have run 1 3-mile so far this year.
I see. Well, I happen to know that Lieutenant Mills set a new American record for the 3-mile race at the AAU meet here in New York, and was recently named Track Athlete of the Year by the AAU. Gentlemen, we thank you so much for being here and for representing all of the servicemen who won in total 54 gold, silver, and bronze medals for the United States. Best of luck now. Congratulations. Thank you. Incidentally, because all of these gentlemen are amateur athletes, they appeared tonight with the special permission of the Amateur Athletic Union of the United States, the National Association of Amateur Oarsmen, and the National Rifle Association of America. To protect their amateur status, their winnings are being contributed to the governing bodies of these organizations for the further advancement of amateur sports. There's something I have to get right over here. Thank you, young man. My goodness. Don't know if we'll have time for all these, but let me explain what these cards are. Now, before we went on the air tonight, we asked everyone in our studio audience to write down on cards some questions that they would like to ask our special guest. Questions about her life, her career, television business, people she knows in it. No holds barred. Really tough questions. So we have them now. And I'd like you to meet the brave lady who has agreed, no holds barred, agreed to answer all of these questions. She happens, incidentally, to be the national chairman or chair lady, or char lady. No, she's a national charwoman. No, she isn't. Seriously, she's the national chairman of the Easter Seal Campaign, Miss Lucille Ball. Well, Lucy, I'm well aware that you know everybody on the panel.
Not everyone.
Well, some better than others, but I'm sure the panel knows you, and we'll find out how well now in just a moment. As I've explained, Lucille Ball has agreed to answer these questions from the studio audience. And just to make things a little more interesting, panel, we want to put you two on the spot, you four over there. We would like you to try to predict what Lucy's answers will be. In other words, we're going to have you answer these questions as if you were Lucille Ball. You can speak in the first person, probably. Pretend that you are Lucille Ball, giving not, what you would answer, but what she would answer, you think. Whatever I said. So I'll read the first question here now.
Do you have time for all those?
No, if I don't shut up, we won't have time for any of them. But it took a lot of explaining. Okay, Henry, you answer now as though you were Lucille Ball, not Henry Morgan. Here's the first question from the audience. Are you temperamental?
Yes, very.
You are, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we'll get Lucy's own answer to that.
Can I take time to resent that? No, I am not temperamental, attested to by the people that have been working with me for many, many years. I flare up occasionally, but after long premeditation.
That's about what I meant, yeah.
Okay, there's one question. The second question is for Jane to answer, as if she were Lucille. This is pretty wild. Are you a natural redhead? As Lucy now, Jane.
Yes, I am. I was born a natural redhead just like Jane Meadows was.
Very clever. What do you say, Lucy?
Of course I am. It comes out of a bottle called Natural Redhead.
Very good. That's what Ben Grauer always uses, ladies and gentlemen. All right, now this is funny for about 9 reasons. Gary, this is your question, and here it is. As Lucy, you answer. As the head of a studio, you have the final say, naturally, about all decisions. But who has the final say at home?
Oh, my husband does.
Very good. Lucy?
Well, I don't even have the final say at the studio. I have, naturally, a lot of very able people around me, and we discuss things. At home, we discuss things, too. And the only thing I really have the final say on is whether the windows are opened or closed.
All right.
At night.
Betsy, here's the one. Here's the one for you to answer as Lucille. Are you inherently witty, or do you have to have a script?
I'm inherently witty, but a good script helps.
Lucy?
Well, actually, I am not witty. I can say things that occasionally get laughs when I'm telling stories on myself. But I don't think funny.
Well, you are funny, and that's what counts.
Thank you.
Okay, Henry, here's the one for you to answer. Yes, Lucy. What is it like being a millionaire?
It's pretty boring. Or, I have another answer. I don't know. I've been a millionaire so long, I forget what it's like.
Very good, Henry. Lucy?
Well, I don't know many millionaires, and I'm certainly not one. Anyone that can be a millionaire today
had to start about 50 years ago, and I didn't start 50 years ago.
You're
You
really
can't.
not? Oh.
No.
Boy, there goes another castle.
Well, all my money that my studio earns goes back into my castle, I can tell you that. Goes right back into the business, and you know, no one can keep money these days. The taxes are ridiculous. I mean, you have $25,000 in the bank. If that's supposed to be a millionaire, why, all right. But all the money's in Boston and Pasadena and Philadelphia, and it hasn't been moved in years.
Okay, the next question for Jane once again. Do you do your own cooking?
No, I can't cook anything. What did she tell us the other day? She doesn't cook.
What are you looking to me for?
No, I don't cook, and when I leave the house to go to the studio, I go through the kitchen and I say, Mr. Morton will plan the meal tonight.
The reason we were laughing is that that's what Lucy said on our radio show the other morning. What's the answer?
I can cook, and I don't have enough time to cook, and I do let Gary plan the meals quite often because he doesn't like everything that I like. He says that I'm too New England. He doesn't dig a New England boiled dinner.
Yeah, boiled dinner.
So I let him. You like it, right?
One person likes it. Give that man a New England boiled dinner. Hey, it's Ben Grauer, ladies and gentlemen. Next question. Next question for Gary. Are you as funny off stage as you are on, Lucy?
Let me get part of Jane's. Please, give me just a section of Jane's.
All right.
We were in New Hampshire last year, Christmas, and she decided to cook, and Lucy does cook well when she has the time. But you know that just plain meatballs, Lucy is the only one that makes them come out like hockey pucks. And it wasn't Lucy's fault, it was the meat. Something was wrong with the meat.
That's right.
It was about 8 years old.
That's right.
I don't know what it was. Now, the other...
This question, are you as funny off stage as you are on?
Well, she doesn't... I don't think I'm funny. Am I taking her part now?
You be her.
Oh, I don't think I'm funny off stage, but some people do. Now I'll revert, all right? I'm back to myself. She's funny.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't think she is, but once in a while she'll say, "Good night, Gary," and walk into a wall. So she's funny.
You got time for another one? Okay, just one more. Betsy, here's the question for you to answer as Lucy. Why do you work so hard?
I work so hard because I love it.
Good answer. Lucy?
Gesundheit. And that is the answer. That is the answer. I work so hard because I love it and because I have a great arena to work in, and I wouldn't think of giving it up, so long as I have as many wonderful fans for the Lucy show as I have.
Yeah, well, we won't let you give it up. That's for sure. Well, this has been so much fun, we ought to just do a whole program of this stuff some night, you know? Good idea. Well, Lucy, we'd like to thank you. We got about 700 more questions here. We'll meet you out in the alley and go through these prizes. Thanks so much for having joined us. Lucille Ball, we'll work on them little by little. We'll be back in just a moment. We pause now for this important message. Well, sir, we look like the, I don't know, what do we look like?
Well, Mr. Burke. We look like ventriloquists and we look like the dummies.
Careful with your hand. I want you people to know that you young people particularly will be thrilled to know that our guest next week is Neil Sedaka.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, never kneel on your Sedaka, you know. Painful that can be.
Jane?
Well, we want to kiss the girls goodnight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good night. Good night, Betsy.
Yeah, we're not taking.
Good night, everybody.
Arthur Godfrey brings his banjo to the Lucy Show for an old-fashioned riverboat musical comedy, 1/2 hour from now on CBS.
password, it's Password Plus. Our guest star, Lucille Ball and Dick Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Levin.
Nice to see. Oh, we shake hands. Nice to see you. Yeah. Look who we have. We got, well, now that's for you, my dear. Yeah, that's for you. Lucy, I gotta say, I could have told it was Lucille Ball in silhouette as she walked down the stairs. You still walk down the stairs like a showgirl. Yeah, you still got a
Goldwyn girl.
Yeah, she's the Goldwyn girl. Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you.
You watch the show every day, don't you?
Yes.
You're a good fan. You're a good.
Yes.
I checked with her.
I'm so glad to have time. I go over there now, right?
Now you lost the toss. Oh, you're going to direct it too? Yeah. Now you go over here, and we'll be right over with you in a minute. Because on Friday, a lady won the game, and you won the toss, and you're going to play the alphabetics with her.
Who was it?
Ruth Herrick won the game. Will you meet? You'll meet her right now. Come in, Ruth. All right. Good to see you.
Hello, Ruth. How are you?
You sit here, Dick. You sit there. All right. Now, Ruth, remind us about you again.
Let's see, I'm married to a man who works for the UCLA Athletic Department.
Mr. Herrick.
That's right.
No.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
We have 3 children,
Yeah.
2 good-looking and very bright grandchildren, and I love Password Plus, and I'm so happy to be here this week when I'm with my 3 favorite celebrities.
Oh, you really said that right, the 3 favorite. She said it. Now, she's got a lot of tact. Now we'll see how she plays alphabetics. You ready to go? 10 passwords here, as you know, arranged alphabetically, starting this time with the first letter is going to be J. Then it's going to go alphabetically all the way through to S. Now, you get 10 of them in 60 seconds, and you're going to have $5,000, and we would love to start this week out with $5,000. He's going to give you the clues. Remember, look at it.
Right.
Think what it is. Give her the clue. Okay. Remember, the first word starts with J. There's the first word, Dick.
Right.
Got your clues?
Right.
Got more than one?
Yes.
Okay, you ready to go?
Yes.
Should we just start it and do it?
Why not?
Why not? 60 seconds. Good luck.
Dance.
Jig.
Old. 40s.
Jitterbug.
Right. Henry.
Kissinger.
Right. L. Mess.
Litter.
Right.
M.
Glove.
Mitten.
Right.
N.
Pass.
O.
More.
Overage.
More.
You can pass again.
Pass.
Oh, P.
Jump. Aeroplane.
Parachute.
Right.
Q.
Show. Question.
A quiz.
Right.
R.
George. Ocean. Liner.
Huh?
Oh, I took too much time.
No, the time was up. We ran out of time.
Give me a quickie for
Neat. Tidy?
Tidy, yeah.
Neat.
Oh.
You need
Right.
often and
Often,
wrapped.
now,
Every time I see wrapped, I think of Carol Burnett. She said, George Barge.
George
All right, you picked up $600. You now have a total of $900, and you get to play again. You'll be with Lucy. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Lucy, when I came in my dressing room today, I found this with a plant, and it has a button that I want to put on my coat. It says, "We love Lucy."
Is that beautiful?
In it was a note from a friend of yours, a gentleman by the name of Tom Watson.
He's the head of my fan club.
He's the head of your fan club. He wrote me a very kind note saying he's glad I'm back, but most importantly, glad that we're having you here today, and sending me a picture of the first time you did Password.
The first time?
The first time. I want you to see how she hasn't changed, but look at the guy. Can you get it? If you got it, you want to hold it down? Okay.
Let me see. Is that the first time I ever did it?
That's the first time you did Password. That's in New York.
Adorable.
That's in New York when we first started. Look, you look the same today.
I wish.
What happened to him? What do you believe?
Oh, leading man.
Yeah, with the glasses and the crew cut. So I'm going to wear the button. I'm going to keep the picture forever in the note. And thank you, Tom Watson. Let's meet our new player. Sure, Jan Green. Come in, Jan. All right, Jan, we're going to start the competition now. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I say I'm single. I'm born and raised in Southern California. I have a cat named Mushi.
Mushi?
Mushi. And I have a brown thumb.
You have a brown thumb.
Where most people have green thumbs. I cannot grow a plant if my life depends
Well,
on
we have, Lucy and I have green thumbs,
Okay,
so we'll
good.
make up.
Maybe I'll rub off on it.
Okay. You ready to go? Let's begin. First puzzle, first clue. Dick Martin has the option. There you go.
Okay.
What are you going to do, Dick? You going to pass or play?
I'm going to pass.
Okay, Lucy.
City, town.
Second clue.
Illinois.
Chicago.
Right.
Damn it.
Let's set it up for him. Okay.
Bad setup. I was going to sing Illinois, but I didn't know how to do it.
Okay, you still have the option, Dick. Oh, wait. I forgot about the procedure here.
What's the
First
procedure?
clue in the puzzle, and Jan gets to guess, is Chicago.
How about the St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
Very good.
Well, that's a happy thought.
Yes, I thought so.
Is it the St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
Hey, voice change.
Well, massacre, what can I tell you?
Who goes?
Dick, pass or play?
Boy, I'm going to pass again.
All right.
Roebuck.
Sears.
Second clue.
Book.
Catalog.
Right. I'm setting it up for you. Yeah, all right.
Lucky.
Now you've got two up there. You got Chicago and Catalog.
Is
Jan.
it Sears Roebuck?
Is it Sears Roebuck? Yes! Chicago, Catalog, Larger, Chain, and Store. Okay. All right, they have 100, but it takes 3 to win, as you know. This is worth 100, this next puzzle right here. Here we go. Now, Ruth has the option this time, Ruth. Here you go.
Thank you.
Ruth, what are you going to do? Pass or play?
I'm going to try it.
Okay.
Creaky.
Noisy.
Second clue, Jan.
Mouse.
Squeak.
Yeah, squeak or squeaky? Squeaky. Okay, Dick.
Yeah, but you did. No, you did. I'm just not very good.
All right, now, Dick, first clue in the puzzle is squeaky.
I'd say there's a character on Happy Days named Squeaky.
Is it Happy Days?
I've never seen Happy Days. I just made that up. Is that a character?
I don't know. Maybe it's Laverne and Shirley. Excuse me, Lucy. There you go, Ruth. Now, the options over here with Jan. What are you going to do, Jan?
I think I'm going to pass it.
Okay. Ruth?
Larynx.
Throat.
Second clue.
Singing.
Voice.
Voice. Well, I would have said throat. Okay, now you have 2 clues up there. Squeaky and voice, Dick.
Alfalfa Sweetser.
Is
He had a squeaky voice.
it Alfalfa Sweetser? I don't think our writers know that
Nobody
people you
remembers
know.
those people.
No, all right. Jan has the option. There you go, Ruth. Pass or play?
I'm going to pass it, I think.
All right, Ruth.
Waft.
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 Float.
Yes! Now, Lucy, 3 clues up there. Squeaky, voice, and float.
Huh. Forget it.
Forget it.
Try hubcap.
All right, Ruth has the option again.
Oh, squeaky voice.
I have no
Can't
idea.
be that little man in the toilet bowl.
No. But he does float.
He drowned.
Yeah. Ruth, are you going to pass or play?
I'm going to pass.
Okay, Jan.
Helium.
Balloon.
Balloon, right. Now, Dick, which of your friends does this remind you of? Squeaky voice, float, and balloon.
A balloon, squeaky voice. I can't think.
Do you have it?
I do, I think.
Now you've got it? Have you got it?
Drat.
All right, everybody's got it but me. All right. Jan has the option, except me and Dick. All right. Jan, what are you going to do, pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Petroleum.
Oil.
Second clue.
That was my fault.
Fuel. Helium.
No.
Fuel.
Gas.
Yes. You were playing the puzzle there. All right,
Helium's a fuel, isn't it?
Yeah, well, no, it's a gas. I don't know. But it is a gas. All right, squeaky voice, float, balloon, and gas.
Gas, balloon, float, a squeaky voice. But it's got to be something from the funny papers that I don't know about.
All right, now, Jan, 5 clues up there, so you get to guess.
Well, I know. I did it once. And helium gives you a squeaky voice when you inhale it. And helium. Is it helium?
Oh, I see. Is it helium? Yeah! Lucy had the answer to the puzzle there.
That's the first thing I thought of, but I thought, how would that be?
Helium gives you a squeaky voice. All right, you have $200 over here. Takes 3 to win. The next puzzle's worth $200. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Okay, $200 puzzle. Lucy has the option. You can tie it, Lucy. They can win it on this one.
Oh, dear.
You get, no, the other way.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. You wear your glasses backwards?
Oh, well.
All right.
I'll play. Mannequin. Model.
Second clue.
Rickles.
All I can think was insult. I'm sorry.
No. All right, Lucy.
Bergen. Puppet.
Last clue.
Ventriloquists.
Dummy.
Dummy.
Right.
Dummy. Those are the clues. All right. Oh, for the game, Jan. For the game. The first clue in the puzzle is dummy.
Is it a ventriloquist?
Is it a ventriloquist?
Too obvious.
No. Okay. Dick's option. Pass or play? Dick.
I'll pass.
All right, Lucy. He does that to you
It's
a lot.
very tough.
All right.
Oh, don't say that.
Magician's assistant.
No. Second clue.
Dirty.
I was going to say laundry, but
All right. I'm sorry you said it. All right.
so am I.
Third clue.
Experiments. Tricks.
Yes.
Very good.
All right. Ruth, you have 2 clues on the puzzle, and you get to guess. Dummy and tricks.
Dummy and tricks. Mortimer Snurd.
Is it Mortimer Snurd? No, but you keep the option, Lucy. There you go, dear. Pass or play?
I think I got it.
Gonna play?
I want to play auction.
Sale.
Second clue.
Offer.
Bid?
Yes. All right. For the game. Jan. Dummy, tricks, bid. What is it?
Is it bridge?
Is it
Gotta be.
bridge? Bid, and the other clues were, we'll never find out what the other clues were. Hand could have been hand. Could have. All right, we have to say goodbye
Cards
to
and contest.
Oh, the other
Dummy and trick.
cards and contest were the other clues.
Very tough.
Ruth, we have to say goodbye to you, my dear, but we do so with $900 and our great thanks.
It's been a great fun. $100 ain't bad. You're right.
We have a commercial, and we'll play that Jan's first alphabetics right after this. So don't go away. You got your water? All right, I'll hold it now. tell you what, I'll hold your water, Jan. So far, you have $400 so far. You have a chance now to win $5,000. We have 10 passwords arranged alphabetically, starting with the letter K.
K.
And going alphabetically all the way through the letter T.
All right.
Now, you get 10 of them in 60 seconds, you're going to have $5,000. You know how to play?
Yes.
First word starts with K. Dick, there's the first word.
Right. Okay.
Got your clues?
Yes.
Got more than one?
Yes.
Okay, you ready to go?
Yes.
Let's do it. I want to give away $5,000.
Okay.
Jan wants $5,000.
Yes, I do.
Right.
They want to see you get $5,000.
Right.
Ready to go? 60 seconds. Good luck. Go.
Jewish.
Food. Knish.
Kosher.
Dishes.
Right.
L.
C.
C. Look.
Right.
M.
Round. Game.
Mumbly. Oh, no.
Dirt. Shooter.
Mumbly peg? Oh, marbles.
Marbles.
N.
Bad.
Nasty.
O.
Tree.
Oak.
P.
Movie.
Picture.
Director.
Producer.
Right.
Q.
5.
Quintet.
Right.
R.
Animal.
Rat.
Eyes.
Raccoon.
Right.
S.
Bite.
Snap.
Itch.
Scratch.
Right.
T.
Bread. Burned.
Toast.
Right.
Scratch was going to get me. You thought Scratch was going to get you.
Scratch was going to get me.
No, it didn't.
I think it's golfer. Scratch golfer.
I love it.
Oh, you got it, but you came in with it. In time.
I'll love every inch I ever did.
All right, now, would you like to know how much money you
Yes.
have? You have $5,400.
Good for you.
And you get to play again.
All right.
Okay, let's go back. You ready? Okay, this here. All right, that's very good. Now, Jan and Lucille over here, we're going to have Dick. And look and listen to this. Ross Cacavelli. Did I say it right, Ross? Is it Ross Cacavelli?
Is it Ross?
Cacavelli,
Give
right?
us one clue.
Said it right. Okay, tell us about yourself, Ross.
Well, I'm from Steubenville, Ohio, by way of Detroit, Michigan, and Albuquerque, New Mexico.
And Dean Martin.
And Dean Martin.
Right.
Yeah.
Another Martin.
Sammy Watkins.
And I've been in California about a year, and I manage a movie theater out in Westwood.
Well, good. Would you like to play the game?
Yes, I would.
Let's do it. All right, here we go. No, we're not. We're going to a commercial. We'll be right back and do this right after the commercial. Here I am, already ready to go. Do we not have the light? We're back. Now, Lucy,
What?
the first day, we have had the first day. We have finished the first day. We have 4 more days coming up. You are playing very well. You will continue to play well, and we will have you back for 4 more days. Will you tell your friends at home that Lucille Ball and Dick Martin are going to be here all week, and we can't do it without you? Now, you're playing better than I've ever seen you play.
She is awfully good.
Yeah, you're doing very well. I love your responses to some of the puzzles. Ross, we'll get this game going for you the first thing tomorrow, but in the meantime, don't get nervous. Just relax and have a good evening. You think about your money, count your money. You be there. We trust you'll be there tomorrow, and tell your friends it's a great week. Lucille Ball and Dick are here. The password is courage, and it comes from Dorothy Newcomb in Gold Hill, Oregon, who quotes Mark Twain when she says, "Courage is the mystery of fear, not mastery of fear. Courage is the mastery of fear, not the absence of fear." Think about it. See you tomorrow.
Some of our contestants will receive from Kinney Shoes a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. Scrubby, tough scouring pad and sponge in one, designed to scrub fast and steel wool lasts longer too. No rust, no splinters, gentle to hands. Oh, Cedar Scrubby. Mads, the manicurist, says try mild. Palm Olive dishwashing liquid. Palm Olive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. The Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Play Mobile. the little people that can go anywhere, do anything, and can be anyone your kids can imagine. That's Playmobile. West Bend's 10-cup automatic quick drip coffee maker features a double filter system. Lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And the representative of our studio audience will receive Skyway's newest luggage, designed for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Upright luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric in blazer blue, furnished by Skyway. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Because the solution to a puzzle was inadvertently revealed, the puzzle was discarded and the program edited.
Time now for everybody's favorite guessing game, What's My Line? Brought to you by Remington Rand, makers of the world's #1 electric shaver, the Remington. Now, let's all play What's My Line?
Now let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, the popular Broadway columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in the New York Journal American and papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you. Thank you. And now I'm very happy to welcome back to the program someone that we're always pleased to have visit us because he's so nice and such a good game player. He's the star of his own show on this network every weekday, and he's substituting for Fred Allen tonight, Robert Q. Lewis.
Thank you, darling. I wish I were a cricket. If I were a cricket, I could introduce Arlene Francis to my left by simply saying...
And if I were a boy cricket, I'd say the same thing about you. And someone tells me that they play What's My Line around the house quite a bit, and What's My Line has come out with a game that you can buy at stores very soon, so that you'll have it right handy there to play with if you'd like to. That's What's My Line, and the fellow that knows a lot about that is the columnist publisher on my left, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
And on my left, of course, is a man who was not only a news analyst and panel moderator, but one of the greatest piccolo players of our time, John Charles Daly.
Just to get the record straight, I can't even play a bazoo, let alone a piccolo. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. Once again tonight, some very interesting occupations, some nice people who brought them here. We're going to try to fool the panel with them. I think we're going to have some success. We'll have a famous guest challenger for these experts a bit later on. But I think it's time for my friends now to meet the first challenger whose line has to be spotted. So will you sign in, please, sir? Raymond? Raymond Fadden. Is that right, sir? Are you Miss Fadden? Nervous? Not a bit. Oh, don't. I forgot all about that. Don't say any more. Where are you from, Mr. Fadden? From New York. Oh, from New York? Oh, fine. We try to give the panel a little help with contestants. We like to give them a chance to see them close on, so to speak. So would you take a hike down there in front of the panel for me?
Oh, Mr. Fadden.
Hi, Mr. Fadden.
Mr. Fadden?
Hi, how are you?
All right, Mr. Fadden, right over here, if you will, and sit down next to me. I would ask you, first of all, if you're familiar with our scoring system. Do you know how we score this operation? Would you pull your chair in, please? And then I think all we need to do is let the folks at home and our friends here in the theater know exactly what your line is. Panel, Mr. Fadden is salaried. With that, let's begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Mr. Fadden, you're one of the most self-composed gentlemen we've had here in a long time. Do you perform a service of some kind?
May I interrupt just a minute? Would you lean forward a bit, sir? This is your microphone. It's all yours.
I do. Do people come to you to have this service performed?
Yes.
They do. Well, if I were to avail myself of your services, would you send my spirits soaring upward?
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Very good answer. Possibly.
You mean you could also have the opposite effect on me?
Yes, it should.
Depending on circumstances.
That's right.
Would these services involve your touching me in any way?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
I do.
Do you use anything besides just your hands in your work?
I do.
You use a variety of things rather than just one thing like a pencil?
No.
Wait a minute. We'll have to have a small conference. I think Mr. Fadden would be willing to agree just to obviate the possibility that we might be unfair or in any way, deny you the help that you properly should have. I think Mr. Fadden would be willing to agree that he uses in your terms of reference more than the one utensil.
Good to be back, Doris.
He's so kind to us, isn't he? Thank you, John. Mr. Fadden, do you work in an enclosure?
Yes, I do.
Does your work ever take you from one place in the enclosure to another?
Yes, ma'am.
Just a minute. May I have another conference? Good deal. Yes, fine. All right, go ahead.
Does the enclosure ever move around?
No. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Lewis.
I thought it might be another bus driver.
You work in an enclosure that does not move around. Do you wear approximately what you are wearing now in your work, Mr. Fadden?
Yes, I do.
There's no special garb of any kind. Your work, then, is probably more mental than it would be physical. Is that correct?
It's more mental, yeah.
More mental.
Wait a minute.
John usually only has this many conferences with a pretty girl.
He's changed.
I think we'll have to give you a no on that because there is a very substantial area of physical effort in this. So that's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
May I guess that this enclosure is not an office building?
May you guess that?
Yes, it
You
is not
certainly-
an office building.
You certainly may.
Oh, you were getting ready to say... Is it a place of entertainment of any kind, this place that you work?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any product at all connected with what you do in this enclosure?
Not within our terms of reference.
May I tell you what my term of reference was?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of animals.
Animals?
Now it's cleared up,
that's
isn't
too
it?
bad.
Aren't you glad?
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Fadden, at the moment, there are some events taking place at a couple of baseball stadiums around New York. Would you have any connection whatever with the honorable's pastime of baseball?
Yeah.
You have. Well, obviously...
Pee-wee Reese.
Obviously, you're not an outfielder for the Yankees because you're hale and hearty.
Bennett.
Mr. Fadden, is your work done out of sight of the audience at a baseball game?
Out of the sight of the audience at a baseball game.
I mean, the crowd at the game wouldn't see you while you're performing this duty?
They see me perform the duty.
No, but they don't see you physically while you perform it. That's
They don't
right.
see you physically. Have you got anything to do with the scoring of the game? Are you one of the official scorekeepers of the World Series?
One of the official scorekeepers
No.
of the World Series, he is not. That makes it 5 down and 5 to go. Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have anything to do with the numbers coming up on the scoreboard every time the Dodgers get a home run?
Actually, I think you hit it right on the head. Mr. Fadden operates the scoreboard at Ebbets Field, which is done manually. As you know, it's not
He's
a big
been busy,
automatic
hasn't he?
He's been a very busy man. He's been so busy, we'll flip these all over anyway. So, Mr. Madden, must be fun doing this in the World Series. Is this your first one, or have you done this before?
Sixth.
Your sixth World Series. You ever made a mistake up there that gave anybody any trouble?
It's a cinch on the single game.
It's a cinch on a single game. Well, thanks very much, Mr. Fadden. It's wonderful to have you with us. All right, panel, a very good beginning. Let's see what you can do with another challenger. Will you sign in, please, sir? Victor G. Perry. Is that right, sir? Where are you from, Mr. Perry?
London, England.
From London? Big, isn't he? Huh? Wow. Golly day, you are a big man, huh? Well, from London, eh?
That's right.
Would you be good enough to let the panel have a closer look at you?
Certainly.
Thanks.
How do you do?
Shake hands gently, Mr. Perry.
Hello, Mr. Perry.
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Perry.
All right, Mr. Perry, if you will, over here and sit down next to me. And I would ask you, as I do all, are you familiar with our scoring system?
Yes.
No answer, we flip a card, you know? Fine, then let's let the people at home and our friends in the theater know exactly what your line is. Mr. Perry is self-employed. Let's begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
He's self-employed, and boy, he sure employs a lot. Well, Mr. Perry, you have the build for it. Is there anything physical about your job?
Yes.
Would it be considered a sport of any kind that you're involved with?
No.
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Perry, are you in any way connected with the entertainment business?
Yes.
You are.
Mm-hmm.
Do people come to see you do something?
Yes.
You're not connected in any way with the Doily Card Company, are you?
No.
I said
Yes.
you're not. Yes,
Yes,
he's not
Mr.
connected.
Perry is not connected with the Doily Card Company, no.
Do you have a deep, resonant voice? Do you ever raise it in song?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Gilgallen.
Well, when you perform, are you on stage in full view of the audience?
Yes and no.
Oh. Well, are you on stage, but not in full view of the audience?
Sometimes.
Wait a minute, I'm getting confused.
To think of Mr. Perry on stage and not in full view is difficult.
Yes.
Well, stage.
Question is, are you ever on stage when you are not in full view of the audience,
That's
right?
right.
That was the question,
I
Miss
beg your
Gallagher. We understood it perfectly. We'll now give her a no. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Lewis.
You're sure you're not connected? I mean, I'm right in assuming you are not connected in baseball. I was thinking of the team of the House of Sir David.
Yes,
Since you're
I'm
British.
not connected with them.
You are an entertainer. You are sometimes in full view of your audience. There are times when you are not. Does your act have anything to do with the times when you are not in full view of your audience?
Yes, it does.
Ah, glad to hear that. Know that kind of an act? Does your act involve... Are you ever involved with members of the audience in your act?
Yes.
Is it a form of audience participation, then?
Yes.
It might be said that the audience participates, yes.
Well, then, you might use members of the audience on stage after you had perhaps talked to them, or would you go down into the audience to bring them up on stage?
Yes.
Is what you do with these people something that they like to have done to them?
Yes and no.
Well, suppose you performed your act on me and brought me up on stage. Would I be happy about it, or would I be... let me ask you this. Are you a hypnotist by any chance?
Ah, that's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you have anything to do with television at all?
Yes.
Do you ever say in the commercials, soap, my lord?
No.
You don't do that?
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Perry, have you done most of your television work in England?
No. 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are there any props in your act?
No. 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Lewis.
Is your act primarily a television act or a theater act? Is it
Can't
performed-
be answered yes or no. Which?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Is your act primarily an act which would be performed in a theater?
No.
It would be more often performed on television, then?
No. Wait a minute.
Yes, I'm really hitting the jackpot.
I don't think he's told John what he does.
No.
You can't change it now, John.
No is right. 8 down and 2 to go, Miss Francis.
All right, now, it's gotten a little bit mixed up, so I do want to clarify it. He does not perform in a theater.
That
And
is
he does not
so.
perform-
The question as it was posed was, is this primarily an act performed in theater? No.
Ah. And then he said, is it an act primarily performed in television?
No.
And he said no.
Mm-hmm.
But
we
you
have a
do
conference?
work in television, don't you?
Yes.
And you are not an announcer.
I am not an announcer,
And
yes.
you are not an announcer.
He doesn't really.
And you do not act. You don't use your voice in your job at all?
I do use my voice.
Well, that's...
To know.
Well, I know, but... Well, I didn't mean to ask it that way. He hypnotized me. You can get him a new line of work.
9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Sir.
Now, Mr. Perry, you said earlier that your physical bulk played some part in what you did.
Yes.
Therefore, do you perform some feat of dexterity?
Yes.
Would you call it some kind of acrobatics?
Acrobatics. No. That's 10 down and no more to go.
Is he a dancer?
A dancer?
No.
Golly,
Weight
Dan.
lifter.
Pickpockets?
One of those pickpockets? Yeah, one of those pickpockets is right, but it's too late. I've had a wonderful time chatting with Mr. Perry before the show, and I think you'll all enjoy a story that he had to tell me. He has performed, it's an act, by the way, performed mostly in nightclubs, which is why you got to know on the theater and television. But he's performed before the Queen, and when he was all through, the Queen said, "Wonderful. It's a good thing you're honest." But he came in to the States not too long ago. Was it last week?
I came in last week, actually, from customs. Actually, my wife bought some Alpage perfume on the boat, and I kept it in my pocket so that when I got to the customs, I wouldn't have to undo the cases. And when I got to the customs, I didn't have it. I don't know whether I dropped it or had my pocket pick. It's got to be worried.
Mr. Perry, in all this time, have you succeeded in lifting something from John?
No, not yet. Why, should I still do that?
Well, Mr. Perry, thank you very much. It's been great having you.
Your book.
In just a moment, we'll meet tonight's mystery guest. To the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which my friends are blindfolded. The blindfolds are all in place, panel?
They are, yes.
Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, we changed the form of questioning a bit. You ask one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise, and we'll begin it all with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you Duke Snyder?
Are you Duke Snyder? That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Lewis.
I didn't hear the answer.
No.
Who answered?
I
you?
did.
Why?
You want to hear the real one answer?
Sure.
Yes.
Would you answer the question, please? Are you Duke Snyder? Mr. Lewis.
Well, just to clear it up once and for all, could we have seen you on television earlier today?
Miss Francis?
Boy, I wasn't around earlier today.
The series.
You meant the series? No, but it isn't a man.
There has
is it?
been no call for a
No,
conference.
all
Miss
right, I'm
Francis, you may
terribly
proceed.
sorry. Are you engaged in the entertainment world?
Mr. Sir?
Are you, and I hope you are, a lady? By that I mean of the female persuasion.
Yeah, I think so.
Miss Gilgallen?
Are you in the motion pictures?
Mr. Lewis?
And you are also in television and... let me rephrase my first question, because this got an unusual answer. Could we have seen you on television earlier today?
That was yes.
That
Miss
was yes
Francis?
before.
I still don't understand the answer.
Only now it's not a ball player. I don't think. Are you here in New York just for the World Series?
No.
$2.08 to go, Mr. Sir.
Have you a husband who is possibly just as well known as you are?
Yeah.
Miss Gilgallen?
Have you ever made any records where you sang? No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Lewis.
But I did see you earlier on television today. And it was very good. Should I disqualify myself, John? Because this ridiculous question, I disqualify myself. I know who it is.
Take a guess.
Take a guess.
I know who it is.
Well, say it. That's what you're
The world's greatest comedian, Lucille Ball. Gotta be. I don't know.
Is that right?
Mm-mm.
I almost took my
That
It's
makes
not-
it 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
You sure it's not Duke Snyder?
Not Desi Arnaz. You say that you're married. Is the man that you're married to also in the picture business?
Yeah.
Mr. Sir?
Can I take a wild guess? Probably not. Are you
Sure.
Loren Bacall?
Loren? Oh, for heaven's sake. There you go. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Gilgallen.
Are you the voluptuous blonde type? I don't think so.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Lewis.
Are you sure I saw you on television?
Yeah, I won't let that count as a question,
All
but
right,
you are
thank
reassured.
Do you have anything to do with the program, with the Lucy show?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Francis?
It's not Desi Arnaz. You're on I Love Lucy? Mm-hmm. I mean, is that the question that Bob just asked?
Well, the question was, do you have anything to do with I Love Lucy show?
She doesn't sound like a stagehand.
Are you Lucy's girlfriend? Mm-mm.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
If
Both of them.
We didn't hear Desi at all.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you.
Which one was
That's what made it
She
so
was
much
the
fun.
Swedish one, and I was there, mm-hmm.
And you see, Swedish? Swedish.
But you had some kind of an accent, didn't you?
Yeah.
What, Swedish?
Swedish.
What is
Cuban Swede.
Cuban Swedish.
Isn't that a dirty trick?
Because-
pretty dirty.
But I'm sure you don't mind it. Because one reason, actually, that Desi and Miss Lucille are here is tomorrow night's a happy night when you all come back for the new season at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but that's not really the reason. The reason is that we love you so very, very much, and every time we get to New York, we love to visit with you.
Oh, that's nice
Very
of you to
sweet.
say.
Well,
We
were
never
you on
miss you, and
television
we-
today?
What, darling?
Were you on television today?
Sure.
Briefly on
Yeah,
Ed Sullivan.
we just went over and took a look at Ed's show.
You were on at 6 o'clock, New York Times.
Oh,
right,
that's
Lucy.
right, the Lucy
It's
Sunday
very
show.
funny. Watch
That's
it
right.
sometime. It's very funny.
The Lucy show. CBS on Sunday. That's what I thought was the only clue that Bob had. We used
You know, being the nearest one to you, I usually spot it when there are two people on. But
Oh,
tonight,
how?
well, I hear the two different voices, but tonight I was fooled completely.
I thought maybe you looked down at the feet.
Possibly, yeah.
Now, as Mark Goodson, I think, proved last night on something, he works only with shows where you can't see anybody's feet. That's what he
Sounded
said.
like Betty McCall in
Yes,
the
it
beginning.
did.
It sounded just like her with that.
Well,
I like that.
I must say this, I speak for all of us. We had a wonderful time when you visited us last time, and we've had as much fun this time, and we hope that you come back and see us again.
Next year, same
Wonderful
time,
to see
same
you both.
station.
Will you go and say hello to
Next
the
year
family?
we'll bring both of the kids next year.
All
More of them.
right, good.
Good deal. Nice to see you. Good night. Oh, until next week, this is John Dady saying good night, Miss Dorothy.
Good night, John, and may I tell the girls in the audience that Lucy's blouse was pink mink?
Pink mink?
Come next week. Bye-bye.
Good night, Dorothy. May I tell the men in the audience, Desi's tie was blue. Good night, Arlene.
Good night, Bob. We'll see you again next week.
I
won't
hope
we?
so.
That's fine. Good night, Bennett.
Good night. Before I say good night to John, I want him to explain to me sometime how that Mr. Perry's weight had anything to do with his being a pickpocket.
Because he's so heavy and yet he's doing something so delicate. See, there is the juxtaposition that makes it more interesting. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
Transportation for What's My Line is arranged through American Airlines, America's leading airline, serving 77 major cities throughout the United States, Canada, and Mexico. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production, in association with the CBS Television Network.
It's a game for the uninhibited. And our stars this week are Lucille Ball and Charles Nelson Riley. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Thank you. Welcome. We're so very proud and happy to have our two stars this week. I'm not going to say anything except get right over there and meet, first of all, Miss Lucille Ball.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're just thrilled to have you.
Thank you.
You look sensational.
Thank you.
This stage you worked on for a number of years before you finally bought your own studios and all. But
Yeah.
Here on 33,
It all started.
it all started.
Well, kind of.
Well,
As
where
soon
did
as they
it
got
start?
it built.
Huh?
As soon as they got it built,
Just-
General Service was the first, and then...
That's right.
And we worked here for a while.
Overall, how many years, Lucy?
25.
Is that all? 25 years. Did you see any of, I mentioned in yesterday's show that one of our major independents had a salute to Lucy Week.
Yes.
Did you see any of them?
Yes, I
Did
did.
they bring back memories for you?
Oh, great. Really
Yeah.
great, because some of them I hadn't seen in ages. We don't own those shows, and I didn't know what was coming on or when or anything, so it was a surprise.
Really? You
Very
don't know
nice.
those?
No, and I didn't know it last year either.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
Well.
It's a nice birthday surprise.
I want you to know that on this show, you're dynamite.
Well,
you
thank
really are.
Please don't speak until after the show.
All right, okay. Here is Lucy's companion, Cameron Walchrist, is new to our show, so let's meet her. Yes. Tell us about yourself, Cameron. Lucille Ball. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm here from Las Vegas, where until recently I've been dancing out there.
I see.
And I'm married to a lovely Swedish gentleman.
Uh-huh.
And I was born in Texas. Do you want me to go on and on?
No, that's quite enough. Thank you very much. Good to have you with us.
Thank you.
I want you to meet another one of the finest dancers in the world, Charles Nelson.
No, I'm half Swedish, so I'm good.
Are you really?
Half Swedish. No, can I just say something? I didn't talk yesterday. I just want to say how honored I am to be on the same stage with Miss Ball.
Yes.
And I direct a lot of plays, and she taught us all how to do whatever we do, believe it or not. And I always think of you. When I direct a play, you taught me something. We always do. When we work on new plays, you always used to say to me, good line, wrong place. And I learned that the good line is a good line only if it's in the right place. You taught me how to put it in the right place.
Well, you got to reteach me. I forgot.
Remind me in case I forget tomorrow. I want to talk about a play that you're going to
I'm a producer now, so I'll probably wear a suit and tie
Wear
tomorrow.
something, yeah, impressive.
Oh, you won't even
tomorrow.
know it's me.
Oh, well, okay. This is our champion, Dennis Lamour, $10,600. Welcome back, Dennis. Let's play our game. All right, the object of body language is to act out a series of words to help you solve a puzzle. Lucy, let's begin.
Oh, my God.
Come on down into acting position. Cameron, over there. All right, here we go, folks. 60 seconds. I'll give you 4 out of 5 words that will appear in a puzzle. The more Cameron gets, the easier it will be to solve the puzzle. 60 seconds, please, on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
You're eating, you're taking a pill, a poison.
Yes. Next word.
You're rowing a boat. The oars, the oar, the handle, the gondola, the stick, the boat, the canoe.
Canoeing. Continue.
You're surprised. Oh,
There we go.
oh, you're fainting. You're dead. The floor. You've fallen on the ground. You're sleeping. The bed. The sky. Night. It's nighttime. It's the canopy. The bunk beds.
Yes.
Oh. Water. And you're skating. Ice skating. You're skating. You're water skiing.
Yes. This is the final word.
Okay. Oh, you're thrashing around. You can't sleep. You're thrashing. You're juggling. You're tossing and turning.
You got it. You got it. Toss and turn. That's impossible. Toss and turn. I thought we would have been here till October. Hey, listen. Are you a very good water skier? No. That's what I thought. Get over here and sit down.
How do you water ski on there?
It's a simple little game, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. There you go. Oh.
And what would you say to that if you'd never seen anything else?
That's water skiing.
Well,
but you were going like this.
Yeah, but you have to be sitting down to do this.
Well, you're right. Hadn't thought of it that way. What do we have here? 5 words. Okay, let's look at the 5 words. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Next. And. All right, now, at this blank place, kids learn canoeing and water skiing, and they toss and turn in their bunk beds when they have poison blank. What do you think?
Summer camp.
Is it summer camp? I got it, you got it. At this summer, and parentheses means unacted place, kids learn canoeing and water skiing, and they toss and turn. How you two got that, I'll never know. Except for the good acting, in their bunk beds when they have poison ivy. You got it. $100. The first team to reach $500 wins our game and a chance for $10,000. We'll be back with Charles Nelson Riley after this. Hey, we have $100 up there on Lucy's team. Charles has yet to try for $100, so let's do that right now. Mr. Riley, if you would, please. And
good luck, everybody.
Get messed up. Tossing and turning.
All right, you and the champ here are going to have another 60 seconds, so let's do it.
I'm an asthmatic, you know.
I didn't know that.
Well, this could be it.
Well,
all right.
Congratulations. 60 seconds, please. Here's your first word, and go.
You're a Statue of Liberty.
You've got it. Next word.
You're a Mexican dancer. You're skipping. You're walking, jogging, skipping, running, hopping.
You can pass.
We can pass.
Jolly walk. It's a building. It's a house. It's a building. And you're walking in, and you're digging something. It's a graveyard. It's a chicken coop. It's a chicken farm, a barn, a silo.
You got it. Next word.
A pray. It's a church. It's a building. It's a Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's I don't know where you are. It's a building. Building. It's a steeple. It's a steeplechase. It's a roof. It's a ceiling. It's a clock tower. It's a bell. It's a time clock.
We can pass.
That's right.
You're in love. Amore, you're a heartthrob.
Time. Oh, that's too bad. That was good job. Good job. But statue you got immediately in barn.
You could tell I had dance on the last one, couldn't you? I mean, no,
no, it
well, I
doesn't.
know not to talk. I know you get so nervous you're sweating
Oh,
again.
yes, I know it. Get over there and sit
Where
down.
do I go now?
Don't say anything. Just sit down.
I didn't say anything
Just
about
don't say
that.
anything. Sit down. Oh. I'm earning my dough. Two words. Let's look at the 2 words. All right, here we go now. A blank needs this blank blank if he wants blank. And the blank on his barn is often a statue of one. All right, Dennis, what?
A rooster.
Is it a rooster? You did it. Very good. Now, let's see what Charles is doing now.
Really?
All right, a farmer, unacted, needs this strutting. Strutting. He was...
That was a good strut, too.
Yeah, well, it was more of a dance than a strut, wasn't it? Or was it? A strut.
What do you want for daytime breaks for television?
Needs this
Rockettes?
strutting Romeo. He was Romeo. If he wants eggs, unacted, and the weather vane. See, he went like this for steeple, and then the weather vane on his barn is often a statue of one. Well, gentlemen, you did it. You have $100 apiece. We have a tight contest here.
Well, we're not arguing with you.
We'll be back with $350 puzzles after this.
Well done. Very kind. You only need a couple.
Oh, this is fun. You know which one is called the $20,000 pyramid? Did you ever play that?
Welcome back to Body Language. Great fun here. $100 apiece. And now we go into $250 puzzles, and if neither team reaches $500, we'll then have a playoff. So we have a $250 puzzle for you ladies. And Lucy, if you... Oh, no, Lucy, you go over in receiving. All right, that's it. Cameron, you go down into receiving position. Cameron will kick off. It's a $250 puzzle. You set, Lucy?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
What's that? Christmas tree. Trimming.
You got it. That's it. Next.
Nail file. Nail.
Next. That's it.
Knock. Open the door. Walk in. Visit. House. Door. Enter. Little. Big door. Little frame. Little.
You can pass.
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 Like a speakeasy. Unhappy, praying, coffin, deaf, dead, relative, the whole thing, a funeral.
Yes, next word.
Christmas tree again, my God. Ornament. Tinsel, tree, trimmings, little...
Pass.
Pass. We're repeating now. Oh, we were going to repeat.
What was that?
Well, we'll have to talk about it a little bit later, but what's important is you got 3 of them. Very good.
Remember they get 3, well, then
We'll, yes. Wait till you go home and try to go to sleep tonight. You'll be up in the middle of the night playing this thing. Let's take a
You
look.
blank this blank of blank to your blank at blank and put one on a blank at a blank. Boy.
Now, I know that's easy the way it is, but let's give you your 3
Oh,
words.
yeah.
Hop in the 3 words. There's 1, and now. You want to read it? You nail this blank of blank.
Wreath.
Is it wreath she wants to know? By golly.
I think you need this one.
Oh, God.
Nail this wreath to your door at Christmas and put one on your grave at the funeral.
That's exactly what it is, I imagine. Oh, you nailed this ring of leaves, and it was leaves that was floating to the ground, and that was a front door she was trying to get you to
I
say.
thought she was back to the Christmas tree.
I know. Well, she went back to a tree to try to get leaves, I think, and put one on the
Christmas
coffin at a
trees
funeral.
don't have leaves. Well, don't tell her.
Okay, I won't tell her. I won't tell her. You got $350. That's what's important. Very well done. Very well done. All right. Charles, you come on over here if you will, please.
Yo!
Oh,
you scared me.
No.
Yo! I thought you fell.
You need this one to stay in the game, right? All right, 60 seconds on the cloak. Sounds like 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Tightrope walker.
Yes. Holy cow.
Camera, snapshot, picture. X-ray!
Yes.
Pass. Baseball, swatter, fly, swat. Beat a rug, cricket, golf. Baseball. Pitcher, catcher, miss, foul. Strike! Foul, strike, pitcher. Pass.
Pass. Yeah, we gave it to you. Go.
Okay, tennis, backstroke, tennis, net ball.
You got net. This is the final word.
Okay, got it. Here we
right.
go. Races start. Go ahead, they're gonna go the races. Racing, they're off. Starter's gun, pistol. Oh, a tag race, pulling it over the finish line. Crossing the finish line. Tug of war.
Fine. Okay, yes, I know what you're
Tug of war.
You did say the word miss. You said miss foul. And so miss was one of them that we were in doubt about. But you got it. Get on over there. You got 4
Well,
out
I
of 5.
speak English. I mean...
know that very well.
You're
Tom Carr.
sweating again.
I know that. Let's take a look. 4 words. Could we see the 4?
They should change the name of this show to High Blood Pressure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Call it a day.
Here's the next one. All right, after a blank, you might have some of yours x-rayed, and if a tightrope walker misses the net, all of his might get blank. What is it, Charles?
Bones.
What'd you say, bones? Is it, what did you say?
Bones.
Oh, is it bones? You did it. Charles, you're magical. Now, after a drag racing, he had the racing, and then he was trying to show drag for drag racing.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Accident, unacted. You might have some of yours.
We're terrific at this. You don't have to wrap it all up. We got the score. We're tie score. It's going beautifully.
Then go over and sit down.
And we might come tomorrow.
All right. Now, since neither of you reached $500, Cameron, come over here, and Dennis, you come over here.
Oh.
This guy should get in the business. You know that?
Yeah.
He's funny. All right. This is a $250 puzzle. Whoever gets this is our champ. Blank, 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 the blank of blank, on the blank of these blank. Dennis, what do you want to do? You want to go first, or you want Cameron to go first?
I'll go first.
All right.
7.
Okay. Blank, 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 the blank of blank, on the blank of these vehicles. Dennis?
Pickup truck.
Is it pickup truck? Cameron, which blank?
6.
Okay. On the tracks of these vehicles. Cameron. Dennis? Which blank?
5.
All right. The blank of San Francisco on the tracks of these vehicles.
Cable cars?
Is it cable cars? You got it, and you are still the champ. Can we see the rest of the puzzle, please? Tourists ride up and down the hills of San Francisco on the tracks of these vehicles. Dennis continues to be our champ. We had to say goodbye to Cameron Walchrist. Once again, though, Cameron, very tight game. Thank you for playing our game. Nice gift for you. As for you, Dennis, he has so far almost $11,000. When we come back, he'll have a chance to add to that up to $10,000. We'll be right back. Very good. Oh. Dennis, Mr. Lamour remains our champion. He has $11,200 so far. He's knocking on the door of another 10 grand, Charles.
Okay.
Would you like to do this for him, please?
Okay.
Come on
Lucille
down.
will inspire me.
Yes, very good. And Dennis over there.
Now we do 10 of these?
Yeah, that's right. Well, in 60 seconds, you'll have 10 words. That's right. And for every word you get, $100. Okay? All set? 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're smoking a cigarette.
You have $100.
You're eating, drinking a pill. You're taking a pill, taking medicine. You're taking a tablet, a tablet, a pill, a prescription, a headache. It's aspirin.
Yes, $200.
You're nothing. You're big. You're lovely. You're hippie. You're. I skip it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I don't want it.
Get rid of it.
Do it. You're tying a tie. You got a cravat. You're in a formal tuxedo.
Yes. $300.
Meanie, brat, nasty, bad, evil, rat, stinker, punk. There's so many words.
You can pass.
Okay, pass.
You're opening a jar. You're sticking your hand in a jar, cookie jar. You're blowing a bubble gum.
Time. Oh, he was blowing up a bag. It was a bag, yeah. And that's what you do. You blow.
What's that?
And, oh, yes, this one.
This was an art piece.
And, yeah, but this thing you were doing here, that was an accordion in between his two hands.
For God's sake, you put your body between it.
That's right.
It's out here.
That's it. And the other thing was, see, that's it. And when he was giving you this, he was giving you a rude gesture. Now, here's what's important. You got $300.
Certainly was rude.
Yes.
Did that very well.
Yeah. He gives. Now, listen. The 300.
I used to play the accordion.
Did
well,
you really?
Then you should know better.
The 300 can become 3,000, and we all know about that. So let's do it. 20 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're a painter. You're an artist. You're on canvas.
1 down, 2 to go.
You're a diver. You're a priest. You're a person, man, a woman, matrimony, bridegroom, wedding, a matrimony, a service, matrimony, walking down the aisle. Groom, bridegroom.
Oh, tell him.
Husband.
Husband was it. It was worth $3,000. You still have 300. We'll be right back. Come on over here.
All right. Well, we didn't load.
No.
You'll be back.
I will.
Close again?
Yeah.
You know what, though? On that round, there's a lot of easier ones. And then wait for it.
We're all commenting on the fact we can't believe the 30 minutes has gone by. Great fun. And, of course, Dennis is having terrific fun because he has earned so far $11,500. He's only had 3 chances at the sweepstakes. He's eligible for 2 more. We're going to be back tomorrow with the one and only Lucille Ball, the one and only Charles Nelson Riley, and the one and only you, our very loyal audience, right? We'll see you all next time right here on Body Language. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Littenware microwave cookware featuring the 8-piece cook and serve set, the Stack's compactor for storage, plus 2 quart clay simmer pot from Litton. Gift certificates for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got to right the chicken done right. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. Remove wrinkles and freshen up clothes with Norelco's Travel Care Steamer. Dual voltage, compact size, perfect for travel from Norelco. The media pasta imported from Italy. Delicious pasta made the way it was meant to be from 100% semolina and durum wheat. Make life easier with this Pulse-Matic Osterweiser 5-cup container. Continuous speeds. Includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Soft soap brand liquid soap. Conditions and moisturizes. As it gently cleans, outlasts and outdates bar soaps. Soft soap. Soap without the soapy mess. And a member of our studio audience will receive Landis Silver, a 4-piece Lighthouse coffee and tea set with matching serving tray, crafted in heavy quality silver plate, designed in old world elegance by Landis Marketing Corporation. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is the comedy star of television, motion pictures, and the Broadway stage, fabulous Lucille Ball. This is the talented comedian and star of supper clubs in television, Gary Morton. Tonight, it's Lucille Ball, Gary Morton, and some very special guests on Password. Oh, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Good evening. Glad to have you with us on this very special Password night. Hello, Gary.
Hello, Alan.
Good to have you back.
Thank you.
Lucy, you look lovely.
Thank you.
You're so pretty. You know, you gave us some bad moments there.
When?
Well, a few weeks ago, I thought maybe you wouldn't be back, but you're coming back next year, right?
Oh, thank you. Yes.
The Lucy Show?
Yes.
On CBS?
Yes.
Thank you.
Monday night.
Monday night, but a half an hour later.
A half an hour later. Don't forget, in the fall, Lucy's a half an hour later on Monday.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. That's New York time. In other areas, we have to check your local listings. That's what I say.
That means we eat at 9:30.
Yes, sir. That's the way it is.
Yes.
Say, how's your golf game?
Oh, doing well. I still play golf a lot.
You do?
He's addicted.
He is. How about her? Does she play yet?
Oh, she's doing extremely well. We played in Palm Springs recently, and you know what? She broke 300.
Oh, she did? You play for money?
Well, we play a nickel 100.
Oh, I see. Well, now let's play password, shall we? Now I would like you, Lucy Ball and Gary Morton, to meet your partners.
Thank you.
Lucille Ball, meet your partner from Los Angeles, California, Desi Arnaz Jr.
How do you do? Nice to see you. You ever played this game before?
Gary Morton, meet your partner from Los Angeles, California, Lucy Arnaz.
Now you see what we mean when we say we have very special guests tonight. We have the family here. These are the youngsters. Now let's see. I'll start over here with you, Desi Jr. May I ask your age, sir?
I'm 11.
You're 11.
Yes.
And what grade are you in, sir?
6th grade.
I understand you're a baseball player.
Yeah, I guess so.
Little League?
Uh-huh.
What do you play?
Center field.
Center field? What would you like to play?
Second base.
Second base? All right, let's get him on second base next year. Desi, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
You have played password with your mother here?
Yes, at home.
Good. Now, young Lucy, how are you?
Fine.
And how old? May I ask your age, or are you too old to ask your age?
I think you can.
How old are you?
13 in July.
13 in July.
You notice they never say 12 and a half.
No. You notice they move it up. That changes. It's very soon. What grade are you in?
7th.
Do you know what you want to be when you grow up?
No.
Good. I don't think you have to. That's fine. Now, we talked to little Lucy and Desi before the show, and they've decided that all of their winnings, the money they might win, will go tonight to a summer camp for underprivileged children. So, they're out to win. Now, as you know, password is a game of word communication where you try to make your partner say the password using one-word clues. We'll begin by giving the password to Lucille Ball, Gary Morton. As they look at it, we'd like you to say it.
The password is bird.
Now, Lucy, see if you can get Desi Jr. here to say that word.
Eagle.
Bald.
Eagle bald. Gary, 9 points. See if you can get Lucy to say that word. Little Lucy.
Lady.
Lady.
All she can think of is a bald lady.
You're a big help. All right, 9 points, Lucy. 5 seconds.
Man.
Lady man. No. 8 points, Lucille.
Robin.
Uh,
5 seconds, Desi.
bird.
Yes! I'll watch it. I forget that Lucy's so delicate. I yell and scare and she jumps right up. Desi, you just did it. You have
I'm
8
delicate,
points.
I'm nervous.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't want you to be upset. You have 8 points, Desi, toward a 25-point game. The winner gets $250, a chance to win even more in the lightning round. He was going for Lady Bird. You know, Lucy?
Yeah.
You hear
No,
it? You got it all now? All right, now let's see how you do the clues. Here you go. Lucy, little Lucy, Desi, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is giant.
All right, Lucy, see if you can get Gary here to say that word for 10 points.
Huge.
Large.
No! 9 points, Desi.
Jolly.
Giant.
Yes! Jolly Green Giant, and you did it.
I'm sorry.
By the way, when you hear this sound, it means that your clue has not been accepted by our authority, who is Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, an editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary.
I've been dying to meet him.
Yeah.
You will after the show. He sits right over there.
Oh, good.
Everybody in Hollywood wants to meet Dr. Reason A. Goodman, and we're introducing him. Lucy, you and your young son here have 17 points. You're within scoring distance. The word goes to Lucy and Gary as they look at it. We'd like you to see it.
The password is leopard.
10 points, Gary. See if you can get Lucy to say that word.
Tiger.
Lion.
Tiger, lion. 9 points would give you the game, Lucy.
Stripe. Go by them.
Five seconds, Desi.
Zebra.
He went by you. All right.
Sorry.
8 points, Gary.
Lion.
5 seconds, Lucy.
Oh dear. Giraffe.
Giraffe.
Yeah.
7 points, Lucy. Give you 24.
Spotted.
Oh, let's see. Spotted. Cheetah.
Cheetah. That's spotted. Let's see. 6 points, Gary.
Jaguar.
Leopard.
Leopard. There we go. All right, 17-6 the score stands. Password. Desi Jr. Lucy Jr.
What's so funny?
Friends at home.
The password is frog.
All right, Desi, you can win the game if you get your mother to say it for 10 points.
Toad.
Toad. Frog?
Yeah! You did very well. You did very well. Now you have $250 for that summer camp you're going to contribute it to, Desi, and you can win $250 more here in this lightning round. Remember this, Lucy?
Yes.
This is where you have to do
I
it.
love it, but it scares the chickens out of me.
All right, here we go. The trick is to do it as you know. The trick is to do it as you know in 1 minute.
Yes.
First word, go.
Pepper.
Salt.
50.
Foot.
Shoe.
Higher.
Knee.
Lower.
Let's see. Ankle.
Yes.
Festival.
Fair.
Box.
Box.
Just say anything, Desi.
Oh.
Well, there goes the next
Get
word.
it.
All right.
Last.
First.
Yes, that's 150.
Happy.
Sad.
Noise.
Cry.
Picnic was the word,
I was
Desi.
going to go to box lunch. I didn't know what I was
You did very well, though, Desi. $450 for Desi Jr. And now, Lucy, you may still win some money. Desi, you might win more money. We're going to ask you to change partners and have the ladies compete against the gentlemen now. Will you young people change partners and play with the adults? Now is a good time to enjoy a minute of refreshment. Just relax and watch. All right, now this may be a little confusing. We have Lucy and Little Lucy. Lucy, I'll just say Little Lucy, all right? Gary and Desi over here, you men ready? Ladies ready?
Ready.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I'll give the password to Gary Morton, Lucille Ball, our friends at home.
The password is tomato.
Start with you, Gary. See if you can get Desi here to say that word.
Lettuce.
Celery.
Celery. No. 9 points, Lucy.
Red.
Radish.
Radish. No.
No.
8 points, Gary.
Slice.
Tomato.
Yes. Okay, the men are moving in. The men are moving into 8 points there. Lucy, see how you do with your mother there, giving the clues. Desi, you got the clues this time. I'm going to start with Lucy.
The password is screech.
10 points, so Lucy.
Yell.
Holler.
Holler? No, 9 points, Desi.
Howl.
Scream.
Scream. 8 points, Lucy.
Scream.
Yowl.
No, 7 points, Desi.
I think I have it.
That's good. Scream.
Shout.
Shout. No, 6 points, Lucy.
Frightened.
Not cringe.
Not cringe, no. 5 points, Desi.
Yipe.
They said scream, didn't they?
Yes.
Oh.
5 seconds.
Yelp.
Yelp. No, 4 points, Lucy.
Squeak.
Screech.
Yes. Very good. Now the ladies have 4, the men have 8. The password goes to Gary and to Lucille Ball, and as they look at it, we'd like you to look at it.
The password is hey.
Gary, 10 points. See if you can get Desi Jr. to say it.
Grass.
Green.
Green. No. 9 points, Lucy.
Draw.
Hay.
Hey. Hey. Hey, you did very well. Hey, man, look. See where they are? 13 to 8. Nobody's within scoring distance, so we still got a game going here. Desi Jr., Lucy Jr., friends at home.
The password is harp.
All right, Desi, see if you can get Gary to say that word for 10 points. Give you 18.
Okay. Instrument.
Instrument.
Trumpet.
Trumpet. 9 points. Give you 22.
Strings.
Guitar.
Guitar. No, that's a string instrument, but that's not it. 8 points, Desi.
Marks.
Oh, you are adorable. Harp.
Harp. Very good. Harpo marks, Doles. The men moved into 16 points there. They'll have one chance this round. How you doing, ladies?
Oh.
Lucille, Gary have the word. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is caterpillar.
All right, Lucy, see if you can get your daughter here to say that word for 10 points.
Cocoon.
Caterpillar.
All right. Now look what we have here. We have a scoring position for each team. You'll have one chance, Desi. It'll be the first one. Here you go. You could win if you do it on the first one. Lucy, you're clear up to 23. There you go with the word. France.
The password is flood.
Start with you, Desi Jr.
Overflow.
Flood.
Yes! What do you think about the men? Pretty
we
good.
were trying so hard.
Well, it was fun to watch you try, but they won, and they have another $250 over here for your camp, Desi. You ready to go, Gary?
Disappointed in myself.
The lightning round here. The trick is to do it as you know in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Lightning.
Round.
Stop the clock. All right, lightning round, you said? Well, thank you a lot, Desi. But that isn't it. Wait, I'll give you one more chance, then I'll start the clock, Gary. Give him a clue.
Oh, what? I thought you were. Oh. Storm.
Start the clock.
Thunder.
Yes.
Cat.
Dog.
Small.
Kitten.
Yes, that's 100.
Gunsmoke.
Chester.
Rancher.
Cowboy.
Yes, 150.
Wheat cakes.
Pancakes.
Holes.
Muffins.
Griddle.
Okay, start the new word here.
All right. Pint.
Quart.
Good. They got that. They're indentation.
What is that?
Waffle.
Waffle.
I haven't had a waffle with holes.
She's giving you a little trouble about waffles there, Gary. What are you shooting golf, Lucy?
I know.
All right. Okay, now let's see what you have there, Desi. $250, $450 for Desi Jr. for the camp. Boy, that's pretty good. That's $300 for the camp already. Now, for our third game, Lucy, I'm going to ask you, if you will, Lucy Jr., if you will come over here and sit in Gary's chair, and Gary, will you go over there and sit in the chair and play with Lucy, your wife, right here? We're going to play the youngsters against the... All right.
Mad scramble out there.
Lucy, Gary, we're going to play this game a little differently right now. They're going to be the same rules, but we're going to play for your money. I thought you'd like that. You see, every time the children over here on my left score a point, they will get 25 cents for their allowance. Are you okay, kids? It's a quarter a point for your allowance, and just think about that 250 in the lightning round. You ready to go? Okay. Now, the password will go. We'll see about the adults against the youngsters here as I give the password to Lucille Ball and to Lucy Jr. As they look at it, we'd like you to look at it at home.
The password is banana.
You're out to win, aren't you? Good luck. 10 points. Start with you.
Fruit.
Apple.
Long. Banana.
That's it. That's 9 points divided by quarters, and don't ask me to figure it yet, but you got 9 points there, kids. All right, here you go. Gary and Desi Jr. have the word. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is zoo.
All right, Gary, see if you can get Lucy here to say the word.
Animals.
Zoo.
You moved right into 10 points there, kid. All right. That's 10 points for the adults. Here we go. Lucy Jr. Lucy, friends at home.
The password is lollipop.
Start with you, Lucy. See if you can get your brother to say that for 10 points. Give you 19.
Sucker. Lollipop.
Yes! How about that? Did you see that suspense? All right, 19 quarters over here. You're going to have a good allowance. Gary, Desi Jr., friends at home.
The password is carrot.
Gary, see if you get Lucy to say that for 10 points.
Rabbit.
5 seconds.
Cottontail.
Cottontail. Desi, I got to tell you something. You can win on this. Careful. 9 points would give you the game.
Red.
Red.
Oh, that's a red rabbit.
Red rabbit. 5 seconds.
Bunny.
Bunny, no. 8 points, Gary.
Vegetable.
Oh, carrot.
Carrot. All right. All right. The adults have 18, the youngsters have 19, and you can still win. I'm going to start with you, Lucy Jr. Here you go, Lucy. Friends at home.
The password is toy.
Careful now, honey. You can win on this. There's 250 quarters in that lightning round. Let's go. 10 points. First clue. Give you the game.
Plaything. Toy.
Yes! Well, you've got it. You've got a lightning round. You've won a game. You ready to go? You ready to go, Lucy Jr.?
Yes.
All right, the trick is, 50 quarters for each word. The trick is to do it in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
No, sheep. Herd. Mary. Lamb.
Yes.
Hit. Sock. Child. Slap. Slap. Spank.
Good. That's 100.
Pen. Right. Blue. Ink.
Good. That's 150.
The judge. Court. People. Jury.
Good. That's 200.
Hair. Brown. Bald. Wig. Roots.
Say something, Desi. Anything. Just anything.
Scout.
That was the word.
Play for money, we can win anything.
I meant anything, and he said the word.
That's right.
You did it all. You got all 5 of the words. That's 250 quarters. Now, let me see. We figured this out. I didn't, but we'll see. You have 275 quarters. That's $68.75. A piece. A piece. Oh, thank you so much, Mom and Dad, for that lovely gift. We're back in a minute to tell you about our next guest stars on the Passman. Right now, the next 60 seconds are guaranteed to transport you to a wonderful world. Watch. Next week, our guest stars will be 2 of your very special favorites and wonderful password players, Mr. and Mrs. Jimmy Stewart. That's next week. Lucy Jr., Desi Jr., let me just say that Mom and Dad here have agreed that that's the money for each of you. Each of you will have the money, right, Mom?
That little bit of money, not all of it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, this is the money that ran on the last for the quarters. Thank you, Lucy. You were
Thank
darling.
you.
Gary,
Pleasure.
come back to see us, will you?
Pleasure. Thank you,
Nice to
Alan.
have you. We'll see you all next Thursday or tomorrow on Daytime Password. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password tonight is help. There is something you can do to help build a better world. Help people help themselves through the Peace Corps. Write for more information. Peace Corps, Washington 25, D.C. So long. See you tomorrow, I hope.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Godwin production. This is Vern Benner. The contestants on this pre-recorded and edited program were selected and interviewed in advance. I've Got a Secret, presented by Winston, the cigarette that changed America's mind about filter smoking. Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should. Now, Winston Filter Cigarettes bring you America's #1 panel show, I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Gee. Thank you very much for your wonderful applause. I might say that it has almost amounted to an ovation, and I'm very proud that you think enough of me and of our panel members to give me that kind of a reception when the show first starts. And I'm particularly happy that you're happy, because I have a one piece of news for you tonight that I didn't think you would be too glad about, which is that one of our panel members is not with us tonight. Faye Emerson is off on vacation. She'll be back in about 3 weeks. We are not quite sure. But I'm happy to say that to take her place on the show tonight, we have one of the great stars of motion pictures and of television, a very beautiful woman, a very dignified woman. No, she is. She's terribly dignified, and she's a very highly respected woman in her trade. She is magnificent. I wouldn't lie to you. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. And she is a very well thought of mother and wife and a woman of great charm and great poise. And I know that you will be as thrilled as I am to know that it is none other than, I think over here, Miss Lucille Ball. You scared me. Miss Ball is in the East in connection with the opening of her motion picture, Forever Darling, and I promised to mention the name of the picture. So, Lucy, may I say that to me you are Forever Darling?
Well, thank you, Gary. And to me, you will always be Forever Darling.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and you're Forever Darling. And you're Forever Darling.
That's enough, don't you think?
Oh, and you're Forever
that's
Darling.
Enough. We all know the name of the picture.
You are really Forever Darling.
Let's go over and meet the Forever Darling panel, huh?
Oh, all right.
Yes. This is Bill Cullen, Lucy Ball.
Nice to know you.
And Jane Meadows.
How are you?
And Henry Morgan.
Henry?
And in
Forever Darling.
And in this chair is Lucille Ball. That is our panel. Now then, with this frantic addition to our panel of four, let's then welcome our first guest on I've Got a Secret. Will you come in, please? You tell the panel, please, what your name is and where you're from.
Bertha Pierce, and I live at Olean, New York.
She is Mrs. Pierce, Miss Pierce, and she is from Olean, New York. Now, Miss Pierce, we will dispense with the rules tonight, and I'll ask you to whisper your secret to me so the folks at home can read it. To help classify this secret panel, I will tell you that it is something that she made, M-A-D-E, made. And Lucy, I'm sorry, but we'd like to start with you. Something that she made.
I gotta start?
Somebody has to, you know, and you're pretty.
Oh, dear. Well, Miss Pierce, you said you were from Olean?
Yes.
Olean, New York?
Yes.
That's very close to my hometown, Jamestown, New York. I gotta ask her a question, huh? Well, what was the clue? What was the clue?
Something that she made.
Something that she made.
Mm-hmm.
What shall I ask her?
Ask her if, ask her if it's something tangible.
Is it something tangible, Miss Pierce?
Say, that's a very good question. Is it something tangible? I think we have to say yes. It's something that you could, yes, it's something tangible.
Yes. Would it help if I knew what tangible meant?
Tangible is a small orange that grows on a...
Is it something, Miss Pierce, there's something you made, is it something found inside a house?
Yes.
Good.
Is it something you made for yourself?
No.
Is it something I would come in contact with? Yes?
Yes, it is something you would come in contact with, yes.
Is it something I used Recently?
Yes. It is.
Try tangible again.
Is it something pretty?
Yes.
Let's say that of its kind, it's a very nice-looking one. I think that the whole classification, however, is not a thing of rare beauty. Sorry.
Used recently, something inside a house. Is it something that Desi would use?
Yes.
Sure. All right, we have lost $20.
What's that? What did I say? I say something wrong?
No, it'll...
Horrible sound.
$20 down and $60 to go, and now we shift our attention to Bill Cullen. Bill?
So glad.
Miss Pierce, you made something tangible that Lucy used recently. Does this secret that you have, does it involve Lucy at all?
No.
Well, let's say partially. Partially she's involved. Will you buy that, Miss Pierce?
Yes.
All right, partially she's involved.
The secret involves part of Lucy. Does it involve... Does it involve anyone else on stage?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Me or I?
Yes.
Both of you.
Let me see, pardon me. Do you make something that is used by part of everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are there any other people mentioned in this secret?
Miss Pierce, I think we have to say not by name, but there are other people inferred.
Did you make something for us?
These are tangible people, Lucy.
Did you make something for us tangible people on the panel? Something that we all use? Parts of us use it?
Yes.
I'd like to go for what parts, but I'm no...
All right, there's $40 down and $40 to go, and we go to Lucky Jane Meadows.
You go for
now
it.
inherits the task of finding out what part.
But we haven't established, is this an article of clothing, Miss
Find out
Pierce?
what part.
No.
Is this something that is worn, however?
No.
Is it something that's eaten?
No.
And it's something that's found in the home?
Yes.
Is it something that's sat on?
Yes.
Oh, that part.
Is it... Would it be in the cushion family?
In the cushion family? I don't think so, no.
Or would it be in the chair? Would it be something like a chair or a chair cover?
Ah, indeed.
Do you do upholstery?
No.
Oh. But you, did you make these chairs we're sitting on?
That's it. A kind of a fascinating story to show you how closely people watch television. Miss Pierce works at the Daystrom Furniture Company in Olean, New York, and she wrote in a letter to us saying that one night about 6 or 8 weeks ago, I think it was, we had a snake on the show. You remember, Jane?
Yes, very well.
And everybody jumped off their chairs. And Miss Pierce, watching at home, said, by golly, I think those are the chairs that I make. And she wrote us and asked us to please look on the bottom of the chairs and check the labels to see if they were made at the factory in Olean. And if you care to check after the show, or now, Henry, why don't you check now?
Be delighted.
What's it say on the bottom of your chair?
Miss Pierce.
6 7/8.
Daystrom Furniture, Franklin Street, Olean, New York.
And that's it.
I read good, huh?
Yeah, you read real good. Thank you very, very much for being with us tonight. I want you to have this carton of Winston's and, of course, the money that you won, although not too much. And a great deal of pleasure in having you with us. Goodbye, Mr. Well, now I would like to read you a letter that I got the other day, and this came from a lady in Raritan, New Jersey, and this kind of tickled me. She says, Dear Gary, I watch television, but I do it differently than most people. I watch the commercials and go out to the kitchen during the rest of the show. I like your Winston commercials, but I think they should have more action. For instance, Buster Crabbe swims across a pool, then comes out to tell everybody about his wonderful waterproof wristwatch. Duke Snyder hits a home run and then goes into the clubhouse and starts shaving. Why can't you do something like that? Well, I'll tell you, I have taken this lady's letter to heart, and tonight we are going to do an athletic-style commercial, if you will forgive me. a tough game of potsy, I always stop and light a Winston cigarette. I find it improves my aim and keeps me from stepping on the crack. Yes, friends, Winstons make me hop good, like a potsy player should. But let's assume for the nonce that you are not a potsy player, and if you're not, of course, you've missed half your life. Let's assume that you just smoke cigarettes because you like to smoke cigarettes. Well, then Winston is the cigarette for you, too. Winston is fun to smoke because it's the cigarette that brought flavor back to filter smoking. As a result, and hear this, in less than 2 years on the market, Winston is America's #1 filter cigarette. Its growth has been just wild, phenomenal. Now, obviously, there's got to be a reason why more people buy Winstons than any other filter cigarette, and the reason is Winstons taste good like a cigarette should. And thanks for letting me bend your ear. Now then, I would like to go over and personally escort our next guest on the show tonight. Now then, sir, will you tell our panel, please, let's get in a little closer. Do you mind if I pull you in, sir? There we go. Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
My name's Samuel J. Seymour. I'm from Maryland.
This is Mr. Seymour from Maryland. And we brought Mr. Seymour all the way up from Maryland, and by golly, he got in a hotel and fell down the steps and gave himself a shiner. And we urged him not to come on the show tonight, as a matter of fact, and finally got in touch with his doctor, and the doctor said it was up to Mr. Seymour. Mr. Seymour said he wouldn't miss it. So here he is, and feeling apparently pretty well. Now then, Mr. Seymour, how old are you, by the way, sir?
96.
96 years old. Now, sir, if you'll whisper your secret to me, I'm sure the folks at home would like to know what it is. Well, now, to help classify his secret, I will tell you it concerns something that he witnessed. And Bill Cullen, we'll start with you. Something that he saw happen.
This thing that Mr. Seymour saw, does it have historical significance?
Does this have historical significance, Mr. Seymour? I would say yes, wouldn't you, sir?
I can't hear him very good. You have to tell me what you hear.
Yeah, there's quite a distance between our desks here. Let's all speak up, huh?
Does it have political significance?
It had political significance at the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if you're 96, that would make Mr. Seymour born in 1860.
Henry's such a mathematician.
Yeah. He's been writing over there all the time. This thing, did it have anything to do with the Civil War, Mr. Seymour?
No, it had not to do with the Civil... Well, let's say indirectly it was concerned with the Civil War.
Did it...
All right, an answer?
Mm-hmm.
Did it concern a famous person in American history? Very well-known person.
Did it concern a famous person, Mr. Seymour?
Yeah.
Yep.
Would it help me to know who this person was?
What did you say?
He wants to know if it would help him to know who this person was, and he has to know who that is, yes.
Did this man hold political office?
Did this man hold political office, sir? Yes. $20 down and $60 to go, and we go to Jane Meadows.
Mr. Seymour.
Henry is being his usual helpful self by whispering to Jane, McKinley.
And I'm not listening. Mr. Seymour, would this person have ever been President of the United States?
Was he ever president, this man?
Oh, I think he was once.
Would it have been Abraham Lincoln?
It was Abraham Lincoln, yes.
You witnessed something to do with Abraham Lincoln. Was this a pleasant thing?
Was it a pleasant thing you saw, sir?
Not very pleasant, I don't think. I was scared to death over it.
He said, no, he was scared to death.
Would it have had anything to do with the President Lincoln's death, by any chance?
Unfortunately, yes.
Did Mr. Seymour witness the shooting of President Lincoln?
We found out about Mr. Seymour through a recent article in the American Weekly, and it said, "I saw Lincoln shot." And this article is by Samuel J. Seymour, and it goes on to say that Mr. Seymour was 5 years old at the time. He had been taken to Ford's Theater by some good friends, and the curious thing was that when he was this youth, 5 years of age, when he saw Booth jump from the box to the stage, at which time he broke his leg, his only concern was not for the president, because he didn't realize that the president had been shot, but the poor man who fell out of the balcony. And that's all of his memory is of going to the theater and seeing a man fall out of the balcony. Sir, it's been a great joy and you might say an honor to have you. Are, by the way, the only living witness of that tragic event. And we are certainly going to forfeit the complete $80 to you just for your courage in coming here to see us tonight. Oh. And I told him before the show, I said, I'm going to give you a carton of Winston's, and Mr. Seymour said, I don't smoke cigarettes. So he smokes a pipe. So we have crossed the bounds tonight, and we're giving him a can of Prince Albert pipe tobacco instead. Okay? Let me help you out. You all talk to each other. I'll tell you what, it's time anyhow to take in our Winston movie for tonight. It's got a corny plot, I warn you, but there is a certain freshness and good taste with all. Now, sir, if you'll come with me.
A couple of hamburgers and 2 coffees, 1 black.
Better get some more cigarettes, dear.
Oh, miss, will you bring us 2 packs of Winston's, please?
You know, I see more people smoking Winston's.
Sure. Winston's taste good.
Like a cigarette should.
Winston, filter cigarette, easy drawing filter cigarette. Winston's new and king size too, brings flavor back to you. Winston, tastes real good, rich and full like a cigarette should, brings real flavor back to you. Try a pack of Winston.
Winston is the cigarette that changed America's mind about filter smoking. Winston brings you a filter that really works, lets you draw so easily and enjoy that real tobacco flavor. Yes, Winston gives you finer flavor in a filter cigarette that's easy drawing. Try king-size Winston. Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
Well, now, friends, I really haven't... I really don't have the proper words to introduce our special guest for tonight. Lucy, we've written an introduction, please. Will you read this to introduce our guest?
Yes,
tonight?
sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I've Got a Secret now presents a man who has thrilled millions with his magnificent and superb bongoing of the bongo drums and his inimitable renditions of Cuban Pete and Babalu, the toast of 3 continents, an entertainer without peer in the annals of American showmanship, a serious actor whose sensational performances have brought tears to the eyes of millions of women and have made strong men sob like babies. A great comedian, and above all, a great producer. And if you don't believe he's a great producer, I got 2 little Arnazes at home to prove it. One of America's finest pickers of the guitar, a former vocalist with Xavier Cugat, a one-time taxi driver and birdcage cleaner in Miami, Florida, a fine man, an excellent showman.
Desiderio Alberto Arnaz Ideacha III. Thank you. Good to see you. Hello, you lovely people. We have so much fun watching you all the time.
Oh, good. So listen, panel, we've got an awful lot to do, and Desi and I have things to talk about. We want you all to get lost temporarily. You'll find a small, dark, damp closet outside. And meanwhile, Desi and I will talk. What do we talk about? Why don't we talk about your picture?
Oh, that's a very good idea.
When does it open here in New York?
It opens here tomorrow, Lowell State.
Are you and Lucy are going to go down and do a personal appearance with the picture?
Yeah, we're going to be there about 1:40 in the afternoon, then we're going to be there at 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Boy, I would hate to be the usher in charge of keeping everybody in line.
Well, I hope you're right.
Now then, the panel is out. How about telling us, what is your secret for tonight?
Well, Gary, you know, Lucy's been playing tricks on me all these years.
Oh, sure, yeah.
On television, so I thought I'd like to play a little trick on her tonight.
Good.
If it's all right with you.
Sure.
I told the rest of the panel what the secret was.
Oh, the other three know the secret.
Yeah, the other three know it. Everybody knows about Lucy.
Uh-huh.
So that they're going to kind of eliminate themselves out of the deal.
Pass.
You know? They're going to pass, you see.
All right.
And then Lucy's going to be stuck with the whole...
He's making an evil husbandly love of this whole thing. Let's get the panel back in, then we'll find out what Desi's secret is. And you folks in New York, you be sure to go down to Lowe's State there tomorrow. Would you care to have a Winston cigarette? You won't have
Thank
to
you.
unless you
I'd
like to
love
smoke one.
Thank you very much. Pleasure.
All right. So, as soon as we get the panel back in, we will play our game. Sir. Thank you. All right, panel. I'll tell you what. This concerns something that Mr. Oh, first of all, I didn't tell you the secret. So, Desi, you whisper the secret to me, huh? It concerns something that Desi does, and we'll start with Bill Cullen, please.
Cut it out, Bill.
Oh. Mr. Inez, is this the kind of thing you might be apt to do for a living?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want to go on with this any longer. May I disqualify myself, please, Desi? Gary?
Yes, sure.
I disqualify.
All right.
You think
All right. There's $20 down, and with this month.
Why does he disqualify himself?
Because he just lost interest in the whole thing, that's all.
He thinks it's so simple, I guess.
Oh,
Let's go
because
to
you
Jane
think it's
Meadows.
so simple?
Yeah, it's...
I mean,
yes,
he does
Lucy.
for a living.
Let's go to Jane
Are
Meadows.
you up to me? Desi, is this something the audience also does?
Yes? I hope
This is too easy. I disqualify myself.
All right, Jane, you're welcome to do so.
That's $40 down. Then we go to Henry. You're on, old boy.
Oh, well, if this is, I ain't as stupid as I say. If this is something both Desi does and you're as stupid as I say?
Yeah.
Not about me.
Simple. I
If
don't
it's
know
that
what it
simple, well, honey, we'll find out in a minute. I think I got a clue. I disqualify myself.
All right. $60 down, and Lucy, you're on. It's up to you now to uphold the honor of the panel.
Is it something tangible? He went in there with that one, huh?
No.
Something tangible?
I don't think so. I don't think it's... What does it mean?
Yeah, it's something he does for a living.
I would disqualify that answer, wouldn't you, actually?
Well, I was trying to throw him a bad curve there at the beginning. We'll disqualify that answer, yes.
Yes, he does not do this for a living, and he does it of his nature. He does it because he likes
He
to.
just does it because he likes to.
Yeah.
That's correct. It should be very obvious, honey. Everybody knows what it's all about. I don't see why you don't know it.
Yes, I know, but they played this game before. I don't know how to answer the question.
Why you come and sit on a panel if you don't know how to act? I mean,
Because you told me to.
I told you to come and plug the picture, not to make a fool of yourself. Play the game. Ask some questions.
Well,
Come on,
I
dear.
plug
There are a lot
the
of
picture. If I
millions
happen to
of
make
people
a
that
fool of
watch this
myself
game,
in the
you
middle
know.
of it, I can't help it. Forever, darling, forever, darling, forever,
You
darling.
did that already. Now play the game. Be smart now. Up, up, everybody up. That's it now.
Something, what? What is it now? You don't make a living that way? Is it something soft and furry? What did he say? Something soft?
Frangible.
Frangible. No. What is it? What did he say?
It's not tangible, so it can be soft and
Oh,
furry.
it's not tangible. It's something, he has a secret, and it's something not tangible, and it's something
That I
doesn't
love
make
to do.
that you love to do.
That's right.
Intangible.
That's right.
I love Lucy?
How about that? You did it!
Come on here.
Why? Why did I say something that I love to do?
Yeah, well.
Have I got time to read a short wire, Alan? This, Lucy, and Desi, you don't know about this either. This wire came to me today, and I was hoping we would have time to get it on. It was addressed to me here at the theater, and it's signed General Mark Clark. It says, being an old friend of the Heart Cause, you will be interested to know that Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz have been doing outstanding work for the Heart Fund for the past 3 years. As national co-chairman of Heart Fund Volunteers, they have just completed coast-to-coast tour, stimulating Heart Fund campaign activities in city after city. Giving so much impetus to the rapidly accelerating fight against heart disease, they certainly deserve whatever recognition you might find it possible to give them on I've Got a Secret for their splendid contributions to the Heart Fund in time and in energy. And I might say that these are two people who have a great deal of energy but very little time, because they are the busiest two people I know. It's been a great joy having you both with us. Thanks so much. I would like also on my own to put in a plug for Crusade for Freedom. Would you send your truth dollars to Crusade for Freedom so that the truth may be carried behind the Iron Curtain? There's a very great scarcity of it over there, of the truth, that is. Great scarcity of money, too. Just send your money to the Crusade for Freedom in care of your local post office. And so until next week, then, this will be Gary Moore saying bye-bye for the whole gang. Be very kind to each other, will you? And goodbye out there.
I've Got a Secret is brought to you each week at this time by Winston, the filter cigarette that tastes good, like a cigarette should. Travel arrangements for I've Got a Secret are made through United Airlines. United Airlines flies our contestants in fast new DC-7 mainliners.
Here's wonderful news for smokers who prefer a king-size cigarette without a filter. New king-size Cavalier is here in a bright new pack. Cavalier tastes great, and the smoke feels as good as it tastes. Try Cavalier. It's the king-size smoke with a king-size taste.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Condon production. Miss Meadows' gown by Sorrell. This is John Cannon speaking.
What, Bilko? I'm Phil Silvers. Oh, but I am Bilko on Camel's new show, You'll Never Get Rich, Tuesday nights. Look in on us. We'll be glad to see you.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest star, Lucille Ball and Dick Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan London.
Hello, Lucy. Wow. That's for you. That's for you, too. Well, I hope you're as happy as you've heard me say before to see us as they seem to be in the audience. It's a greeting for you, my dear.
Not entirely. I watch this show every day.
No, I know, but it is a great thing to see that many people that pleased to see a lady that they all love as much as we love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Indeed. Yeah. Okay, enough of this sweet talk. Let's just get right to the game.
Yes.
Well, we have, first of all, this is a little unusual, so let's meet our current player, our carryover player. Barbara Rachelson. Come in, Barbara. Barbara, how are you? You sit here.
I'll do the best I can.
You've got to follow this very closely because it's not very confusing, but it's a little
Only
different.
to you.
Well, yes. Now, here's what happened. The lovely lady with whom Barbara was competing has had a family health problem, and so she's been unable to join us. So she will come back when she can. Now, the game that Barbara and her opponent from last time had 100 to 100. We're going to give you, Barbara, that 100. You've got that $100
Great.
willy-nilly. Now, we're going to start a brand new competition, and your new competitor is Roseanne Helm. Is it Roseanne? Roseanne. It's Roseanne. Sit down, Roseanne. Now,
Roseanne.
it's just Roseanne. We don't pronounce
Right.
that E. Tell us about yourself.
I'm from New Rockford, North Dakota. I've been living in California for 6 years, and I'm currently a salesman for a liquor wholesaler.
Oh, hear that?
Is it too early for a drink?
It's a little early, yeah. Barbara Rachelson, now remind us again about you.
Okay. I'm from North Caldwell, New Jersey, but my husband and I are living in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I have my master's in policy and planning, which I got from the School of Social Work, and I was working in the Michigan House Legislature, working on juvenile justice legislation.
Oh, well, I'm impressed.
So
All
am
right.
I.
Now, we had they tossed a coin backstage to see who's going to have the first option, and I guess your side won, so you have the option. All right, Lucy, here you go. Brand new competition. First clue in the first puzzle, Lucy's option. There it is. What are you going to do, Lucy?
Play.
Okay.
Noisy.
Loud.
Right.
Yes.
Very good.
All right, Barbara. First clue in the puzzle is loud. What do you think?
Discotheque.
Is it a discotheque?
No.
It's loud.
It certainly is loud. All right. Lucy's option. Second clue. What are you going to do, Lucy?
Pass.
Dick.
Bathing.
Beauty.
Second clue, Lucy.
Wearing apparel. Wearing.
Bathing suit.
Wait. No. Third clue.
Apparel.
Suit.
Suit. Right.
These are 2 words, see?
All right. Now, you have loud and suits. Roseanne, what do you think it is?
The Blues Brothers.
Is it the Blues Brothers?
That's
I thought they were in black.
That's right.
All right. Okay, here we go. Dick has the option. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Go ahead.
Streetcar.
Desire.
Second clue, Lucy.
Runner.
Trolley.
Third clue.
Electrical.
Wire.
Last clue.
Man.
Conductor.
Right. That's the way. Got it again. Barbara? Would it help any? I would like to just take note of the fact that we have a new system up here for revealing our puzzles.
Hasn't
doesn't
helped
it look
yet.
Yeah, no, but doesn't it look good? You can read loud, suits,
Very
and
pretty.
conductor
Very pretty.
clearly. Now, what does it mean? Person, place, or thing, Barbara?
Captain Kangaroo. I can't.
Is it Captain Kangaroo? No, I have no idea.
You don't?
You do.
Oh.
Oh, I do too.
I
All
don't
right.
believe him.
Lucy has the option.
I do?
Mm-hmm. Pass or play?
Here's
Johnny.
Second clue.
Johnny.
Carson.
Carson.
That was stupid.
You had to take the shot. Yeah.
All right, Roseanne. 4 clues. Loud, suits, conductor, Carson.
Doc Severinsen.
Is it the best trumpet player in the whole world, Doc Severinsen? Yes.
Hey!
The last clue. The last clue was band. Okay, band. All right.
Here's Carson.
Here's Carson.
Right. That's true. You're right.
You have $100 over here, but it takes 3 to win, as you know. Barbara, we'll be right back after this commercial and see what happens. Don't go away. Okay, here's the second puzzle in this competition. Barbara's going to have the option this time. Roseanne, there you go. First clue. Pass the plate, Barbara.
I'm going to pass.
Okay, Roseanne.
Fame.
Time.
Next
year.
year. Second clue, Barbara.
Equivalent?
Third clue.
Same.
Like.
No. Last clue.
What'd you say?
Like.
Same as like.
Equation.
Amount. I can't.
No.
I don't know. I'm
Equal.
lost.
Equal goes up. Equivalent was so near that might have. Yeah, but it was accepted, but it kind of throws a partner off. Okay, equal goes up. Nobody guesses. Barbara has the option. Here's the second clue.
That's a toughie.
Equal was hard. I saw that coming up. Barbara, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pass.
Okay, Roseanne.
Declaration.
Statement.
Second clue, Barbara.
Deserves.
Rights?
Yes!
Good. Very good. Right.
You give me that look. I get it.
Wow.
All right.
Equal rights.
Lucy, you have two clues up there. Equal and rights.
Not the ERA?
Is it the ER? All right. Dick. Equal rights and dollar. And Roseanne thinks she knows.
Oh, dear. Equal rights and dollar is Betty Friedan? Knows and I don't. Gene, do you know?
I don't.
You
Do
don't
you
know?
know? Do you know?
I think so.
Oh, okay, Roseanne. Do you know?
I don't know.
Dick and I don't.
No.
Okay, Roseanne, what do you think?
I'll play.
All right.
Dime.
10.
Second clue, Barbara.
Generic.
Change?
Roseanne.
Quarter.
Coin.
Yes.
I know what it is.
Now, Dick. Equal rights, dollar, and coin.
It's the new. It is not a buzz. It's the new.
It's too late. Don't say, because it might be it. Not likely, but it might be.
Well, it's new anyway.
Yeah, it's new. Roseanne keeps the option.
I'll play.
Go ahead.
Woman.
Lady.
Yes. All right, Roseanne, if you know, you'll be able to help him now, but Dick guesses first. Equal rights, dollar, coin, lady.
The Susan B. Anthony dollar.
Is it the Susan B. Anthony dollar? Yes. Susan B. Anthony.
I had it, but I didn't have it on coin.
Did you have it on coin?
Yeah.
Is she on the dollar bill or on the coin?
She's on the dollar coin.
On the dollar coin. Oh, yes,
It's
now
like
we got
a silver dollar.
Yeah, now, oh, that's right. She's on the dollar coin.
Yeah.
By golly. Now we learned something. Right,
Yes.
Ed. Okay.
I thought she was on the quarter.
No, she's on the we got a new. Anyway, let's go to a commercial. We'll talk about it later. You talk about it at home. We'll be right back.
The quarter was bad enough. Everybody hated it.
Yeah,
Right.
See, those glasses are great on you.
These glasses.
But they're very cute.
All right, the situation is 200. I was interrupting a conversation. What were you asking, Lucy?
She ad-libbed a lot on I Love Lucy.
And you said
Very little.
Very little. It was written but played beautifully.
Thank you.
It looked like it was.
I had great writers.
Yes. Do you know, Lucy, there are about 6 new generations of young people out there who watch it every day and love it just as much as we did when we were children. I was not a child. All right. Here we go. Third puzzle. This is a $200 puzzle. Lucy has the option. Pass or play, Lucy?
Play. Achoo.
Sneeze.
Goody.
2 words. Achoo is 2 words.
No, it's not.
A-H-C-H, chew.
Oh, my
It is I swear I read that as one word. However, the judge is always right until we prove him wrong.
What's his address?
Barbara, you gave us the right answer, but we can't take it because it's an illegal clue, so we got to go over here to Roseanne and let... Isn't that right? Yeah. Roseanne, first clue in the puzzle is sneeze, and you get to guess it for the game.
Hay fever.
Is it hay fever? No, but the
Good
option...
guess.
Let's see. The option goes over here to Dick now. Achoo is too low. Dick, pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Earth.
What? I didn't.
Earth.
Planet.
Second clue, Lucy.
Dirt.
Ground?
Right.
Yeah.
Now, Barbara, you have the advantage of 2 clues at the tie up the game. You have sneeze and ground. What do you think it is?
Ragweed?
Is it ragweed? No, but the option.
No. Ragweed, ragweed. Sounds like a song.
Sure does. Should we do a little dance? What are you going to do, Lucy? Pass or
It's
play?
up to me? Pass.
Okay. Dick?
Schwarzenegger.
Arnold.
Helen.
All right. Second clue.
Strength.
Fighter?
Muscles.
Last clue, Lucy.
Strength.
Body?
No. I put it up. Nobody guesses. Strong. Sneeze, ground, strong. Okay, option stays with Lucy.
Okay.
Fourth clue in the puzzle. $200 puzzle. Pass or play, Lucy. You want to check that out? Because the prince... Watch you look at her glasses up through the wrong end. Okay.
Good thing I checked it out.
Yeah.
Grist. Grist.
Muscle?
Grist.
No. Second clue.
She said grist.
Grist. Grist?
Grist.
A grain.
Salt.
Third clue.
Grist.
Mill.
Mill. Very good. That's a perfect guess. Now, Barbara, you may tie up the game. You have sneeze, ground, strong, and mill. What is it?
Pepper.
Is it pepper?
Yes.
Yes. Last clue is slice.
That's better.
Very good. Grist mill. Now we have a tie situation. 200 here, 200 here, commercial over here. We'll be right back and see what happens. Don't go away. $200 to $200. $200 puzzle. Roseanne has the option. First clue in the puzzle.
For the game?
For the game.
For the game.
Okay, Roseanne, pass or play.
I'll play.
All right.
Canine.
Dog.
Right. For the game. First clue in the puzzle is dog.
Boomer.
Is it Boomer? No. But NBC thanks you for the plug.
It's okay.
Okay.
Anything for old Fred.
Roseanne, pass or play?
I'll pass.
Okay. Barbara?
Sleigh.
Husky.
Did you say sleigh?
Sleigh. Roseanne?
Smaller.
Pekingese. It is smaller, you know. I swear it's smaller.
Yeah. Don't play the puzzle. Play the game. All right, Barbara.
Rosebud.
Sleigh.
No.
You said sleigh before,
Yeah.
huh? Oh. Yeah.
Roseanne?
Sleigh.
Sled.
Sled.
Sled. Rosebud was a sled.
I got it. Want to explain Rosebud, Barbara?
No, I know it was a sled.
Yeah, yes.
In Citizen Kane, they had a sled with Rosebud on it.
Named
so.
Rosebud out of Citizen Kane. Now, for the game, Dick, 2 clues. Dog and sled.
Is it husky?
Is it a husky? No, but the option...
Betty would have loved it.
Yes, she was proud of you for that. Long as it was. Barbara. Roseanne, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Alaskan.
Of course.
Alaskan Husky.
No, Barbara.
Person.
Eskimo.
Right. Lucy, for the game. Dog, sled, Eskimo.
Mush.
Mush. Is it mush? She said it in time, didn't she?
You knew what it was.
She said it over the buzzer. It was in time. It was clearly in time, but I think the buzzer and mush was...
That's something we used to eat for breakfast back in Jamestown.
Right. Forward and yell with the other clues. Roseanne, we have to say goodbye to you. We'll do so with $200. Young lady, you know what you have? You have $400 here plus $100 left over. You already got $500, and you're going to have a chance now to play with $5,000. Let's go over it. Okay. $500 so far. Now, Barbara Rachelson, we're going to give you a chance at $5,000 here. We have 10 passes arranged alphabetically, starting with the letter A. You don't need your glasses here, huh?
Oh, no.
It's the distance. Okay. Where was I? Do you remember?
Starting with the letter A, you said.
Oh, I've gotten to there. All right. Start with the letter A, going all the way through the letter J. J. A to J. Okay. You get 10 in 60 seconds. You have that $5,000 I was talking about. Remember, you know how to play it. Okay. First word starts with A, and there it is, Lucy. Clues? 2. All right, let's do it. Love to do it. All right. 60 seconds. Good luck. Go.
Bookkeeper.
Accountant.
B.
Container.
Box.
Liquid.
Bag.
B.
Bowl.
Liquid.
Bottle.
C.
Drawing.
Cartoon.
D.
Indentation.
Dent.
Face.
Dimple.
E.
Partake.
Eat.
F.
Digit.
Finger.
G.
Composer.
Clue.
George.
Gershwin.
H.
Ketchup.
Heinz.
I.
Half.
Clue.
Theater.
Intermission.
J.
James.
Joyce.
Nickname.
Jimmy.
That's the best you've ever done it. Very good. Very good.
Oh, you're great. Your face is so good.
Yes. Very good, darling. Okay, $5,500 you have. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away. That was really good. Tell your friends, Lucy and Dick are here. We can't do it without you. Our pastor today came from Mrs. Richard Gillespie in Corpus Christi, Texas, who says, growing old cheerfully is merely a question of mind over matter. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter.
I like that.
See you next time. I like that, too.
Some of our contestants will receive BedSack. New idea in bed coverings provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs. Protection for new, furnished by BedSack. Mr. Bubble is a gentle bubble bath for kids that makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Mr. Bubble, 100% pure Treetop frozen pear grape juice. Unlike other frozen grape juices, Treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, not sugar. Add the great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals the delicious, easy way with Hormel ham patties. Future in water turns damp mopping into shine, mopping you, refresh your shine, and no extra time. And remember, use Future Straight for tougher than wax acrylic shine. Swift Premium Franks made with high-quality cuts of meat, backed by the Swift tradition of quality the taste kids love. And a representative of our studio audience will receive Leonard Silver's 5-piece tea and coffee set in heavy silver plate. Includes tray, coffee and teapot, sugar and creamer, all furnished by the Leonard Silver Manufacturing Company. This is Gene Woods speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Time now for everybody's favorite guessing game. What's My Line? Remington Rand, makers of the Remington, the world's #1 electric shaver, presents What's My Line? Now, let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in the New York Journal-American and papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
On my left, the charming young humorist who stars in his own television show 5 nights a week on another network, Mr. Steve Allen.
Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you. And on my left, one of the lovely ladies of radio and television who has her own show, Talent Patrol, on another network every... What night is it now?
Now that you asked me, it's Thursday.
Thursday night. They switched it on me. Here is Arlene Francis.
Thank you, Steve. And on my left, substituting for Bennett Cerf, and quite a substitute, Bennett, I must say, is a young lady who has been mentioned for the Academy Award for her performance in From Here to Eternity, who is enchanting New York audiences by her lovely performance in Tea and Sympathy, Miss Deborah Carr. Arlene, thank you. I'm going to hire you. And on my left, I think this is where I say this, the one, the only, Mr. John Daly.
Thank you, Miss Deborah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. Got a letter here from Bennett Cerf. He's out in La Quinta in California, and it says the show followed him. He got a letter from some young ladies who said we made a mistake, that there aren't male and female worms. We'll look into that later on. But once again tonight, we're going to put our cameras close up on some nice people who've come with some nice occupations. We think a nice occupation is an occupation that gives the panel a lot of trouble. We anticipate they'll have some trouble tonight. We'll also have a famous guest challenger before the panel a bit later on. But let's get things underway. It's time for the experts to meet our first challenger whose job they have to spot. So would you sign in, please, ma'am? Francis Vaughan. Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs.
Mrs. Vaughan, and where are you from, Mrs. Vaughan?
Bonner Springs, Kansas.
Bonner Springs, Kansas. Well, it's real nice to have somebody from Kansas with us.
Thank you.
So, usually we have people from the eastern seaboard and the western seaboard, and we like the panel to know all kinds of nice folks from the Midwest. So suppose you go over and meet them, will you?
You do.
All right, now, Mrs. Vaughan, if you'll come over here and sit down next to me, I think perhaps you know that the panel gets one free guess as to what your line may be, and we always begin our free guesses with Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
I think she's a police matron.
A police matron, Mr. Allen. I think she does the hiring of the soft drink plant. I think she hires root beer.
brother.
Miss Francis.
I think Mrs. Vaughan runs a general store in Kansas.
Miss Carr.
I think Mrs. Vaughan is a milliner here to see the spring styles and hats.
No, I'm afraid not. We'll let our viewers have a further look at Mrs. Francis Vaughan of Bonner Springs, Kansas, and at the same time, we'll tell them what her line is. But Mrs. Vaughan, the panel has got to work, and I'm trust that you're going to make them work very hard. However, every time you can give them a no answer, we'll flip a card, and 10 no's, 10 flips, and you've won the game. Are you all ready to go?
Already.
All right, Mrs. Vaughan is salaried. With that, let's begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Do you work for a profit-making organization, Mrs. Vaughan?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go. All right, Miss Carr.
Well, is there a product concerned involved in what you do?
Not in our terms of reference. The product is not considered to be vital here. This is 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you deal with both men and women?
Yes.
I presume that you deal in services.
Yes.
Do they come to you?
I would say to the degree that Mrs. Vaughan performs a service that the necessary ingredients for the performance of the service are brought to her, yes.
Do you work for any branch of any government?
Yes.
Is it a local government in Kansas?
By what do you mean local?
Well, state or city rather than federal.
Yes.
Is it state?
Yes.
Do you work at all outdoors?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Allen. Could an adverse decision of any sort by you in your professional capacity make anyone unhappy?
Yes.
Do you run something or govern something, or are you in some position of authority? That's a very good question. Yes. 3 very good questions. You can give yes to that one, yes. Do you have anything possibly to do with the law? With the law?
Yes.
In a way, yes. The implementation thereof in some degree or another.
Well, I didn't expect this at all.
Do you have anything, could you have anything to do with prisoners or people under arrest or...
No.
No. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you have anything whatsoever to do with discipline?
No.
Just a moment, we'll have a small conference. Wonder if she's here on business or pleasure.
It's pleasure when you're sitting with John, you know that.
Mrs. Vaughn is of very tender sensibilities and would not care to mislead you. The question as to discipline was asked in such general terms that we hesitate to give you a no, so we will give you a qualified yes.
Swell. I'll give you a qualified thank you. Do you have anything at all to do with children, Mrs. Vaughn?
No.
I don't think so,
No.
not in any specific degree. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Carr.
Oh, that's got me. I was going to ask you, do you teach anything?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have anything to do with carrying out a law or rule or regulation?
Yes.
Does this ever involve anything other than human beings?
Yes.
It could. Would it ever have anything to do with animals?
With animals? Well,
No.
I would say that indirectly we could come into contact with some animals in this operation, couldn't we? Possibly, yeah.
Well, does Mrs. Vaughn have anything to do with licensing?
That is a very good question. We'll have a conference. Mrs. Vaughn is very tender in her sensibilities. Hesitates to give a no answer, but we'll give you one anyway, okay? 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Allen. I'm going to give you 1 more minute to get there. It'll do you no good. Neither humans nor animals. Does she have anything to do with farms or plants or growing anything of that sort? No. 8 down and 2 to go, Miss
Does
Francis.
she have anything to do with vehicular traffic of any
Vehicular
kind?
transportation, moving from one place to another, you mean?
Well, all right, give me the no and don't build it up that way.
9 down and 1 to go, Miss Carr.
May I have a conference, please?
Oh, wonderful.
Well, I was thinking of something like game warden or, that sort of thing, but apparently she doesn't consider that
I wasn't
that's
thinking.
on the nose. What are you thinking of, Arlene?
Nothing except I was thinking of, sort of vice president in charge of the zoo. But still,
Well, that would be definitely animals.
All right, the conference time is up.
Conservation?
Traffic.
Miss Carr.
My chums haven't helped me at all.
I must admit. Maybe ask if she wears a uniform.
Yes, do you wear some kind of a uniform or costume for what you do?
That's 10 down and no more to go.
At least it got you all.
Panel, hang on to your chairs. Mrs. Vaughn is a movie censor for the state of Kansas.
I feel very
What
badly
happened?
about that.
What a happy circumstance brings us all together in the same house. And let's see, Mrs. Vaughn, you got the full prize, and I must say you deserved it. We hope you had fun, too. It was nice having you on What's My Line. Good night, ma'am. All right, panel, let's see. This is going to be a tough night for you. I promise you that. New challenger, will you sign in, please, sir? Clef. Cliff Olson. Where are you from, Mr. Olson?
Hickory, North Carolina.
Hickory, North Carolina. Yeah, good deal. Come up today?
No, yesterday.
Yesterday. Well, then you're not very tired, huh?
No, not too tired.
Good. Long trip. Go meet the panel, will you?
Hi. Hello.
Howdy.
Mr. Olson?
All right, Mr. Olson, come on over here and sit down. I know it's hard to tear yourself away from a panel with 3 young ladies on it and just Steve Allen, but you ought to go over here and join me. We'll let them get going on the free guess, which is always given the panel at this point in the game. And we always begin the free guesses with Miss Kilgallen.
I think he's a track coach.
A track coach. Mr. Allen.
I think he installed stingers on Hudson Hornets.
Miss Branson.
I think he hickory cures hams.
Miss Carr.
I think he looks remarkably like the man who was coughing so much in the front row last night.
That he might have been, but that has not anything to do with his line. So we'll let our viewers have a further look at Mr. Olson. At the same time, we will tell them what his line is. And Mr. Olson, the rules are simplicity itself. Every time you give them a no answer, I flip a card. Every flip of the card costs the panel $5. And 10 flips, and you won the game. All right, Mr. Olson is self-employed, and let's begin the general questioning with Steve Allen.
Mr. Olson, is there a product connected with your work?
Yes.
Is it what might be described as a useful product?
Yes.
Could any of the members here on the panel tonight put this Thanks a lot. Let me see. Well, since I'm outnumbered 3-1 here tonight, might I guess that one of my colleagues would be more apt to use this than I would?
Yeah, I think we could say that one of your colleagues would be more apt to use it.
Could this be described as something then decorative or pretty to look at? In any sense at all?
Could be.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Might you ever see one of these things in a place like, say, Tiffany's?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. To nail this right down, then, is this something that a woman would be more apt to use than a man? Yes. Is there sometimes a great deal of sentiment concerned with the use of this particular item?
I would think that we could say that there is sometimes a great deal of sentiment connected with the use of this particular item, yeah.
To get definite again, could one of the members of the panel perhaps be sporting one of these at this moment?
Mr. Olson isn't quite sure, but I will take it upon myself to say yes.
Well, I will take it upon myself to pass.
Miss Francis.
I can only think that all that laughter must in some way be a tribute to Dorothy. And I wonder if this has anything whatsoever to do with motherhood, does it?
Yes.
This product has something to do with motherhood.
Yes.
Would it have anything to do with the clothes that might be worn by a mother?
Yes.
Do you in some way deal in maternity clothes?
Yes.
Do you manufacture maternity clothes?
Doesn't manufacture. $1
I know it
to
doesn't
go.
model them.
Miss Carr.
Do you sell?
Sells maternity clothes. That's right. Mr. Olson, we haven't had this much fun in a long time. Let's flip all the cards and have a lot more fun. Thanks very much. You're a wonderful guest. Very nice going, panel. You knocked that one off. Didn't think you would. Just a moment. We're going to meet tonight's mystery guest. But first, here is Dick Stark to bring you some close harmony.
Friends, here is a timely tune that is just bound to bring back that old barber shop quartet. It's a great new song about that great new shaver, the Remington. Okay, boys, take it away.
For the shave you've always wanted, the shave you've never had, reach for the Remington and you'll be glad. Though your skin is awfully tender, your beard is awfully tough, reach for the Remington and that's enough. For the shaver that can shave a brush will make your beard behave. The shaver that can shave a peach will give you a peach of a shave. So tomorrow see your dealer and try it for a while. Reach for the Remington on this free trial. And you ladies, if you're shopping for presents on the sly, reach for the Remington to give your guy.
Oh, thank you, boys. That's wonderful. Isn't that a wonderful song? I particularly like the part right in here that goes, for the shaver that can shave a brush will make your beard behave. The shaver that can shave a peach will give you a peach of a shave. Believe me, that is really the truth. This amazing Remington will give you a close, comfortable shave no matter how tough your beard, no matter how tender your skin. You know, that is so true. Men are getting such wonderful shaves from the Remington that throughout the world, more people buy Remington shavers than any other make.
So tomorrow see your dealer and try it for a while. Reach for the Remington on this free trial. And you ladies, if you're shopping for presents on the sly, reach for the Remington to give your guy.
And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity. My friends in the panel would recognize our guest immediately, so as usual, they have been supplied with blindfolds. Are they all in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, in the case of our mystery celebrity, we get right down to the general questioning, which we will begin with Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you in the world of entertainment?
Grab it.
What? What'd you say? What did it say?
I asked the same question, Miss Dorothy. That was Martian talk. It means yes.
Are you in what might be termed show business rather than the athletic world?
Reindendorf and Skyboing.
That's yes, too.
That means yes.
Are you a performer?
The move.
That also means yes.
Have you ever been in the movies?
It's a moo-moo.
That means yes, too.
Have you ever been on television?
Gleekendorf and Treaty Sap.
That means indubitably.
Do you do anything in addition to straight acting, such as comedy, singing, dancing, or playing a musical instrument?
Cross and tap it.
This means yes. Oh, thank you.
Well, do you sing?
One down and 9 to go. That was a no, Mr. Allen.
Are you a man?
Cosmetic on sign, boy. Ain't CD.
That means no. 2 down and 8 to go. Miss Francis.
Gravity on the treacle by the Kranz band.
Happens.
You are therefore a woman. Correct?
Very good, Miss Arlene.
Are you a leading woman rather than a character actress?
It's a moo.
Huh?
As I remember, moo was yes a few questions ago.
I'm having a little trouble here. Yes? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You say you have appeared on television indubitably. Does that mean that you are seen quite a lot on television?
Clang song.
That means yes.
Yes? Do you have your own show on television?
Langendorf and Geisy.
I take it there are 3, huh?
Well, flag is sticky, too.
Do you have somebody with you on television?
Yeah.
Does that mean... Right?
Yeah.
I see. You are a couple, either a man and wife or a man and a woman who play a dramatic half hour of some kind?
You want me to take you out of that, or you want to get out by yourself?
Her language has got me all mixed up.
Yes would be the answer to that.
Yes would be the answer?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a picture of yours now playing on Broadway?
Move.
No, wait a minute. We got to have a conference.
It's moo.
No?
In the term as we use, playing in Broadway, yes.
Have you been in, certainly the top 10 or 15 in television shows?
And I Einblock Tung beim Siegertung Geist. And Flug and Die. I forgot Flug and Die.
This is what happens when you have general umfons that come to this program. That would be yes.
That would be yes.
Mm-hmm.
Were you not too long ago interested in the same kind of clothes that the previous contestant had as his profession on this program?
On Flabbendaben.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Miss Carr, do you know who this is?
Well, I think it must be.
Who do you think it is?
Must be Lucy.
It certainly is. It's Lucille Ball.
It's Lucille Ball. That's wonderful, isn't it? To hear somebody like Miss Lucille Ball come and say that she was so nervous she almost didn't have a voice left. I suppose that's one reason why you're such a fine artist, because you do have the humility to be, and I use the word in its best sense, to be a little bit nervous no matter what.
Thank you.
But I also know that you're in New York with other interests than television and your picture, and I figured that was something probably you would rather talk about than me talk about.
Well, it's certainly a very exciting 10 days that we are embarked upon. It's sort of half over. I think we're going to make the grade. I think we're going to get home all right. But New York after 4 years, wowee! I just want to say one thing. The Heart Fund needs your help. Help your heart. Help the Heart Fund. Please. Good night, everyone.
Very succinctly put. Thanks very much for doing that.
Come back home, will you?
Well, thanks. We've had 2 wonderful people now. We had Desi Arnaz some time ago, now his lovely wife. We have, I think, very little time, but we have a very tricky occupation. I think we'd like to see what the panel can do with it. So will our next challenger come in and sign in, please? Tom Wiswell. Thank you, sir. Where are you from? Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York? Fine. You come on over here with me, if you will, because we don't have time for you to walk down in front of the panel. Panel, we have very little time. Actually, you have less than 2 minutes to try and get a rather special kind of occupation. You get your free guesses first. We begin with Miss Kilgallen.
Income tax investigator.
Mr. Allen.
I think Wiswell predicts in baby talk.
Miss Francis.
I think he's a laboratory technician.
Miss Carr.
I think he puts the pimentos in olives.
No, nobody has it. We'll let our viewers have a further look at Mr. Wiswell, tell them at the same time what his line is, and then see what the panel can do with it. All right, Mr. Wiswell, you know the rules. We flip the card every time, and 10 flips, and you've got it. Mr. Wiswell is self-employed. Let's begin the general questioning with Miss Carr.
Do you deal in services, Mr.?
Yes.
Is there a product connected with
No.
what you do?
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do your services pertain to both men and women?
Yes.
Do you do mental type work?
Yes.
Is your work more mental than physical?
Yes.
Do you need a special training for your job?
Yes.
Do you work indoors?
Yes.
Do people come to you?
Sometimes.
And sometimes you go to them?
Sometimes.
Do you ever have occasion to touch them?
No. Wouldn't think so. 2 down and 8 to go, and Steve, we got about 20 seconds.
Do you work in the area of one of the sciences? I think so.
No, not...
Most people say no.
No, I would not...
Most people say no.
Not technically speaking. It's not a science. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Arley.
Is there anything spiritual about your work?
I don't think so.
No, that, I think, winds up. I was hoping that you might take a wild stab and get this because it's a very interesting occupation. Mr. Weswell is the world's champion professional checker player.
Oh.
And he gets the full prize by reason of default on time, and our thanks for being our guest. Thank you, sir. We'll be back. We'll be back in just a moment, but first, here is Dick Stark with an impressive reminder.
A whopping big $7.50 trade-in allowance. That's 50% more than anyone else gives you, and that's what you'll get for your old electric shaver when you turn it in on this man-size Remington. Yes, sirree. So tomorrow, trade in your old shaver and reach for the Remington, a product of Remington Rand, famous, too, for Remington typewriters and the finest in business machines.
And now, before our panel says goodnight, may I remind you to tune in again next Sunday night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when once again we invite you to play What's My Line? For other localities, check your local listings for the date and time of our weekly series.
Here is an offer from Stop at Spray Deodorant that you won't want to miss, but you'll have to hurry. This special value package of new Stopette with its anti-immunity factor gives you a 45-day trial bottle free when you buy new Stopette at the regular price. Use the trial bottle, and we know you'll be convinced that new Stopette is more effective than ever. Otherwise, return the regular size and your money will be refunded. This offer is limited, but you may still be able to find this special package with its generous trial bottle in your store. So hurry.
Well, it's been grand having Miss Deborah Carr as our guest tonight. I didn't think you could get 3 such lovely women sitting in one desk all at one time. And Miss Carr appeared tonight on behalf of the New York Lighthouse for the Blind. In appreciation, the producers of What's My Line are sending a check in her name to that very worthy cause. And we offer our thanks for having such a lovely guest on our program. Next week, we'll have another guest panelist. And until next week, this is John Daly saying good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Steve.
Get your pajamas on, boys, and good night, Arlene.
Do that, won't you, boys? It was lovely to have you with us, Deborah, and good night.
Thank you, Arlene. Good night, and good night, John.
Good night, ma'am. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production in association with the CBS Television Network.
it's Super Password. It's an all-star Super Password special. Our special guest this week from Life with Lucy, Lucille Ball. From Golden Girls, Estelle Getty. And Betty White. And the star of Super Password, Bert Bunby.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Ladies, won't you join us, please? Eddie? Have a seat, Lucy. Can I help you? There you are. There you are. Please. Thank you. Oh, please sit down. I really don't deserve that. Thank you so much. Well, isn't that something? They get a standing ovation. And I know that it's certainly for these ladies here who are the best and the most wonderful. And Lucy, of course, this is the first time you and I have ever been up here together. Any place together, actually. We've never worked together before, have we? No. Well, welcome.
We had a date once.
Well, I know, but you stood me up. I guess that was in honor of that. Welcome to you both. Betty, it's so nice to see you.
I've never sat over here before. I'm not sure I can go to my left.
That's right. That's what they say. You used to be a shortstop, right?
I can't make the long throw.
Can't go to your left anymore. That's right. You always sit over here. The ladies always sit there. And welcome to you, a first-timer, a rookie, Estelle.
Yes, a real rookie. An old rookie. A short rookie.
No, she was a shortstop. You were second base. I remember now. Well, welcome to you.
Thank you.
And Anne, of course, your first time here as well. In fact,
Yes.
we've only just met. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
She has big blue eyes like you.
She is a doll.
Yeah.
Amen.
You do look like, you could be. I mean, it
Well,
looks like mother-daughter time here,
Thank
doesn't it?
you.
Well, welcome to you all. All right, now, rookies. We are surrounded by rookies, but not really, because I know, Lucy, you've watched the show
I've
for a
been
long
playing
time.
like a rookie in the rehearsals.
Really? Well, that happens, you know. It does happen.
Blank. They call me Blank Ball.
It might come up. You never know. That might be a very good clue for something, you know?
I wouldn't touch it. I know that.
Oh, what the blank. What a weekend.
Oh,
well, okay,
Betty,
now
you haven't changed.
No, not at all, I hope. First thing I'm going to do is let you guys talk about, you ladies, I should say, speak for your charities, because this is obviously an all-star affair this week, and these lovely ladies have come to play for their respective charities. And so, Betty, won't you talk about whom you are here for?
Estelle and I are playing for the Humane Society of the United States, which is a fine animal organization who tries to take care of some of the creatures that are low on the totem pole.
Yes, famous. Wonderful cause. And Lucy, you are here speaking for and raising money for?
A child abuse. Do you happen to know any more?
Yes, the National Committee.
I was given the honor of picking the charity.
Oh, how nice.
And all I saw really was child abuse, and I said I wanted to play for that.
Okay, for the...
yeah, the foundation.
The National Committee for the Prevention of
Right.
Child Abuse. Thank you. That's great. Okay. You're all here for a worthy cause. Estelle, would you like to add something before we begin?
I'm too scared to say anything.
Okay.
She's such a sweet. She says that, you know, it's like the poker player. I've never played poker. I have 2 pairs of 10.
You're right. A little sandbagging going on here, I think. Okay, we're going to start off this way. $100 puzzle. We're playing for $5,000 over there in the end game. Let's see how we do, shall we, gang? Lucy and Betty given the clues. Here comes the first word of the $100 puzzle, please.
The password is English.
There it is. Lucy, why don't you start us off with Anne?
British.
English.
Perfect. Perfect. They said it couldn't be done. Okay. Up here we have English. Anne, what could that be?
Edgar Allan Poe.
Is it Edgar Allan Poe? No.
None of them guys.
Oh, not any of them. I thought, what they did, the English Marx Brothers, weren't they?
They used to be the Beatles.
The Beatles, Edgar Allan and Paul. I remember them. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Next word, please.
You haven't
Boom,
changed.
bang. Here it is.
The password
Where
is
is it?
Miles.
Can we look at it?
Yes, there it is. Okay, Lucy.
Oh. Yards.
Inches.
Okay. Betty?
Longer. Miles.
Yes, that's a bouncer. How did it take two to get that? A bit of a bouncer. English miles. Stell?
What do they call?
Okay, no guess. Don't say anything. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password
I have an
is
idea.
Plymouth.
No, that's the end of that. Betty?
Pilgrims. Pioneers.
Okay. Lucy?
Blank rock. Beep.
Wait, we can't say blank. You can't do blank rock, right?
Oh, you can't do that.
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What a great idea. No one's ever done that before.
They did a match game.
A match game, yes, they did a match game. But no, it's a non-word. She means it as a blank. That's terrific.
Non-word rock.
2 words. Because that's 3 words, I'm sorry.
How about rock?
Yes, she gets the answer because we didn't know. Now we know.
Plymouth?
Oh, yes! Absolutely right. Wow, come on now. We're playing for charity here. Okay, we have English, Miles, and Plymouth. And
Mayflower.
is it Mayflower? Okay, certainly a good guess. Next word, please. No harm, no foul.
No,
it's perfectly
no.
okay. We just know we can't say blank
No
anymore.
run, no turkey.
Or let's see.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Plymouth. Rock?
Yes. Okay, we have English, Miles, Plymouth, blank, rock. And what could that possibly be?
Pilgrims.
Is it Pilgrims? Yes. Didn't need people. Lucy and Ann have $100. We'll come back in just a minute and play a lot more. Don't go away and don't miss it. Stay a minute. Yes, we have it clear up that rule. We're back. We're almost back. Yes, we are back. Before we go any further, do we have a sound problem here? Is there a little bit of problem here with Betty's microphone? Is it Betty's microphone?
I was just going to bring it down a bit.
Bring it down a little bit? Well, here, let me help. Do you mind if I...
Take your hands off her, Bert.
Oh,
will you butt out who's robbing this train?
Bert, mine's not working, Bert. Mine's not working.
Yours not working either? What? Let me check that for you. Where is it? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay.
How do we find out if we're all right?
Yes, now say something, Betty. Oh, it's much better now, thank you. That fixed it. Is it okay? Is it all right now? She sounds fine. Okay. She hasn't said anything. Okay. Let's see. The score, you know the score. Lucy and Ann have $100, and Betty Estelle are soon, because we only played one puzzle. So hopefully, I mean, you couldn't have had money yet. This is a $200 puzzle. The cash word is worth $1,000 all week long. And if you're all set, Estelle and Ann are giving the clues. And here comes the first word of the $200 puzzle, please.
The password is whack.
Okay, Estelle?
Wiki?
What does that mean? You mean there's no word? Well, there most certainly is. Though, isn't there a word? Of course there is. I can't give you the rest of it, but...
You did that with blank rock, and you take Wiki away from us.
Absolutely. I protest. Wait a minute. Didn't you ever hear the expression sticky wiki? Or is that wicked?
That's wicked.
That's wicked, isn't it? Cover me, cover me.
There is, no, there is.
There is, of course, there's a wiki. I know there is.
It's a little thing on a candle. The little bitty one is a wiki.
A wiki.
The Liars Club.
That's it. That's what it is.
I.E., right?
Okay, are you going to allow that or not, sir? They said no. I'm sorry, Betty. We didn't talk them into it. Ann?
Oh, Daffy.
Wacky.
Yep, that's it. I don't know. Well, wiki wacky, I mean, come on, that was perfect. We have wacky on the board. Lucy, it's your guess.
Lucy?
Is it, certainly qualifies, is it Lucy? Is it Lucy? Oh, it is. They had to wait a minute because they could have Lucille Ball, singing Life, Love, Redhead, or Comedian. Seems only proper and fitting. Right, see, I thought you were going to guess me, but you didn't. Okay, that's $300 for Lucy and Ann. Nice going. We'll be back in a minute with our cash word after this message. Don't go away. Wait a minute. I didn't think they'd do that. So I figured they'd do it. Okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. I wasn't sure. Okay. Lucy and Ann have $300. Estelle and Betty have yet to score, but that means you get the magic toaster, Lucy. So here's your first baptism of fire with this lovely little object. We'll show everybody at home what the cash word is. It's worth $1,000. Yeah. No, don't do that yet. No, you have to win it first.
Oh, I thought you said show them.
No. I'm going to show the people at home what the word is. Push that down and you'll see what the word is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, you have to hold it. I'll hold it down for you. You get your glasses. And you have 3 chances. Clue number 1. We're ready for that now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yes.
Bounce.
Clue number 2.
Ricochet.
Yes. What? Wait a minute. How did you do that?
Before I said back, even.
What?
Before I said back, she said it.
I don't understand.
Bounce, and she said ricochet. Because I was saying back.
You were upset because it was such a hard word. It is a hard word.
And that was legal that time. That's good.
That was legal. We'll play the tape back. We'll do instant replay. Something's wrong here. That can't have happened. That was unbelievable. All right, now Lucy and Ann still have $300. We'll be back in just a moment with our second half.
Cash in that was legal.
I can't believe that. $1,000. You guys are doing great. Lucy and Ann are well in the lead. They have $300. Estelle and Betty have not yet scored, but this is a $300.
Right.
But well, wait. Now I have to. But I have to tell them. I have to tell them where they are. Almost got in trouble, Mom. Sorry. This $300 puzzle you can get even in one fell swoop right here. Okay?
Swell.
One swell swoop. If you're ready to go, Lucy and Betty given the clues. Here comes the first word of the $300 puzzle.
Who's first?
The password is 3.
Okay. Betty, you're up.
I see Lucy do it this way, but it comes out backwards. 2, 3.
Right. Estelle doesn't trust it. That was too easy. We have 3 on the board. Estelle, what could that be?
Musketeers?
Is it Musketeers? No. Not Musketeers, and I'm afraid to say anything now. We better not say anything. It was Muscatel. Next word, please.
The password is cheers.
Huh. Betty?
Hurrah! Shout.
Okay. Lucy?
Hoorays.
Cheers.
Perfect. Hoorays. 3 cheers for the game, man.
Hip, hip, hooray.
Is it hip, hip, hooray? Oh, I thought it was.
Good.
For a second there, didn't you? Yes, they all did too. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is American.
Okay, Lucy?
Ours.
Yours.
Ours.
Mine.
No. Betty?
Nationality. American.
Yes. That's a bouncer. Too tough to get on the first one. All right. 3 cheers, American. Estelle?
Star Spangled Banner?
Is it the Star Spangled Banner? Oh, okay. You know what it is, Betty?
I think so, but I
Anybody
don't
over here
know.
have an idea?
No.
We'll see. Next word, please.
The password is flag.
All right, Betty?
Banner. Wave.
Mm-hmm. Lucy?
Striped.
Flag.
Yep. That'll do it. 3 cheers, American flag. For the game, man.
Star Spangled Banner.
You already said that.
I think we had that once, but we'll try it again.
did?
Maybe they changed their mind. Is it the Star Spangled Banner?
No.
Rats, it's not again. Boy, they're strict, aren't they? Here we go. Last word, please.
The password is colors.
Okay. Lucy?
Hued.
Colored.
Whoa, yes, that's incredible. Yes, absolutely right. Colored. Hued. Perfect. 3 cheers, American flag, and colors for the game, man.
Red, white, and blue.
Is it red, white, and blue? Yes! 3 cheers for the red, white, and blue. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Congratulations to Lucy and Ann. They have done it. Let's go and play for $5,000. Here we go. This is it. Okay, Lucy, you'll sit here. I think we're in the right positions. Are we in the right positions, Terry? Yes, okay. I never know when we do these weeks who sits where. Okay, you're a rookie, and Lucy, you certainly know how to do this, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with B and continuing through K. B through K. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 right, I will give your charity $5,000. Okay? Okay. You have 60 seconds, Lucy. Can you see okay?
Yeah, I can see. I
seems
just,
like
I
maybe
just can't remember. If I say one word, can I say another one?
Yes, just give a beat in between. Just a little bit of a beat. Then you're all right, as long as you don't do them real fast. 60 seconds, no blanks. Yes, you can. Now, here's you can say blank. Let's see the first word, please, but don't say anything yet. I'll give you a little head start there, okay? Here we go. Ready, and go.
Tam o'shanter. French.
Beret.
C.
Face. Lower.
Chin.
D.
Duck. Name.
Donald.
Wacky. Duck. Pass.
E.
Mistake.
Error.
F.
Untrue.
False.
G.
Pint.
Quart. No.
G.
Gallon.
H.
Balloon.
Helium.
I.
Same.
Oh, all right. See, where did we get in trouble? We got in trouble on D.
Daffy.
D was Daffy. And I think you even gave that as a clue over there for wacky, as a matter of fact.
Tam O'Shanter's 3 words.
Tam O'Shanter's 3 words?
Tam O'Shanter.
Well, she said Tam O'Shanter.
No, I didn't. I thought it was a hyphenated all right word.
No.
It's not.
Even hyphenated is no good, huh?
No, hyphenated is no good. Tam O'Shanter, okay. But we gave it to her. You're a little late with that one, so you're going to get that one, okay?
Oh,
so you got
thank
6 out of the 10. Not so bad. We add $600 to your total. It's mounting up because you got the cash word too, remember. So we'll be back with some more after this message with some more super passwords. Super all-star password, I should say. That funny Daffy. And I guess the only thing you could have said was wacky.
Area code 213-466-5103.
Monday's gone. No, Monday's over. All right. It is the end of the game, but we have to clear up a little something here. Now, we did, in all fairness to Estelle and Betty, we did allow Lucy and Ann to get by with the blank Plymouth or Blank Rock, whatever it was, I think. So it did not affect the outcome of the game, so that's why we let it go on. But in all fairness to you and your charity, we're going to give you $100 like they got on that $100 puzzle, okay, for Humane Society. Just to make sure.
Thank you very much.
Because it didn't change the effect of the game, but you should have that too.
We appreciate it.
Rather than take the money away from them, we'd rather give it to you and make it even, okay? Okay, we have to break away, and we'll have to see you tomorrow because we're out of time. Please watch us tomorrow. It's going to be a wonderful week. Thank you for watching today. Bye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive Oneida Silversmith's gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by Oneida Silversmiths. The Eureka Express Power Team with 4.3 peak horsepower and 4 cleaning attachments, including a motorized power head for carpets. It's a complete home cleaning system furnished by Eureka. The Regency Z60 programmable 60-channel scanner alarm clock lets you tune in public service, aircraft, and FM radio broadcasts furnished by Regency. New Active Length Lee Press-On Nails Beautify Active Hands Press-On in seconds. Active Length Lee Press-On Nails. America's most popular chef introduces Chef Tell's Pasta Pour-Overs. 4 delicious creamy sauces to pour over pasta. All you have to do is like to eat. Fast, effective Q-Tex Remover. It actually locks in moisture so your nails get stronger every time you use it. New improved kick. Still low in sugar with no added colors, no added flavors, but now with a great new taste. Ask your kids. Because a puzzle answer was inadvertently revealed, it was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Brought to you by Allstate, whose policies now include protection for your home, your family, as well as your car. You're in good hands with Allstate. And now, let's all play What's My Line?
And now let's meet our award-winning panel of What's My Line. First, the delightful star of stage and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And to my left this evening, one of the very best comedians around, whose success has skyrocketed him right into the Empire Room of the Waldorf, where he opens on Thursday night, Shelley Berman.
And to my left, a very charming actress I had the pleasure of getting to know last summer at the Bucks County Playhouse, Miss Faye Emerson.
And on my left, the distinguished publisher of Random House, who only hopes he'll be as successful in 61 as he was in 60, 59, 58, etc., Mr. Bennett Cerf.
I'm sorry to say that for our first show of 1961, our Dorothy Kilgallen has a very, very sore shoulder, and she couldn't be here tonight, so we got Faye, who only has a broken leg. And the next voice and face that you see on this program will be that of our panel moderator, that lordly logomachist, John Charles Daly.
That is the first and probably the only nice thing that Bennett's going to say about me during all of 1961, because I know what it means. Thank you, Bennett. And, folks, it's nice to have you all here. I must say, I do recommend unreservedly the glories of the 50th state called Hawaii. It was nice to come home to the weather. I wish I was back in the sunshine sometimes, at least I have today. But it's nice to see so many happy faces over there on the panel. We'll wipe the smiles off those faces in just a moment. Needless to say, you've probably noticed already we have a new member of the family tonight, the Allstate Insurance Companies, and we're very pleased that they wish to join What's My Line. We've been here for a long, long time, many years, over 10 years, and it's nice to have this new member in the family tonight. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel, a little bit later in the program. And we'll meet our first challenger after this word. And now let's meet our first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Ike Eisenhower. And John Kennedy. Well, draw nigh, gentlemen. I must say you both changed in appearance a good deal while I was away. And it's nice to have you both with us. Could you tell us where you're from, Mr. Eisenhower?
Washington, D.C.
And Mr. Kennedy?
Denver, Colorado.
Where did you say?
Washington, D.C.
Denver, I must say, I hope the president's watching tonight. This is going to be a big shock to him. And where are you from, sir?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
Denver, Colorado. If you'd said Palm Beach, Mr. Kennedy, or Massachusetts, I'd have fallen over in a dead faint. Well, may I present our panel, Messrs. Eisenhower and Kennedy, and would you join me over here, gentlemen? Do you know how we keep score on What's My Line?
Yes.
All right, then we'll let the folks here in the theater and those in the viewing audience at home know exactly what your line is. Fine. All right, panel, we can tell you that Messrs. Eisenhower and Kennedy are both salaried and they deal in a product. With that, let's begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Is this product something that one would find in the home?
Yes.
Would it ever be in the White House?
Yes.
Is it a product that I could hold in my hand?
Yes. Yes.
Has the president got one?
I think the answer to that must be no. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Berman.
I'm afraid to pursue this. It sounds dirty. The president hasn't got one. We know that, right? I mean, would I offend America if I asked if his lady has one?
You would not offend America.
No, she doesn't have one?
Yes.
Oh, she does have one. Is this a product that might be used by other women besides the president's lady?
Yes. Yes.
Would this product be used specifically more by females than by males?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Only by females?
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Is it...
Now, let me say here that the specific product with which Mr. Eisenhower and Mr. Kennedy are identified would be used only by ladies, but this does not rule out the possibility that the general classification could have an application to men.
What do you say there? I don't... well, since you say that, how's your brother Bob, incidentally? Would I ever have occasion to use a product of this nature?
A product of this nature?
Or we have a product involved here, don't we?
Yeah, well, here again, with your permission, Messrs. Eisenhower and Kennedy, I would say that you might have occasion to use the product in its general identification, while it's not true that you would use the specific element of product which is represented here by Messrs. Eisenhower and Kennedy.
You're making me crazy. Would my wife use the product?
Yes.
That's peculiar because I'm not married. No, I was just being facetious. I am married, and I have a very lovely wife. But she would use the product. Is it something that
Shelley, that's what you call climbing back down from the limb, is it?
Yes. Would this be a product that is worn?
Yes.
Would it be worn above the waistline?
Yes.
Would it be worn also a little below the waistline?
Yes.
I guess it's pretty much worn all over, isn't it?
How long you've had it? Is it something that you can see? I mean, if my wife was wearing this, would I be able to see it?
Sometimes.
With your wife, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, would I see it?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Suppose I had a good friend.
Mr. Billman, would you like to pass?
As a matter of fact, I think it would be dangerous for me to continue. I will pass right now.
Miss Emerson?
I gather, then, that the names Eisenhower and Kennedy really have nothing to do with your product. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Is this something that a lady might be wearing while walking down the street, but it would not be visible to the naked eye? We hope.
Yes.
Is it not just for ornamentation, then? It serves some utilitarian purpose?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think so.
Yeah, I guess you could describe it as utilitarian.
Would there be some ladies that require the use of this garment more than other ladies?
Yes, so. I think so.
Well, let's say that some ladies would seek more from it than others would.
Would it be in the nature of an undergarment of any kind, which is a pretty refined way of saying a girdle or a bra?
General term.
Girdle?
Yeah.
You meant girdle.
I must say that it's very early in 1961, and I should avoid this sort of thing, but I can't, because if I don't do it, Bennett will be right up behind me. I'd say this is putting down a pretty good foundation for 1900.
Stretching it a bit, but...
John, I wouldn't have said that.
You wouldn't have said that?
No, sir.
Well, actually, Bennett, you didn't know that both Messrs. Eisenhower and Kennedy worked for the H.W. Gossard Company, which make foundation garments. It's not a very funny story, I'm afraid. But there you are. Mr. Eisenhower has the territory in Baltimore and Washington, and you have Wyoming and Colorado.
Rocky Mountains.
Well, I would say it's fair to assume you both cover a great deal of territory.
That's right.
Are they related in any way?
Are you related in any way to the president's
No,
family?
I'm not related.
Are you any related?
Nor am I.
No?
For a while there, I was positive they sold skin. I
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Kennedy
Thank
and
you.
Mr. Eisenhower. It was nice to have you on our first program.
Thank you very much.
That's a very good idea. Mr. Kennedy, I think, reminded us all of something. It's still time for us to say in unison, Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year.
I said unison, panel. There we are. Well, let's try our second challenge. Would you enter and sign in, please?
Roosevelt.
Mrs. Roosevelt.
Ruby Logsden, is that right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Logsden? Mrs. Logsden, where are you from?
Louisville.
Louisville, Kentucky. Nice to have me. I present our panel, Mrs. Logsden. How do you do? Now, will you join me over here? Mrs. Logsden, you know how we keep score.
Yes, I do.
All right, then we'll let the audience here, the audience at home, know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, Mrs. Logsden is self-employed, deals in a service. And let's start the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Mrs. Logsden, there are three things I'd like to eliminate from Louisville, if I can. Famous for the Kentucky Derby, famous for a wonderful newspaper, the Courier Journal, and famous for distilleries. Can I eliminate all those three from the service that you perform?
Yes.
Does the service that you do then perform relate to human beings?
It relates to human beings, but I must say, you know, there's almost no area in which Mrs. Logsden might be occupied which would not have some relation to human beings.
Well, then can I eliminate the fact that you have anything to do with the bodies or the brains of the people whom you perform the service for?
Specifically, yes.
You then perform some service outside of their bodies.
Yes.
Does this service enable something that they own to work better or to be better?
Something they own to work better or to be better?
Yes.
Well, I would think that when you got through with your service, what they own would not be better, would it? No, I don't think. I think we've got to give you a no there, Bennett. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you have anything to do with houses or homes in your service? Or furniture, furnishings?
Yes.
Would you have anything to do with house wrecking or...
For Lord's sake, Freddy.
Well, that really was pulled out of the blue for New Year's.
That sweet little woman, a home wrecker.
Actually, that's right. Mrs. Logsdon is a house wrecker. She owns the Bluegrass Wrecking Company in Louisville, and you'll be glad to know that wrecking all kinds of buildings, it takes, what, anywhere from how many days? 3 days to a week to knock a building?
Oh, it could be from 3 days to 3 months.
To 3 months to knock a building down.
Depends on what it is.
But the one thing, Mrs. Logsdon gets right out there and takes a hand with a pick herself.
You don't
That's
use
great.
one of those great big bulls that they swing against the building.
We haven't yet. If we had anything big enough, we would.
Would.
But Louisville doesn't have any real big buildings like New York does.
Well, I must say, we thought this was going to stand the panel on its ear. That's the first good exercise for 1961. And thank you very much for being our guest, and may we wish you a happy new year and much success wrecking buildings. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, a word from us. Now, Bennett says I owe Mrs. Logsdon an apology, and he's probably right. He said I gave it away when I said that the product was not to be improved by the service that you did. Well, I'll make it up to her, Bennett. And now we come to the special part of our program, with which you are all so familiar. Mr. Berman. Needless to say, the panel is supposed to be blindfolded, Mr. Berman. Up anchor there a bit. No, down anchor a bit. All right, the blindfold's all in place, panel?
Yes.
All right, will you enter Mystery Challenger and sign in, please? Panel, as you know, in the case of our Mystery Challenger, we go to a different form of questioning. You ask one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And let's begin with Faye Emerson.
Oh, that's a marvelous, warm reception. Obviously, you're known to the public, the general public. Are you in the field of entertainment or the arts?
Yes.
Mr. Cerf?
Are you at present starring in a show on Broadway?
Yes.
Miss Francis?
Are you, have you been enormously popular in pictures and television? It's almost impossible.
You have your answer to that one already, Mr. Berman.
Was that yes?
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Berman.
Jot it down like the Luba.
You've got to be a she. Are you a she?
Oh, what?
A she.
Oh, yes.
Miss Emerson?
Oh, boy. You're a doll. Are you a red-headed wildcat?
I suppose those are two of a multitude of terms of affection that are always used when you are mentioned.
Thank you, John.
Wildcat and a doll.
John, I would like to add that she is one of the blessings of this season and an adornment to the theater. It's wonderful.
And the Wildcat, by the way, unless anybody misunderstands, is that Miss Ball is starring on Broadway in a new musical called Wildcat. We did not say you were a Wildcat, ma'am. We didn't mean that, ma'am.
We made
It's all right.
Yes, I did.
It's all right?
We did.
It's all right.
You did?
Okay.
Well, I guess that...
I don't mind it. I kind of like it.
You like it? You like it? This is a...
I lost 12 pounds getting that way.
You mean getting to be a Wildcat?
Yeah.
Or rehearsing for the Broadway person? Sure.
Rehearsing and doing it. If anybody wants a diet to go on, just get in a musical show. That's it. Am I right, Arlene?
She's
Faye?
on there every minute, working and playing and
I love
dancing
it.
and singing, and she's
I've had a
marvelous.
wonderful time.
Miss Lucille, you have had a wonderful career in the theater, in television, in the movies. Does any one of them appeal to you more than the other?
Well, I'm very grateful to television. 9 years with a character that I love very much. I love Lucy. I really do. I love doing Lucy, and I'm having a sort of a dream come true doing a show on Broadway. It's taken me a long time to come by this. It was what I wanted to do, to be on the stage when I first started years ago, and I never had time. So I'm delighted to finally be here. What are you doing, George? What's that?
V for victory. That's the V for victory sign. Well, I'd say the Broadway stage, as Arlene has already noted so well, is extraordinarily lucky to have you. I've
Thank
been
you.
off to Hawaii, but one of my anticipations is that I can get to see Wildcat, because I want to see Miss Lucille Ball on the Broadway stage.
Thank
Her new picture's opening soon, too, isn't it, with Bob
Thank
Hope?
you,
It's a
Arlene.
wonderful-
Oh, with Bob Hope, The Facts of Life. The two of you together.
February 1st.
The two of you together must be a shambles and a joy. That's
We had
all
a
I can think
wonderful
of.
time. It's a funny
He's a great guy.
Did you see it?
I saw a preview
Oh,
of it. It's a
good.
great picture, and I think it's going to be up for an award.
Oh, my. That'll
Very
be the
unusual
day.
for a comedy.
That'll be a day when a comedy gets an award.
But the wonderful thing about Bob Hope again, you know, this Christmas he was off to see the troops overseas. that
Well, the
are
wonderful
parked
thing
in our
about Bob
corner.
Hope is Dolores.
Hey, she is a doll. She's
That's
a
how he gets
wonderful
off every
girl.
Christmas.
Yes, if Dolores didn't say yes, he couldn't. Thank you very much,
Thank
Miss
you.
Lucille. Nice to have you with us. Well, I must admit you've done very well so far tonight, panel. We'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now another contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Mary and Creighton Coleman, right? And I am right in saying Mr. and Mrs. Coleman, right? Mr. and Mrs. Coleman, and where are you from?
Battle Creek.
Battle Creek, Michigan. Oh, yes, I know that country. I went out there once many years ago. Ate so much breakfast food, they had to carry me out of town.
Caroline's, I suppose.
But it's nice to have you with us. May I present our panel?
How do you do?
Would you join me over here now, please? Excuse me if I go in first. Mrs. Coleman, you know how we keep score?
Yes,
All right, if we know how we keep score, then let's let the audience here and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we're very short of time, so very quickly I will tell you that Mr. and Mrs. Creighton are salaried and deal in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Shelley Berman.
Would your services be applied to me, for example?
Possibly.
Yesterday's water. Are your services used by both men and women?
Yes.
hmm Would I have to come to you to get the service that you render?
Yes.
Is it, would you in any way come into physical contact with me?
No.
No. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Emerson.
It's a shame.
Do you work in some kind of enclosure for these services? Or do you give these services in some kind of enclosure? Yes. Do you wear any special kind of, not uniform, but clothes or something for your services? No.
Yes.
Oh, you do? Yes and no?
So you get a yes and no.
Oh, one of you does, the other doesn't. Oh, but you do work at the same service? Yes. Well, that's interesting. If he wears it and she doesn't. Would it be in any way in a counseling line or a legal or...
Could be. Yes.
Do you have anything to do with education?
No, not specifically. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Do you work, Mr. and Mrs. Coleman it is? I swear I've met you both.
I think it's likely myself. Actually, this is too bad because I do wish we had a little more time. What are they?
They've got to be policemen or something.
No, they're in government work somehow or other.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge?
Judges are right, but they're all over.
I didn't have the same idea. Is it judge and what?
Well, actually,
Judge.
Judge in the circuit court, Mr. Coleman, and judge in the probate court, Mrs. Coleman. So Mrs. Coleman does not wear judicial robes normally, whereas Mr. Coleman would wear his judicial robes
That
normally.
lady's a judge?
A judge elected both of them to office, and more than that, Mrs. Coleman was Miss Maryland, I believe. Were you not when, before you were married? Miss University of Maryland? You know Dr. Ray Ernsberger at the University of Maryland?
No, I don't.
He practically brought me up.
John.
This was a long time ago.
Yes, yes. Well, may I thank you both for being our guests, and I'm sorry we didn't have more time, although the panel was very sharp. We're a little bit tight for time tonight, so I will say for all of us, if I may, Happy New Year and good night, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line.
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. Contribute generously to United Cerebral Palsy for research and rehabilitation services for the nation's 600,000 cerebral palsy children and adults.
What's My Line? This is the comedy star of television, motion pictures, and the Broadway stage, fabulous Lucille Ball.
Thank you. And this is my partner, James Waldo, from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
This is the talented comedian and star of supper clubs and television, Gary Morton.
Hello, and this is my partner, Marjorie Blount, from New Orleans, Louisiana. And we're all here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. Brought to you this evening by Tame Cream Rinse. And new Tame Dandruff Rinse controls dandruff, gives Tame's conditioning. And now, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, a good evening to you. Welcome to Password. We've got two good friends back. Gary?
Well, thank you for having us back.
And Lucy?
We love this game.
Well, we love you.
Thank you.
Tell me, I understand you're starting out a whole new career. You're going to be a maestro, huh?
Oh, no. You mean because I conducted the symphony?
Yeah.
No, that's on my own show, and it will be on next Monday.
Yes.
And I conducted a 45-piece symphony, and I enjoyed it very much, but it's not a whole new career.
Did they follow you? That's the thing.
Yes, they had to. They were getting paid.
And we watch next Monday night and find out all the details, huh?
That's right.
The Lucy Show. Your first partner's Jim Waldo. Hiya, Jim.
Hi, Alan.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm in a stock brokerage training program.
Very good. You got some good partners here to play Password. I understand the Lucy Show is now on your list of credits.
Yes, I'm very happy about it. Lucy one day said, Gary, would you like to do something on the Lucy Show? I said, would I like to? I'd love to. So she had a little script written, which surprised me, and I'm...
The only way he would do it, Alan, is if I did a golf show.
A what?
A golf show.
Golf what?
Golf game.
About golf.
Oh, golf.
I'm a golf nut.
Oh, I see.
So
Is he a golf nut?
Yes, so I had to write a show around it to get him on.
All right, well, you got him on. We'll see it in January.
Yes, in January sometime, it's a story about a nut who plays golf.
Did Lucy write it?
No, but I helped.
All right. Marjorie Blom, are you married?
Yes, sir. To a very darling man for about 4 months now.
Oh, I think that's nice. I like
do
hearing
too.
brides say that. You want to play password? It's a game of word communication where you try to get your partner to say the password using one-word clues. Very simple. I will give the first password to the wife of a golf nut, Lucille Ball, to the golf nut himself, Gary Morton. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is embrace.
Familiar with the word, Lucy? 10 points. First clue.
Hug.
Embrace.
Yes!
She keeps saying, oh dear, oh dear.
She's been boning up. You have 10 points, Jim, toward a 25-point game. The winner has $250, a chance to win that much more in the lightning round.
Boy.
Okay. Marjorie, you've been saying, oh, dear? All right, say, oh, dear. Here's your word. First word. You can do the clues. Jim, you do the clues this time. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it at home, of course.
The password is torpedo.
All right, see if you can get Gary Morton to say that word. Marjorie?
Got to close your mouth first.
Submarine.
Water?
Water. No. 9 points, Jim.
Bomb.
Torpedo?
Hello, Smarty. Smarty.
Second time is easy sometimes.
You're up to 20. 19.
19. Oh, by the way, when you hear this sound, it means that your clue has not been accepted by our authority, who is Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, an editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. They have 19. They are within scoring distance here. They could win on this. Lucy? Gary?
My first?
Friends? You're first.
The password is toll.
Okay, Gary, see if you can get her to say it. 10 points. Marjorie? Listen.
Bridge.
Suspension.
Suspension bridge. No. 9 points. I'll give you the game, Lucy.
Pay.
Toll.
Yes! You did it, Lucy. You did it.
Did. He
has $250. You did it in 3 words, just like that. You're very good. Now the trick here in the lightning round is to get him to say 5 passwords in
Dear.
1 minute.
This scares me to death.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Here's the first word. Go.
Sister.
Brother.
50.
A vegetable.
Good.
Carrot.
Round.
Potato.
Good. That's 100.
Jam.
Strawberry.
Other.
Jelly.
Good. That's 150.
Rain.
Pour.
Lots.
Downpour.
Clouds.
Burst.
Story.
Lightning.
Lightning.
Thunder.
Thunder.
Cats and dogs.
Next one. Doctor.
Lawyer.
Helper.
Intern.
Lady.
Nurse.
Good. All right. Jim, she wanted lots of rain and wind and lightning. A storm. Oh, I thought she was going to have the lightning there.
It's hard not to say storm.
Isn't it hard?
Yes.
You didn't.
Storm.
That's very good, though. You have $450, Jim. Marjorie, you have $50, and thank you for playing a very interesting game of password with us. And good luck to you both. Well, Gary, she's doing pretty well, I'd say, wouldn't you?
She certainly is.
All right. I like to see a good sport. Let's meet 2 more password players.
Yeah, send them right out.
All right.
Lucille Ball, meet your new partner from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Mary Ellen McAnally. Gary Morton, meet your new partner from Rego Park, New York, Robert Davidson.
All right. We'll talk to you first, Mary. Lucy, Mary is a student. What do you plan to do when you finish school, Mary?
I plan to enter the ministry, Alan.
Very good. That's interesting. Robert Davidson, what do you do for a living, sir?
Alan, I have an insurance firm here in Manhattan.
All right. You know how we play password? We have some fierce competitors here, so good luck. All right, here we go. The password goes to Gary Morton, Mrs. Gary Morton, Lucille Ball. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is oil.
Okay, so he starts. Start with you, Gary. 10 points.
Petroleum.
Oil.
Yes!
You got it, boy.
Okay, here we go.
I'm going to get you 3. Let's get a 3 down.
Look at him.
Yeah.
See, he's a sore winner, isn't he? All right, Mary, you try the clues this time. Bob, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is leash.
All right, see if you can get Lucy to say that, Mary, in the first clue. 10 points.
Chain.
Reaction?
Chain reaction. No. 9 points, Bob.
Dog.
Leash.
Yes.
Yes, there we go. There we go.
Oh, there he goes, Lucy. Watch him.
See, it's like an old saying. Those who laugh will always realize that someday they'll be together at one.
That's an old saying.
True saying.
Everybody, if you can pronounce it. All right, here we go. Lucy and Gary and friends.
The password is shriek.
Lucy, yours. 10 points.
Scream. Yell.
No. 9 points to give you the game.
I know. Yipe!
Explode.
Good thinking.
Yes. 8 points, Lucy.
Frighten. Eek.
No, but interesting. 7 points, Gary. Give you the game.
Wow! How thrilling I am with that clue.
Exclaim.
Exclaim. No, 6 points, Lucy.
Awful.
Female. Shriek.
Yes! How about female? Yeah. But boy, you pinned it right down with female.
She did a good job getting it, though.
Yes, she did. All right, 6 to 19.
Very good. That was a good clue.
Bob and Mary and our friends.
The password is gold.
Excited in this game.
Okay, now they can win on this one, Bob. 10 points.
Are we on?
Yes, you're on first.
How you doing?
Admonish.
What does it mean?
That's your boy, Lucy.
Want ads. No,
Want
what's
ads.
that mean? I was just kidding. He said that's admonish, monish. It's a Monishevitz matzah.
No, it's not a matzah. No. 9 points, Mary.
Chide.
Warn?
Chide what?
Warn.
Warn. No. 8 points to give you the game, Bob.
Reprimand.
Oh, well. Forgive.
7 points, Mary.
Punish.
Oh, that threw me. Those are all good clues then.
5 seconds, Lucy.
Punish.
Okay, 6 points, Bob. Give you the game.
Compliment?
Oh, you just threw me. I thought I had it.
5 seconds.
I thought it was scold.
That's it! Oh, that's it! The opposite.
That's what I said.
I thought it was so. Yes. All right, you went right for that. Right for that, Gary, and he... Very good, yeah. All right. $250. The trick here is to do it all, as you know, in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Beat. Vegetable.
Instrument.
Drum.
50.
Weight. Pound.
Liquid.
Ounce.
More.
Quart.
More.
Gallon.
Good. 100. Shirt.
Tie.
Neck.
Collar.
150. Snake.
Wiggle.
In the water.
Swim.
Animal. Fish.
Swim. No. Use that.
Wait for him to give me a cue.
Say something. Andy, Bob. Swim.
Electric.
Eel.
Good. Currency.
Dollar.
Colloquial.
Buck.
Amount. Cost.
Dollar.
Paid. Salary. You need
Income.
it.
Oh.
The word was money and it cost you $50. But you got quite a bit of money. You have 250 plus 200, giving you $450. Mary, you have $50, and thank you for a very good game of password with us. And good luck to you in your children's presentation, Mary. We'll be back with password in a minute, but right now, this suggestion.
To me.
You like the game?
I love it.
All right, let's play another one. Meet two brand new password players.
Lucille Ball, meet your new partner from Evansville, Indiana, William Sexton. Gary Morton, meet your new partner from Nashville, Tennessee, Jackie Lane.
Jackie and Bill. Talk to you first. Bill, are you married?
Yes, Alan. I've been married for about 1.5 years now.
Very good. Jackie Lane from Nashville, Tennessee. How are you enjoying your trip to New York?
Oh, I'm having a wonderful time.
Good. You're going to have fun now. We're going to play password. I'm going to give the first word to Lucille Ball and Gary Morton. As they look at it, we want you to look at it in the home screen.
The password is lock it.
Start with you, Lucy. 10 points.
Jewelry.
Jewelry.
Diamonds.
Diamonds. No, 9 points, Gary. 5 seconds.
Neck.
5 seconds, Jackie.
Droplet.
Droplet. No. 8 points, Lucy.
Heart.
Heart.
Necklace.
Necklace. No, he couldn't use neck. 7 points, Gary.
Cherished.
Five seconds, Jackie. All right, 6 points, Lucy.
Key.
Lock.
Roughly.
Lock it.
That's it. You know the way she played it small?
Very good. Very good. You're doing great work.
Friendly competitors, we always say.
No,
Jackie and Bill, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is olive.
Oh, that's grand. That's fine. Let's start with you, Jackie, 10 points.
Martini.
I love one, honey. Dry.
Dry. No, 9 points, Bill.
Onion.
That's a martini, all right. Cocktail.
Cocktail. No, 8 points, Jackie.
I think so. I think I know it. Say anything.
Anything.
Olive.
Yeah. All right.
Your partner helped me. I want you to thank him
Yeah.
when you get a chance.
All right, 6 to 8. Password to Lucy and Gary. Friends at home.
The password is true.
Lucy, yours. 10 points to give you 16.
False?
True.
Yes. Good. Now that's the way to read the lines. 16 to 8. They could win on this. They have one chance to win on this round. So careful, Jackie. Then Bill.
Think now.
The
Don't
password
get
is
excited.
ribbon.
Just relax. Think. Don't be nervous or anything. Go ahead.
All right. 10 points. Jackie.
Bow.
Tie.
Tie. 9 points. Your one chance this round to win, Bill.
Hair.
Ribbon.
Ribbon. Bow, ribbon bow. All right. Very good. Very quiet, but very good. All right. You ready to go? This is it, Lucy.
Oh!
Yes, $250, and now you're going to do this.
This gives me a start.
All right, here's your tension time. All right, 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Sweep.
Floor.
Implement.
Broom.
50.
Saucer.
Cup.
100.
Belly.
Stomach.
150.
Rain.
Fall.
Blow.
Storm.
Blow.
Wind.
Good. 200.
Fast.
Quick.
Fast.
Slow.
Good. Look what you did. In 32 seconds, Lucy, you and Bill did it all. So Bill Sexton has $500, Jackie Lane has 50, and thank you very much for a fine game of password with us. Thank you. Good luck to you. Lucy's won 2 games, Gary.
Oh, I'm thrilled to hear about it.
Let's play another one and see what happens. Here's 2 brand new password players.
Lucille Ball, meet your new partner from Westfield, New Jersey, Ralph Jones. Gary Morton, meet your new partner from New York City, Sigrid Newman.
Sigrid and Ralph. Ralph, I understand you're a college student. What are you studying, sir?
I'm studying mathematics at Union Junior College in Westfield, New Jersey.
Very good. We're going to play with words here right now. Sigrid, what keeps you busy?
Well, I'm a registered nurse at the New York hospital.
Very good. Gary's won 1 game, you know. Lucy's won 2, so this is kind of a tough moment. Gary, Lucy, friends.
The password is tinkle.
Up, boy, up. All right. Start with you, Gary. 10 points. Good luck, everybody.
You want to go first? Bell.
Good.
What else am I going to say?
Chime.
What?
Chime.
Chime, no. 9 points, Lucy.
Small.
Tinkle?
Yeah!
You got it.
Yeah, we got rid of that word. All right, Sigrid and Ralph.
Oh, my thrill.
The password is model.
I know, I'm happy about it.
All right. 10 points, Sigrid.
Fashion.
Clothes.
Clothes. 9 points give you 18, Ralph.
Poser.
Model.
Model. Very good.
Yeah, I've been doing very well this trip, though.
Gary, Lucy, friends.
The password is front.
Yeah, yes.
Back?
Front.
Yes. 10 to 18. They're still in the scoring position, though. Here we go. Ralph, careful. You could win on this one. Sigrid, you could keep them from winning on this one.
The password is proposal.
Ralph, first clue's yours. We'll give you the game.
Marriage.
Divorce.
Divorce? No. 9 points, Sigrid.
Invitation.
Wedding.
Wedding. Follows. No, 8 would give you the game, Ralph.
Ask. Proposal.
Yeah! All right, Lucy, you've done it again. You ready?
Oh!
Ralph has $250, and you have to do the lightning round, Lucy. You ready? The trick is to do it, as you know, in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Safety.
Pin.
50.
Kooky.
Nuts.
Kooky.
Crazy.
Good.
Bride.
Maid.
Bride?
Husband.
Husband. Bride?
Groom.
Yeah, 150.
Hotel.
Motel.
Good, 200.
Subtract.
Add.
Good. Do it again. You gained a second on the last time. You did it in 31 seconds.
Very good.
Very good. You have now, Ralph, 250 plus 250, giving you $500, Ralph Jones. Sigrid, you have $50, and thank you for playing a very interesting game of password with us, and good luck to you both. Lucy, would you really like to stay around and play some more? Tell me, when you play this at home, do you beat him?
No, my son beats us both.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's very good at it.
The kids do, and they go right for the precise clues.
I'm thinking of buying this whole show just so I can have it played at my house.
I won't sell.
I'll go. I'll tell you, I'll go.
I love the game. I really do.
Did. You did very well tonight, darling, sweetheart, angel.
And you were a good sport about it.
Yes, inside I'm not, but outside, oh boy.
You really...
She was really great tonight, Lucy.
Thank you.
Well, I think her son is Ricky?
No, Desi.
Desi. He's going to be very proud of this. Proud of you tonight, I think. Don't you?
We all love the game very much.
Yes, he plays it real well.
All right. Well, we'll see you back. Will you come back to play the game?
Anytime we're in
Vivian
town.
Vance has challenged you, you know, Lucy, to a game.
Oh, I would love to play with Viv.
You think you would?
Yeah.
I think that might be a good twosome. You come around too, huh?
If I'm in town.
We'll see you all next week on Thursday or tomorrow at Daytime Password. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password tonight is invitation. There is an open invitation for Lucy and Gary to come back on Password anytime. You don't have to buy the show.
Thank you.
So long. See you next week. Tomorrow, I hope.
Password.
Understated. Unfiltered.
If I don't do this, I go drink.
Unexpected.
The only measurement I'm proud of.
An uncompromising look
I can't look right now. I've struggled with weight since I'm 4 years old.
at an unbeatable woman.
Mama's coming alive. I can't do it alone. Whoa. People don't know this. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Carney Wilson, Unstapled, a new reality show premiering Thursday, January 14th, only on GSN.
That was intense.
It's a game for the uninhibited, and our stars this week are Lucille Ball and Charles Nelson Riley. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
That's right. Welcome to Body Language. Here she is, Lucille Ball, playing our game this week. Right there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's her.
Thank you.
Right on this stage, right? That's her right there. It's too bad they don't like it. Now, let me see. The first day, you brought us up to date on Lucy. She's about to give birth to the third grandchild.
Christmas Eve.
And we heard about Christmas Eve. That's right. That's right. Having a baby, Christmas Eve, Christmas tree.
In the bunk beds.
The one person...
You'll be tossing and turning.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't hear about how's hubby Gary. How's he doing?
He's fine. He's working very, very hard.
Is he?
Yes, I'm letting him do all the work now.
Are you?
I sit home and knit.
And he is working hard. Does he ever play any golf anymore?
Sure, he plays his golf, but that's about all he has time for.
Uh-huh. I'm glad you had time to come by to see us.
So am I. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. All right, this is Dennis Lamore, our current champ with $11,500. Welcome back, Moneybags.
Thank you, Tom.
We'll give you a chance to add to those earnings if we play against Charles Nelson Riley.
Hello.
One of our finer producers, Lucy. You know that, don't you? Charles is not only a fine actor and a fine director, he's also a producer. You're producing a play now?
Tomorrow's the first preview, the Westwood Playhouse. And it opens on Monday, and it's a wonderful play. I saw it with these 4 actors in Florida, and I had to bring it here. And Ira Scutch is the other producer who produced for Goodson and Todman for years, so it's like in the family. It's called The Middle Ages, and it's by A.R. Gurney Jr., who wrote The Dining Room, and it's a wonderful play about love, and it makes you happy. Like I'm happy to be here with Lucille and you.
We're proud of you, Charles.
Well,
Good luck to you.
And I'll try to help, you know, if you want to do a play, I'll be a producer. I'll play it big. I'll have lunch a lot.
All right.
That's all they do anyway.
I think so. Who is this pretty young thing? What's your name?
My name is Renee Wilson.
Well, tell us about yourself, Renee.
Well, I've just been married about 3 months ago. And right now, thank you, I am an employment counselor in Los Angeles.
Very good. Happy to have you with us. Let's
Glad
have
to be
some fun
here.
here. Let's play our game. You act out a series of words to help your partner solve a puzzle. It's just that simple. Lucy, come on with me and let's do some puzzles. Dennis, over there in the receiving position. You know about the 5 out of 7 words? You know about the puzzle and all that, so 60 seconds on the clock. And here's your first word. And go.
You're bending over. Are you an animal? You're an animal. You're a jumping animal. A zebra. A zebra, a striped leopard. A striped animal. A tiger.
Yeah. Next.
Amazed. Surprised. Oh, look at that.
You got it. Next.
4.
There you go.
4 Marx Brothers.
Wow.
Yeah. Very good. You're down. You're an animal, and you've got stripes again. Zebra.
Yeah. Final word.
You're pregnant? You're an animal. You're a kangaroo.
Well, now, you not only got all 5 words, you have 11 seconds left on the clock over there. You're making light of our show. You have 11 seconds left on the clock. That's enough to go to lunch.
I need that to revive.
Let's get over here and sit down. Let's see if that unlocks the puzzle for him. Very well done. Now, Dennis, 5 words. Here's the puzzle. Let's pop in the 5 words and go to work. There's 1.
Yeah.
2. It was a good concept you hit on Marx Brothers, too. And, all right, a Marx Brothers movie was named after these blank that look like blank, tigers, zebras, and even kangaroos. What is it, Dennis?
Hell's a poppin'.
It's that hell's a poppin'. I hear a groan. That's not it. All right, Renee Wilson, come over here. You're in the game now, Renee. We'll go back and forth till one of you gets this. Which blank next, 2 or 4?
2.
All right. The Marx Brothers movie was named after these cookies that look like blank, tigers, zebras, and even kangaroos. Time back to you, Dennis. You're still alive. Here is number 4. Is that what you want to see?
I'll take 4, yes.
Okay, good. A Marx Brothers movie was named after these cookies that look like lions, tigers, zebras, and even kangaroos, Dennis.
Animal crackers.
That animal crackers. Okay, good.
It's not a stupid show.
I was going to say, that takes you back a bit. But they still make animal crackers, you know. Sure they do. A Marx Brothers movie, we got all of that. Well, that's $100. You've heard of animal crackers.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
My grandchildren eat them.
Absolutely. And I do, too, don't you?
No.
Oh, you're terrific. The first team to reach $500 wins our game and a chance for $10,000. Back with Charles Nelson Riley's team after this.
We got people crackers, too. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
Try them with peanut butter.
Good luck.
What? $100 for Lucy's team. Charles has 0. Charles, would you like to use a little
I guess so.
of
This is the
Zibadi?
part that I get nervous.
Oh, I see. All right, Renee, get over there in receiving position.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
60
You're
seconds.
sweating less today, may I say.
noticed that. 60 seconds on the clock. First word. Go.
Okay, you're a woman. You're sexy. You're voluptuous. You're a woman. You are a person. You're big. You're busty. You're bust.
All right, second. Next.
Pass.
You're an animal. You're crawling. You're
Yes, got it. Crawl. Next.
You're screaming, you're yelling, you're so happy, you're jumping, you're diving, you're playing, you're swimming, you're at a party. You're being saved, you're drowning. You're being saved, a lifeguard.
Yes. Next.
You fainted, you died, you're killed. You fell down, you fainted, you're exhausted, you fell. You're falling. Oh, you're falling down.
Only 3 of those to a show.
Next.
You're playing the piano. You're Liberace.
Yes. Repeating.
You're a woman. You're an actress. Are you an actress? You're a woman. You're sexy. You got a shape. You got a butt.
You're okay. You got 3 of them. Take a bow.
We got 3 of them?
Yeah, 3.
Only 3?
3 whole.
4, Tom.
4.
I want a new MC by tomorrow.
Only 3 of those.
We'll give him 4, okay? You got 4. You earned 4. Let's look at the 4 words. Look, there's one of them. Lifeguard. He did that. And crawl. Liberace and shape. Now, I see. Okay. A lifeguard watches people do the crawl or the blank in it. And Liberace had one that was in the shape of a blank. What is it, Renee?
Is it a swimming pool?
Yeah.
Is it swimming pool? She asked. And got it. Very good. Now, Charles, if nothing else, you have an honest MC because I didn't hear her say shape. I didn't know that. But anyway, she obviously did.
I did it 11 times.
I know you did. And one of them is coming up I thought you were going to have. I'll talk about that in a minute. A lifeguard watches people do the crawl or the butterfly, here it comes, stroke. That was he said 3 times on one show. I thought you were going to have one. A stroke in it. And Liberace had one that was in the shape of a piano. You have $100 well earned. We'll be back with our $250 puzzles after this. You did good.
Every day.
100 apiece. Welcome back to Body Language. We're having great fun here with 2 fine teams, $100 apiece. We now go into $250 puzzles. If neither team reaches $500, we will then have a playoff. Lucy, this time into receiving position.
Not my best.
Dennis Lamour. Oh, yes. Champion Dennis Lamour is about to do his thing here. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word.
Fanny. Back. Backside. Rear.
Pass.
Yawn. Tired. Getting dressed for bed. Robe. Sleep. Retire. Dress. Undress. Getting into pajamas.
Yes. Next.
Pass it.
Pass.
1, 2, counting. 1, 2, 3, you. Want first, second, third, fourth.
Pass it.
Pass. Next word.
Man, soldier, general, dead, stiff.
Right. Repeating.
Backside, rear, fanny, front, back, rear.
Yes.
What is it?
I know. That's all right. You got 2, you got pajamas, and you got stiff, and you go over there, you got 2 words, it's a 200. I know you're still thinking. It'll come up in a moment. Now.
Hope mine doesn't come up in a moment.
Yeah. All right. This is the $250 puzzle. Let's look at the 2 words you've earned. There's pajamas and stiff. Now, you get this in blank, and also in your pajamas if the man blank, the blank, at the blank blank wants to stiff you. What do you think that is, Lucy?
Okay, Charles, front and center, Mr. Riley. Sir, we'll go back and forth till one of you solves the puzzle. Which blank next, Charles?
Oh boy, one.
All right, you get this in potatoes and also in your pajamas. If the man blank, the blank of the blank blank wants to stiff you, what do you think? Oh, yeah. All right, back to you, Lucy.
Well, that's so what?
Lucy, which blank next? Lucy, 3, 4, 5, or 6? Lucy?
5.
All right. The blank at the Chinese blank wants to stiff you, Lucy. Shh, don't anybody say anything. Charles, 3, 4, or 6?
I don't need any more numbers.
No, take it.
Don't you see? All right, 4.
All right. The counter at the Chinese blank wants to stiff you. Now, what is it?
I forgot now, you see? Potatoes. Starch.
Is it starch? Yeah.
What's this?
So, behind.
I said behind.
No, you said back. You didn't say behind. You said
What's that got to do with
Well,
this?
let's find out. You get this in potatoes and also in your pajamas. If the man behind the counter at the Chinese laundry wants to stiff you.
Oh.
See there, a little play on words.
Oh.
So, $350 for Charles' team. Now, Charles, you stay right here. Lucy, you come over and sit down right there. And Renee, you come down here into giving position. Charles, you stay right here.
Oh, I stay here.
You stay right
This
here.
is the part I like.
Good.
I don't like it over there.
Okay. Now, Renee, you have $350. If you get this $250 puzzle, you will be our new champ. 60 seconds. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Sorry.
Break.
You got it. Breaks. Next.
You're stalking, crawling, sneaking. Jungle. Drinking, stalking.
Pass.
Coma, pause. Opening a can of beer. Chuggle a can. Beer, soda, Pepsi, Diet, Diet Pepsi, Kool-Aid, like 7-Up, root beer, a commercial, diet free.
Pass.
Carbonated. Stomach ache, sick. No, you know what? Overeating, stuffing, overeating. Give me more. I want more. Eating over hungry.
Pass.
Let's turn on one another. Baseball. Run around, home run, base, the base. Run around the bases. A fly ball catch. Home run, score, winning World Series.
Well, see.
One.
As you said,
Played the whole game and I don't know what
this
it
is the
was.
part of the game you like best. You got one of them, but that could do it. You never can tell. Get over there. You got one, Charles. Let's take a look at the puzzle. There.
Oh, I got one. Say it with more bright and I got one.
You got one whole one in a row. Could we see it? In some of these blank breaks, blank run through a blank in blank. And in others, people drink blank blank. What is it, Charles? Time. Lucy, come on. You're up here. You're back in the game here. Now, we go back and forth until one of you gets this.
This is the easy part.
Which blank you want next? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
3.
All right. In some of these blank breaks, lovers run through a blank in blank. And in others, people drink blank blank. Charles, which blank?
4.
All right. Breaks, lovers run through a field in blank. And in others, people drink blank blank.
Commercials!
Just a second. He said commercials. Was it in time? And is it right? Right. It's not right. It was too late, whatever it is.
Then it wasn't right. That's on a roll, isn't it? It's too late and it wasn't right.
I don't know about not being right. All I know is it
All
was
right.
too late. Lucy, which next? 1, 5, 6, or 7? Which blank?
1.
All right. In some of these television breaks, lovers run through a field in blank, and in others, people drink blank blank.
Commercials?
Is it commercials? It is commercials. Sorry, Chuck, it was just too late.
That's all right.
In some of these television breaks, lovers run through a field in...
No.
fields in slow motion.
I
she
was too
doing,
slow.
And other people drank Diet, and she wanted you to say Coke. You gave us every other existing soft drink but Coke.
And then she played the whole game.
And now, you two go over and sit down.
Okay.
You've done your jobs quite well. You have $350 apiece. Dennis, come over here. Renee, neither of you reached $500. So here's a $250 puzzle to determine the winner. These blank blank come in a blank and small blank. Use them to blank in blank blank. Charles, pardon me, Dennis, you're the champ. You want to go first, or do you want Renee?
I'll go first.
All right.
4.
One? All right. These blank blank come in a blank and small children. Use them to blank in blank blank.
Crayons.
Is the crayons. By God! That is good. That is good. These wax sticks come in a box, and small children use them to fill in coloring books. Well, folks, that's the stuff of which champions are made. Renee, we have to say goodbye to you.
I had a
You
great
played
time.
beautifully.
Thank you.
Stay right here. We have nice gifts for you. You have another chance at $10,000 right after these words. Don't go away. Well done. Only 3 per show. Dennis is our champ, $12,100. This is for $10,000. First of all, in this 60 seconds, $100 is what each word is worth. Good luck to you, both of you. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're eating something. You're sucking something. You're lighting something with a lighter. It's a cigarette. It's a pipe.
Yes. 100.
Kissing. You're a rooster pecking a chicken. Pecking
200.
You're an artist drawing something.
300.
You're sitting down. You're squatting.
400.
Oh, you're rubbing yourself. It's soft. It's touchy.
500.
Your mouth. You're drinking, gargling.
$600.
You're tiptoeing around.
700.
You can't hear anything. You're deaf. You're hard of hearing. You can't hear. What? Say what? Excuse me. Pardon me. I don't know. Hearing. Oral. Audio. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Pass.
Rouge, lips, cheeks, whiskers, mustache, hair, beard, whiskers, sideburns.
Oh, yeah. She was going for listen, and fuzz on the cheek. But you got 7 of them. That's $700. The 700 can become $7,000 if you get all 3 words. 20 seconds, please, on the clock. Here's your first word, Lucy. Go.
You're pressing a button elevator.
Yes, 1 down and 2 to go.
You're looking up. It's a house. It's a large building, penthouse. It's the roof garden, the ceiling, the roof, the top, the topmost roof, penthouse, the attic, ceiling, the top there.
She was indicating smoke coming out of it, and that, of course, would have been
Chimney.
That's what it was. We'll be right back. Okay, come on over here.
All right.
Still have $700. Charles?
Yo.
I didn't have the chimney. Except on a house.
Smoke, yeah. He just didn't get the smoke. If he had gotten it, right? Lucy, next. Dennis Lamar has $12,800. The reason he did not get credit for a count because we're going for a counter in one of those puzzles, and I wanted to explain that because that's an inanimate object, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lucy, we're going to see you again tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
We'll see you, folks. See you, Charles.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye. See you next time on Body Language.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Super Seal food containers to keep food as fresh as the home party brand and cost up to 40% less. Super Seal now with a new see-through window. From St. Ives, you'll experience the luxurious sensation of St. Ives skincare collection available at food and drug stores. St. Ives Swiss Formula. Quoizel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection designed to add beauty and warmth to your home, exclusively by Quoizel Lighting. Niagara, America's #1 selling spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains. You get a firmer finish with Niagara spray starch. Make life easier with this Pulsematic Osterrizer. A 5-cup container, continuous speeds, includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Lose weight with maximum strength Prolamine. Clinically tested Prolamine gives you hunger control you want when you need it most. Use as directed. And a member of our studio audience will receive You May Get in Shape with Excel's Brutus Bench Squat Rack and Leg Developer. Quality-made exerciser for the home, designed to make exercising a pleasure by Excel. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language. a Mark Goodson television production.
This is the delightful daughter of Lucille Ball, 13-year-old Lucy Arnaz.
Thank you. And this is my brother, Desi Arnaz Jr.
Thank you. And we're both here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. Brought to you tonight by Clairol, creators of the exciting natural look in beauty. And by Bristol Myers, makers of Bufferin, the modern drug for pain relief. Bufferin. And now, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Good evening. Welcome to Password. How are you, Lucy Arnaz? Nice to see you.
Fine.
How's everything at school?
It's okay.
It is. What grade is it this year?
8th.
It's getting kind of tough there, right?
Yeah, sort of.
But you enjoy it.
Oh, of course.
Of course you do. Hello, Desi.
Hi.
How old are you now?
I'm 11 and a half.
11 and a half. What's this I hear about the new record?
Oh, well, I'm in a combo, and two other boys, me, Dino Martin Jr. and Billy Inchy, we just made a record for Reprise Records. Records.
When will it be out?
I'm not sure. I think in about a month.
Good luck with it. I'll bet it's going to be great. We'll look for the new record with those new young people playing that great music, I'll bet, with the drums by Desi Arnaz Jr. You ready to go? Let's play Password now. I'd like you to meet your partners for tonight, Lucille Ball and Gary Morton.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I must say, is that beautiful family? Lucy, I must say, Gary, Lucy, to have you all back again. We had the four of you playing Password last year, and it was a game that none of us will forget, and we're looking forward to tonight.
Thank you.
Tell me about your Lucy show. It's a new time on Monday night.
Yes, 9 o'clock on Monday nights. I guess that's the same all over the country, but I'm not sure.
Eastern Daylight in the the Central Time, it's 8 o'clock.
And no change in format or cast, except that for 3 weeks, a little bit later in the season, we're going to have an old friend of ours, Miss Ann Southern.
For 3 weeks?
Yes.
Ann Southern on the Lucy Show.
Yes.
Look for it. Every Monday night.
And Alan, may I say this? I'm trying very hard to get another friend of mine to come back to work. She hasn't worked in a few years. I just wonder what the audience thinks. We're working on Jean Arthur.
Oh, may I speak to... Oh, I'd love to see that. Wouldn't that be great to see Jean Arthur again on the Lucy Show?
She hasn't said yes, but we're trying.
Well, we'll work on her. We'll help you work on her right now. How's the radio show going, Gary?
Oh, the radio show is going very well, thank you.
How far ahead are you?
Well, you know, on radio, Lucy and myself, wherever we go, we take a little tape recorder, and she'll stop anyone to tape a 10-minute radio show. If cab drivers say, you want to talk for a few minutes? And it's been going nicely, and we're ahead about 35 weeks.
Well, that ought to do it. That ought to do it. That's pretty
We're
good.
ahead about 35 minutes.
All right, well, look, let's play Password right now,
Why
shall
not?
we? It's a game of word communication where you try to make your partner say the password. For instance, I will give the first password tonight to Lucille Ball, to Gary Morton, and as they look at it, we'd like you to see it at home, of course.
The password is loud.
All right, Lucy, see if you can get your son there, Desi, to say that word.
Noisy.
Loud.
Yes, you did it.
Very good.
Would you say that's the way things are sometimes at home, Lucy?
Yes, indeed, during practice hours.
With the drums?
Yeah.
Here you go, Lucy. You're going to try it this time. We'll start with you. There you go, Desi. As they look at the word to see what they're going to do, see what you do.
The password is bench.
Lucy, see if you can get Gary to say this word now.
Park.
Trees?
Park trees. No. 9 points, Desi.
Seat.
Bench.
That's it. Very good. Well, mother and son over here are doing pretty well. They're within scoring distance. You know that, don't you, Lucy and Gary?
Yes.
All right. By the way, when you hear this sound, that means that your clue's not accepted by our authority. Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. Gary Morton, start with you. Lucille Ball, friends at home.
The password is stare.
All right, Gary. Desi and Lucy can win on this, so careful. Here you go, 10 points.
Look.
Lucy said you scared me.
All right, 19 to 10. Desi, you might win on that, so careful. Lucy, you might keep from winning. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is flee.
All right, Desi, see if you get your mother to say that for 10 points and have the game.
Do you know what it means?
Yeah. I think.
What is it?
You do.
To run, run.
Run?
Run. Oh, all right. Yes, go ahead. Lucy? 5 seconds.
Gallop?
Gallop. No. 9 points, Lucy.
Tick.
Tick.
Tock.
Tick tock. All right, Desi, you can still win the game. 8 points here.
Dog.
Dog.
Watch.
What?
Watch.
Watch. Dog,
Dog
walk.
watch.
Oh,
Well,
I think I got it.
watch.
I think I got
He thinks he's got it. 7 points, Lucy. Give him a clue.
it. Say anything.
Spray.
Flee.
Flee.
Was that it?
She was spelling with 2 E's.
I heard door, and you said tick.
But you're all right with that meaning of flee.
I didn't know
Ah, running flea.
A running. Well, you spell it. You can spell it either way.
We're going to have spelling lessons when we get home.
Lucy and Gary and friends.
The password is scratch.
Lucy does 10 points.
Itch.
Scratch.
Yes. All right. Okay, Gary. You and your mother won that one. Now let's play the lightning round. You remember how we do this, Lucy?
Oh, yes.
This is it. The trick is to do all 5 of these passwords, as you know, in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go. Oh!
Cold.
Hot.
Yes, it.
Buggy. Buggy?
Buggy. Itch.
Tiny.
Little.
Child.
Baby.
Right, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I think we skipped one. Carpet.
Floor.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
Blanket.
Cover.
Underneath.
Sheet.
Right. Famished.
Starve.
Starved.
Oh, God. Starve.
Starved.
Starve. Oh, God.
Starved.
Thirsty.
I'm getting hungry.
Thirsty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't know.
I didn't realize. I'll tell you why.
Never
No,
mind.
let me tell you why. We haven't had dinner before we arrived. And she kept saying starved, and that's all I kept thinking of was food.
And you didn't
No
know you said...
explanation.
I really didn't. I don't know how we got it.
I don't either. Desi, you were marvelous. Lucy, you
we're
were
not
all
good.
right, too.
Thank
You won
you.
$500. Desi and
Yeah.
his brother, Lucille Ball. Okay, Lucy, now, I know you have a special purpose for this money. Would you tell our friends about it?
Yes, it's a child's guidance center here in Los Angeles.
So all the money that they win tonight will go to that. All right. Lucy Arnaz, Desi Arnaz, would you all change partners, please, now? You'll have the ladies competing against the gentlemen. You can go around here. You can go. All right. You can go either way. We'll be back to play more password in a moment. All right, we have two very attractive young ladies over here.
Thank you.
You're all right? You're all acquainted and everything?
Yes, we've known each other about 13 years.
I think that's convenient. You gentlemen all ready over here?
We're Yes. ready.
All right, let's go. We'll see what happens as the ladies compete against the gentlemen. Gary Morton, Lucille Ball, friends at home.
The password is hula.
Just a minute, Lucy. I start over here this time. All right. Gary, 10 points.
Hawaii.
Surf.
Hawaii surf, 9 points, Lucy.
Hoop. Hula.
Hula.
I think they're leading feeling to it. I think they dance.
Ladies, the ladies have started out with 9 points, men, so careful. Here you go, Lucy. Desi, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it, of course.
The password is football.
10 points, Lucy. Start with you. See if you can get your mother, Lucille Ball, to say that word. All right, hold it. Cut. I started the wrong team. I'm sorry. You ready? I'll start over. All right, Desi, 10 points. See if you can get Gary to say that word.
Baseball?
Football.
Football. Men have 10, the ladies have 9, so we'll start with you this time, Lucy.
He says to me, that was good thinking.
Well, it was.
The password is snore.
You got the word now. All right, Lucy, see if you can get your daughter to say that word.
Sleep.
No.
Leave.
Tired.
Tired. 9 points. Gary?
I think I got it.
Noise.
Snore.
He sure looked at me when he said that snore.
I don't know why he did that, do you?
No.
I wonder.
The score, ladies, I will point out to you. The men are within scoring distance, so careful. Lucy, we'll start with you. Debbie.
Thank you.
Friends.
The password is lightning.
All right, Lucy, see if you can get your mother to say that. 10 points.
Thunder.
Lightning.
You did it! We have 19 to 19, and the password's going to go back to Gary and Lucille Ball, Gary Morton, Lucille Ball, and the word's coming up my little silent chute right now. Here comes the little man. There he is.
Well, that's a new one.
Yeah, I got a little man back there now. It's Hollywood, everything can happen here. I'd like you to see it.
The password is breakfast.
Just a minute, Lucy. It's over here, the men start. 10 points.
Get it.
You can win on this.
You can win on it.
5 seconds, Gary.
Lunch.
Dinner.
Dinner. 9 points. Give me the game, Lucille.
Morning.
Breakfast.
That's it.
That was a tough one. Did I say dinner? Yes,
Did you consider breakfast there, Desi?
Yeah, I was which one, so I just
50,
took it.
50. So you went in the evening and they took it in the morning and they got,
missed.
well, look what the ladies have done. $250 for your fine clinic here. We're going to see what you do in the lightning round. You ready to go here? As you know, Lucy, the trick here is to do it all in 1 minute. Got the two Lucys playing here. You ready, ladies?
Yes.
First word. Let's go.
Molar.
Tooth.
Right. Carpet.
Floor.
No, we did that.
Small.
Rug.
Yes.
Candy.
Chocolate.
Right. Rich.
Poor.
Cool.
Hot.
Less.
Warm.
You did it.
That's it.
Good.
You know, there must be something to the communication between mother and daughter because you did it all under 30 seconds. That makes you in the magic time there.
Good.
That's another $500 for your fine clinic. All right, now, I think what we ought to do here is see how the youngsters do with the Shall we say oldsters? I better not say that. I'll tell you what I'll say.
You can say that.
I may say oldsters?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't care
Let's
what you
change
say.
partners, shall we? Desi, let's see, you and, no, Lucy and Gary change. Come over here, Lucy. Young Lucy. Young Lucy, yeah. You, Desi, you stay right there. That, oh.
You want the other way?
Yeah, you better come over here.
Over there, Lucy.
Yeah. All right. I like the manners of these youngsters. We'll return in a moment. All right, now, Lucy and Desi Jr. here. We're going to play now we're going to repeat something we did last year, which I think is about time, knowing how money does go. We are now playing for your allowance.
Oh, there they go
They're
again.
going to do it. And you're paying them.
Yes.
You're paying them 25 cents for every point that the youngsters win. You got it?
Yes,
This
but
is-
they're not getting it all. If they win too much, they can't have it all at once.
All right, but they'll be reasonable about it, but let's see what happens.
Last time they went out and bought a car.
Had to tell him, didn't you, Gary?
Shall we go?
Thanks.
You ready?
Thanks.
Lucille Ball, Gary Morton over here, Desi and Lucy Arnaz over here. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is skunk.
All right, now Lucille Ball, 10 points.
Animal.
Lion.
Animal lion. That's a nice, big, you think big, Gary, I like that. 9 points, Lucy.
Stink.
Skunk.
Skunk.
Couldn't you have said smell?
Stink was as effective as skunk. Well, that's okay. She got the right word. Don't fight it. Desi, as they look at it.
The password is dentist.
All right, Gary, see if you can get Lucille Ball to say the word.
I think she'll get it in a second.
All right, try it.
Sattler.
Dentist.
Yeah.
Well, that's our dentist. And why she'll get it in a second, she was there this afternoon.
All right. Your dentist's name. We didn't know that.
The
but
Novocaine just left.
Good. All right, here we go. I'm glad it's gone. 10 to 9. The parents have 10. The youngsters are working for their allowance. As the mother and daughter look at the word, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is full.
All right, Lucy, 10 points. See if you can get your brother to say that.
Empty.
5 seconds, Desi.
Full.
Full. You got it. But as she said, you can't quarrel with success.
No, you can't win.
All right,
No
10 for the parents, 19 for the allowance over here. Gary, Desi,
Thank you.
as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is aluminum.
All right, this is a money point, Gary. You ready to go? Let's start with you, Gary. See if you can get Lucy to say this.
Reynolds.
Rat.
Rat. All right, I knew that's what you were going to say. All right, Desi Jr., see if you can get your sister to say that. Give you the game.
Kaiser.
Aluminum.
Aluminum. One thing, the youngsters will go by product name, and they did very well.
Yes.
And you won there. Now let's see, it's a 25-point game. So far, you have won $6.25 each.
Oh.
That's each for your allowance. Now here comes the lightning round. You can win 50 quarters on this for each word that you get. Each word you get is worth 50 quarters. Ready? The trick is to do it as you know in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
House.
Building.
Oh. Live.
Home.
That's it. 50 quarters.
I knew it was
Good.
bad.
100 quarters.
Hard.
Easy. I tried.
Pillow.
Saw.
Good. 50.
Stick.
Stick. Speak up.
Steak.
Paper.
Paste.
Paste.
Glue.
Good. 200 quarters.
Swimming.
Pool.
Good. $75 each. Plus $6.25. Oh, you've got it all figured out. All right. Now, you don't get it all at once. You know that, and you won't waste it. But it does take a lot of allowance to get through a year, and this is the way we seem to be doing it now. We're going to play the game again.
Oh.
Same way, same partners.
Oh,
can you
goody.
afford it, Lucy?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can.
Again?
All right.
For money?
Here we go.
We'll work it out.
Lucy and Lucille have the word. As they look at it, we'd like you to say.
The password is beatnik.
Okay, Lucy Arnez.
Oh, dear.
Start with you. 10 points. 5 seconds.
Cool.
Oh, say that again.
Cool.
Neat.
Cool. Neat. All right, Lucille. 10 points.
Avant-garde. Oh, I can't use that, can I?
That's 2 words.
It's okay. It's okay.
Artist.
Beatnik?
Beatnik. Cool was a good clue, though. Cool. Good might have let it.
Very good.
But
Okay,
it's always easier the second time.
Sometimes. Sometimes you can make it on 10, too. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is fudge.
Desi, 10 points. See if you can get your sister to say it on 10 points. Show your mother. Do it on 10 points.
I will.
All right.
Okay. Chocolate.
Five seconds, Lucy.
Candy?
Candy! 9 points, Gary.
Brownies.
Gooey?
Good. Oh, all right. You're still in, Desi. 8 points.
You have it? No.
Just give her a clue.
Rat.
A clue.
Let's see.
5 seconds.
Creamy.
5 seconds, Lucy. Here you go. There goes your time.
Go.
Go.
All right. 7 points, Gary.
Smooth the chocolate.
Bake.
Fudge?
Fudge. You like fudge, Lucy?
No complaints.
No complaints. 16 points. All right. Lucille over here, and Lucy, L-U-C-I-E, is your real name, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the word. All right. Don't they you to see it, of course.
The password is horse.
You got it? All right, now just a minute, Mother. We're going to start over here with the daughter. 10 points, Lucy.
Riding.
Riding.
Horse.
Horse! Very good. All right, there's the 10 points, Lucy.
You should have said ranch.
All right, here we go. Gary, start with you. Give you the game.
They must be ahead.
Yeah, they are. They got 16.
The password is paddle.
Okay, 10 points. Gary would give you the game.
Well.
I'm not sure how to do it. Canoe.
Canoe.
Tipsy?
A tipsy canoe, I see.
And
Tyler,
tipple
too.
canoe.
9 points, Desi.
Or. Boat.
Or boat. 8 points. Gary, give you 24.
Or.
Paddle.
Paddle.
Yeah.
All right. Our time is up. We give to the team that's ahead for the incomplete game $250, which means that Lucy and Gary just earned $250 more for their fine charity. We'll be back. Thank you. We'll be back in a minute to tell our next guest stars on the passage. But right now, let's all watch this. Next week, our guest stars will be two of your favorites and great password players, Jane Meadows and her popular husband, Steve Allen. Lucy Arnez, L-U-C-I-E, right?
Mhm.
Good luck in the 8th grade. I hope you spend your allowance well.
Oh,
Don't
I
spend it
will.
all on clothes. But you can buy a lot of music with some of this, can't you, Desi? Or do you use music?
No.
You don't use it?
This is for his new hi-hat for his drum.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's what you're going to do with the money, huh? Good luck with your record.
Well,
What's the name of the song you play?
There's 2 songs.
Yes.
It's We Know and Since You Broke My Heart.
We Know and Since You Broke Your Heart. Good luck with the
My
record.
heart. My heart.
Mother and Dad over here. Lucille Ball, delightful as always.
Thank you,
Come
Al.
back. Gary,
Thank
good
you.
luck, Steve.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll see you all next Thursday or tomorrow on the Daytime Password. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password tonight is please. Please remember that your local schools are the responsibility of every citizen in the community, and they are supported by your school taxes. So do your best to make your schools better. So long. See you tomorrow, I hope.
Password has been brought to you this evening by Bristol Myers, makers of Bufferin, the modern drug for pain relief. Bufferin. And by Clairol, creators of the exciting natural look in beauty. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Jack Clark speaking. The contestants on this recorded and edited program were selected and interviewed in advance.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Geritol, the high-potency vitamin iron-rich tonic in liquid or tablets to help you feel stronger. And now, let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the talented lady who is delighting audiences in the current Broadway play Chin Chin, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a comedian who opens May 13th at Scioli's in Philadelphia, the wildly funny Buddy Hackett.
You're on next week. She said, buddy, I can not go with this ship for can't get away from me. I'm so now the nationally syndicated columnist of the Joey Bishop show of the New York Journal American, Mr. Arthur Kilgallen.
And now our publisher panelist, our own wonderful Bennett Cerf.
I must tell you what our panel moderator just said. He said he thought he might have a little trouble understanding Buddy Hackett tonight because he doesn't always hear people who speak above a whisker.
Never said that.
So I think he deserves everything he gets. Here he is, our panel moderator, John Charles Daly.
I want it clearly understood that on this program, the chair is not necessarily responsible for any remarks made by a member of the panel. Buddy, it's fine to see you here.
Thank you, sir.
Nice of you to bring Joey, or rather for Joey to come with you to the theater tonight. I saw you 2 characters last night, as I guess most of us in the theater did.
Well, a friend of ours is opening at the Latin Quarter tonight. Corbett Monaco, who plays Larry on Joey's show, and we're going to go over to see him, so we took our wives out for a change.
Well, it promises to be quite an evening. We've had a good beginning, and we have some very interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger after this word. Our first contestant, will you enter and sign in, please? Sonia Tyler. Is that right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Tyler?
Mrs.
Mrs. Tyler, where are you from?
Forestville, Maryland.
Fordsville?
Forestville.
Forceville, Maryland. Where is that? Close to the Washington area or up the other way?
About 10 miles outside of Washington.
10 miles outside of Washington. Nice to have you with us. May I present our panel? Now, would you join me over here? You know how we keep score on What's My Line?
Yes.
All right, then we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we'll tell you that Mrs. Tyler is salaried and deals in a service. And we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett, sir.
Mrs. Tyler, is your service in any way connected with some sporting activity?
No.
Nope. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Did the audience enjoy your whatever it is that you do because it is an unusual thing for a girl like you to be doing?
Yes.
Do you work for a non-profit making organization?
Yes.
Do you wear any sort of garment other than a dress in your job?
Yes.
Would it be considered in any way a uniform or cover-all costume?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Well, could I avail myself of this service?
Well, Buddy, we would have to say only in a very general way. We would have to assume that you, as a member of a community, would in some degree avail yourself of the service because it's a service for a non-profit organization.
I was in good shape before you started to explain to me. Do you have anything to do with some kind of machinery?
You mean above the usual relationship of any person to machinery?
Like if she ran a car wash.
Oh, that's fine. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mrs. Tyler, do you work indoors? No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Tyler, we've established that you work for a non-profit making organization. Is it a government of some kind?
Yes.
Is it the federal government?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Now, to get back to your job, are you ever off the ground in your work?
But now you're speaking here of not, when you say off the ground, you're not talking about walking up steps or something like that.
No, I'm not, John. If you want to give me a no, go ahead.
That's fine. 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Hackett.
You work for city government?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
State government? No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Sir.
Not state, not city, not national. It must be then county government.
Yeah.
Right.
County government. Is this, can we rule out anything to do with the law and penal institutions?
Yeah.
Would this then be some kind of a job that might improve or protect the health or well-being of citizens?
It could have the application, in certain instances, certainly of protecting the health and well-being of the citizenry.
Mrs. Tyler, are there any animals connected with the work that you do?
Yes.
Are they 4-legged animals?
Yeah.
Dogs?
Yes.
Don't tell me you're a dog catcher.
Yeah. Yes, Dorothy.
Arlene asked about uniforms or coveralls. What is the uniform or coverall?
Mrs. Tyler wears slacks and a blouse. There's no formal
And a
uniform. No, actually, Mrs. Tyler is dog catcher in Prince George's County in Maryland.
Tyler, I'll bet you're the prettiest dog catcher in the United States of America.
Well, thank you.
I'd
I
just
think
like to
that's
say
for
one
sure.
thing, though.
Now to meet our second contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Eleanor. Hansbury, is that right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Hansbury? Mrs. Hansbury, and where are you from, ma'am?
Hollywood, Florida.
Hollywood, Florida. Nice to have you with us. Mrs. Hansbury, may I present the pedal? Now, would you join me over here, please? You know how we keep score?
Yes, I do.
All right, then we'll let the audience here and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, Mrs. Hansbury is self-employed, deals in a product. And we'll begin the general questioning with Buddy Hackett.
This product you're dealing, is it edible?
Yes.
Is it of a citrus variety?
Pardon?
Is it a citrus fruit?
No.
No. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Is it something that would be stocked by the ordinary grocery store or supermarket?
Yes.
Could I hold it in my hand?
Yes.
Would it be served at dinner, normally?
Yes.
Would it be served as something other than the main course?
Yes.
Would it be a side dish rather than a first course or dessert?
I would say it would come in the general category of side dishes if your differentiation is that is it first course or dessert as against main course.
Is it anything in the accessory to a meal? Would you put it on anything or eat it with something rather than just by itself?
Yes.
Well, I think the answer would be yes and no to that.
Has it ever been in any other form before it's in the form in which you deal with it?
Yes.
Was it larger when it was in the other form?
No.
No. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Hansbury, was this product ever alive before you started kidding around with it?
No.
Never. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Does it have the quality of a condiment in any way? Is it a spicy thing or a very tasty accessory?
But in the sense of a condiment, tasty in the sense of a condiment or a spice.
You're trying to get me to say she go off the ground again?
4 down and 6 to go. Mr. Hackett?
Is this a pickled sort of thing?
A pickled sort of thing? 5 down and 5 to go.
Is this packaged in glass, usually?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
Can this product be eaten without being cooked?
Yes.
Is it very often eaten without being cooked?
Yes, I would say here, Bennett, again, we have to go back to the basic product as Mrs. Hansbury knows it. When Mrs. Hansbury is concerned with the product, it does not need to be cooked to be eaten.
Might this product be raised in or near Hollywood, Dade County in Florida?
No.
It is not.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Is there any flour in this product?
Yes.
Is it any member at all of the bread family?
Yes.
Is it more unusual than just a loaf of bread? I mean, don't, John, don't turn the card. It makes me so nervous. I mean, is it something like a bagel or a pretzel?
You see, you should have let me turn the cards. I'm going to turn all the cards over because really you did get it, Arlene. It is a loaf of bread. It's diet bread. It's of a special character.
Oh.
But I think you clearly got it. Actually, Mrs. Hansbury is the president of the Hollywood Diet Bread Company. Now, I find this bread fascinating. I'm going to ask Mrs. Hansbury to tell you all what is in it, what it's made of. Would you tell us?
Well, it has 8 vegetables in it, and it has 49 calories, and anybody that's on a diet naturally are watching their calories, so it is low in calories.
Is it 49 calories to a bread or to a
46 calories.
46 calories to a whole bread?
No, to the slice.
to the slice, but it's
As
got
opposed to
carrots and cauliflower and
Kelp.
cabbage.
I hope it tastes
Sea
better
kelp.
than it sounds.
It's delicious.
It's delicious. Carrots in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's all made into the flour, though.
You just put some salad dressing on it.
I knew that Buddy would have something to top us with. Thank you very much, Mr.
And thank
Hansby. It's
you,
been nice to
Mr.
have you with
Daly.
us and watch my life. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which the panel is blindfolded. Blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? As you know, panel, different form of questioning now. One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And we'll begin with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Well, I know Mrs. Kennedy isn't making personal appearances. But that applause, are you in show business?
Yeah.
Mr. Cerf?
Would you be in the metropolitan area by any chance to help exploit a new motion picture in which you are a star?
Yeah.
Miss Francis?
Is there possibly more than one person there?
Yeah.
Mr. Hackett?
Did you become famous in television?
Yes. Miss Kilgallen?
Is one of you red-haired and the other ski-nosed?
No.
It is Bob Hope and...
Yeah,
and
Lucille
Ball. I think I carry it, don't
I think you carried us a couple. I think you carried us about twice, didn't you? A little bit.
Bob came in and signed Bob Ball. Lucy came in and signed Lucy Hope. And the first time Bob tried to make an answer, Lucy nearly lost her left hand.
What about my cat?
Bob almost lost his
I don't
cat.
think anybody mentioned the picture, which is Critics' Choice, that you're...
Thank you. There she goes.
Critics' Choice.
Thank you, Arlene.
She knows.
And as a publisher, Bob, I think you should say something about your new book, even though I didn't publish it.
That's pretty sweet for a competitor.
I think so.
Well, the name, I will say that the name of the book is I Owe Russia $1,200, and it's a great deal of fun, and I read it, and only Bob Hope could do that and get away with it.
I don't want Bennett to know this, but I'll be in Doubleday's window tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
When you finish washing the windows, I'd like you to come over to our
I'm going
house.
on your show tomorrow. Are you at Sardi's? Are you at Sardi's, Arlene?
Yes.
I may have you and a sandwich tomorrow.
Oh, I hope so. I'd like that.
What'd you say, buddy?
It's dead now.
I thought...
You know, Hope, you
I
can't
thought
say
that was
anything when
Orson
he's
Welles,
talking,
so
yeah.
help me. Is that Buddy Hackett?
That's Buddy
How are
Hackett.
you, Buddy?
No, it's Gene Kelly. I always come here to dance like this.
I must say, one thing that's always astonished me about both these good people.
You're in the rough, huh?
No, is the energy that you both have. Bob, you're going to be in the University of Cincinnati in midweek, aren't you?
Thank you very much,
And now,
John.
where are
That's
you
on
going?
Wednesday we're going to do
Yeah, but then
that.
where are you going?
Then I'm going to Ohio University.
Ohio University. I knew you were going to be at two universities.
Thank you very much.
What are you
Do you
going
think
to do,
you'll ever
Bob?
graduate?
I'm stealing Bennett's racket. I'm doing a show there for Halfway House, a house for kids.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Making it pretty tough for me.
We played 11 theaters yesterday, Lucy and myself, opening Critics' Choice.
19
If
altogether.
you think we're not in shape, I'm going right to the Mayo Clinic right after this.
Well,
We actually did. We
You
opened the
couldn't
picture.
go. You go up and see Don Soanes and tell him I sent you.
all
You know
right.
Dr. Soanes up there?
No, where's
All
that?
right.
Mayo Clinic?
At Mayo's, yeah. He's Charlie Mayo's.
He's
son.
not really going to Mayo
They've
Clinic,
asked-
John.
They won't let him in.
They've asked me to use the servants' entrance.
Let me be serious for a moment. About, I guess it was 3 weeks ago, I presided at a dinner here in New York given by the USO. And good Lord knows that it
He was the master of ceremonies, and I never knew he could work standing up.
But you all know what the USO does. I think probably it does the greatest service for our youngsters. All of them have to see military service. But the point I was trying to make is, Robert got the gold medal. He's the second to get the USO gold medal. Cardinal Francis Cardinal Spellman got the first one. And it was a great night for all of us. It was a great dinner, but he made it even greater than it might ordinarily have been. And nobody deserved that gold medal more than you did.
Thank you, John. I appreciate... Thank you, George. I appreciate you showing up. You were real fine that night. A little too funny, in fact.
Now, what actually happened was I stood up and said, with Robert there, I wasn't going to dare to tell a joke, and I didn't even try. Is that the truth?
You were pretty good.
I read the stock market report.
You were pretty good.
Is Lucy going to school with you?
No,
You're not
I'm
gonna-
going back and do my show with Vivian.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
that's good.
That's good. So I have one final word to two people who have been to 19 theaters in the last 2 days with their
right.
Picture Critics' Choice. Thank you for giving us a
You know the
chunk of
way
a
we
Sunday
feel?
night.
The way I feel about it, John, I helped kill vaudeville, and I'd like to restore it, and we tried.
Good to see you both. Well, I must admit, panel, you've done remarkably well so far tonight, and we'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now to meet a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Wim Olson. William Olson, right there. Where are you from, Mr. Olson?
Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn, New York? Fine. Good. You're sure to have a lot of friends. Mr. Olson, may I present our panel? Now will you join me over here, please, sir? Do you know how we keep score, Mr. Olson?
Yes, I do.
Fine, then we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
I think he arrested me once.
All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Olson is salaried and deals in a service, and let's begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Mr. Olson, is your work very difficult? Is it a hard job?
At times.
Do you go to people rather than people coming to you?
Yes.
Do you find that the people that you go to are sometimes unhappy as a result of your visit, as nice as you are?
No.
Well, I must say this. I doubt very much that Mr. Olson ever made anybody unhappy wittingly, but there are circumstances under which a visit by Mr. Olson might not result in all of the happy conclusions that...
Does Mr. Olson have anything whatsoever to do with law and order?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Hackett.
I guess he didn't arrest me then. When you go to people, do you carry something with you? No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Olson, may I assume that by law and order you also exclude private detectives or process servers?
Yes.
Good. Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Olson, has your work got anything to do with education?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Does it have anything to do with social work or welfare work?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Is this a personal service that you do when you go to someone's house?
I beg your pardon?
Is this a personal service that you render?
You mean delivered specifically to one person rather than to a group of people?
No, something to one person in a personal way that would just this person would accept at that time without another person watching.
Well, now that I understand your question, buddy, that's no. 6 down and 40 go. Miss Kilgall.
Mr. Olson, could I avail myself of your services?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put all the cards over because, unhappily, we're running out of time. This was a very tough one. You were beginning to get close to it. Actually, Mr. Olson inspects and tests rides out at the Coney Island Amusement Park. He works for the Buildings Department of the City of New York. Thank you very much, Mr. Olson. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you with us tonight, Buddy Hackett, and good night, Miss Arlene Francis.
Thank you, John, and good night, dear buddy. Have a very successful engagement in Philadelphia.
Thank you very much. Good night,
Good night, buddy.
Dorothy.
Don't forget to come back next week when Joey is here.
Yeah, I'll be the mystery guest.
Good night, Bennett.
John, what do you think of our Mets?
Oh, listen, I think the fever that has caught the city for the Mets is wonderful. I guess that's in our nature. And if wishing alone will make them a great ball team, they're going to be a great ball team.
They need more than wishing.
And thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Cotton. Johnny Olson speaking.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Lucille Ball and Dick Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Ludden.
Glad you're there. What an audience. Wow. I got to see how they love you?
Darn right.
They love you, too.
That's why they call it I Love Lucy.
Yes. And Dick Martin. Well, I Love Lucy and Dick. That's your new series, okay? Are you having fun? Oh, you look lovely, Lucy. What color is that?
Blue.
Well, it's a shade of blue. It's not just blue.
Well, it's not teal. I refuse to say teal.
But it is teal. It's what it is.
No, it's not.
It's not?
Now, get on with the show.
Anything you say, Lucy. Let's meet our current players. Would that be a good idea?
Yes.
All right, let's do that. Wanda Clutie and Blaze DeRocco. Come in. Wanda Clutie is our current champion. Wanda did you bring your own rooting section?
Yes.
Who are they? Who are those people?
I only have one sister-in-law out there, but she has
Making a lot of noise.
She has a big mouth.
She has a lot of friends. You have $1,100 so far, Wanda.
Great.
And more about you.
Okay, as I said before, I live in Poway, California, which is in San Diego. I have a career in real estate. I'm married with 2 small boys, Kevin and Brian.
Good to have you here.
Thank you.
Now, this man over here, your competitor, is Blaze DeRocco. And your story, Blaze?
Well, I've just recently been promoted, and I'm vice president of a moving company, and I'm also a realtor. So when I sell you the house, I can also move you out of it or move you into it.
I see. That's very convenient. We don't have a score. We're just starting this competition, right? Brand new competition. We met these people yesterday or whenever the last show was, and now we're beginning. So let's begin with Dick Martin, who has the option because he has the new player, and Lucille Ball. And there you go. What are you going to do, Dick?
I'll play.
Okay.
Appalachian
Mountains.
Right. Almost said Rocky, but I could have gone either way.
Yes, indeed.
All right, Blaze. First clue in the puzzle is mountains.
The Sierras.
Is it the Sierras? No, but Dick keeps the option. There you go. What are you going to do, Dick?
I'll pass.
Okay, Lucy.
Plateaus.
Rims.
Dick?
Kansas.
Plains.
Third clue.
Plains.
Farmlands.
Last clue.
Grassy.
Hills.
Grassy Hills? No.
I remember her.
Yeah.
She's a stripper. Grassy Hills.
You knew her well. All right. We have, put it up there. Nobody gets to guess.
No.
Prairies goes up. Prairies. Kind of a Middle Western
I was
term.
going to go to dogs.
Your option, Dick.
Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Pass or play?
I would have to pass on this.
You wouldn't have to. Germany.
Berlin.
Right.
Good for you. I didn't dare do that. Good for you.
All right.
I don't know how you got it.
Now, Wanda, you have mountains, prairies, Berlin.
Prairies. No guess.
No guess. All right, but Lucy has the option now. You got it at home? What are you gonna do, Lucy?
Pass.
I don't blame you. Boy, Jackson.
Brown.
Second clue.
Hepburn.
Audrey.
Third clue.
Hepburn.
Kate.
Yes.
Right! Oh! Oh! Say, look at Kate Jackson and
Kate Jackson, Kate Hepburn. All right, now you have mountains, prairies, Berlin, and Kate. Blaze, what do you think it is?
Oklahoma.
Is it Oklahoma?
In Berlin?
In Berlin?
I don't know.
Big town. Dick's option.
Okay.
Pass or play?
I'll play. Sing.
Hum.
Second clue, Lucy.
A piece.
Peace.
Peace.
Anthem.
Third clue.
Musical.
Song.
Right! Right! Oh, I knew it on the second one.
You know what the answer is?
Oh, yes.
You know the puzzle? Don't guess,
No.
because you can help Blaze, though, if he doesn't have it. You have 5 clues: mountains, prairies, Berlin, Kate, and song.
America.
Is it America? What is it, Dick?
God bless America.
Is it God Bless America? Yes. Kate Smith.
Irving Berlin.
Irving Berlin.
Irving Berlin.
Irving Berlin. Yeah, it's not a city, it was a man, a great composer. Go ahead. Kate Berlin, Kate Smith. You have $100, Blaze. Takes 3 to win, as you know. Wanda, we have a commercial. We'll be right back and play the second game in this competition. All right, here we go. Second puzzle. Wanda and Blaze giving the clues this time. Wanda has the option. There you go. What are you going to do, Wanda?
I'll play.
Go ahead.
Builder.
Architect.
Very good. Good. Very good. First clue in the puzzle, Lucy, is architect.
Oh, boy.
Architect. I keep thinking of Ed Hicks and Carmel. Okay. Wanda.
No
Blaze.
plugs, no plugs.
Well, he's our architect and he's wonderful. Okay, Wanda, what are you going to do, pass or play?
I'll pass.
Okay, Blaze.
Da Vinci.
Painter.
I'll talk to you a little later, Blaze. Wanda?
Era.
Renaissance?
Yes. I think Da Vinci was a little before the Renaissance. Yeah.
A little.
All right, now, Lucy, you get to guess. You have two clues up there. You have architect and Renaissance.
Christine Chapel,
Is it, what? The Christine Chapel.
Not Christine.
Pristine.
Sistine.
Sistine. Well, as long as they're
18.
It's not any of those. All right. Okay.
Christine Chapel.
Oh, is that all right, Bobby? I didn't really ask the question, but we stuttered around so long. Okay. Wanda's option.
Thank you.
Third clue in the puzzle. Wanda, pass or play?
Pass.
Okay, Blaze.
Popes. Cathedral.
No. Wanda?
Place.
Yes, I know. Vatican.
Yes. Architect.
I had an uncontrollable urge to our nose.
Pope's nose.
Pope's nose.
We're not talking about
All
poultry.
right.
All right. Architect,
funny.
Renaissance, and Vatican, Lucy. Now I'm confused. Are you? You have it at home?
So. I think I
I'll
have
bet
it.
there's some smarties at home that have
I
it.
think I have it.
Okay. Blaze? Wanda, pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Roof.
What?
Roof.
Roof?
Roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, ceiling.
Yes!
You are terrific.
Lucy, now you have four clues. Architect, Renaissance, Vatican, and ceiling.
It's got to be because I mispronounced it.
What you gonna guess?
Sistine Chapel.
Is it the Sistine Chapel? No. Okay. Here you go, Wanda. Blaze. What are you gonna do, Wanda?
I'll play.
All right.
Renoir.
Painting.
Second clue, Blaze.
Painter.
Michelangelo.
Third clue.
Painter.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name?
Last clue.
Generic.
You know, we're stuck. We're stuck. We're going to put it up there, and
Michelangelo?
nobody's going to guess, but we're going to turn to the audience. Let's see. The last clue is artist they were going for. Artist. Now, let's see how smart our audience is. What is the answer?
Michelangelo, I knew
Michelangelo. All right. Is it Michelangelo? Now I have a question. Bobby, were Michelangelo and Da Vinci, was that Renaissance? Michelangelo was Renaissance. Da Vinci was before, but Michelangelo is the
He was
Renaissance.
considered a Renaissance man, though, I would think.
Yeah, he was a Renaissance man. Da Vinci
Actually,
was
he lived in Glendale.
after the Renaissance.
He's right, Renaissance man.
Renaissance man. He certainly was that, Michelangelo. All right. We have a commercial. We have a new puzzle coming up. The score hasn't changed, but you were brilliant. We'll be right back. The dates of the Renaissance, according to our very erudite producer, are the 15th century through the 18th, right? 1400s to the 1700s. That is considered the Renaissance era. And Michelangelo's dates were late 1400s, right? Okay, now we're all clear. I thought you'd want to know all that. All right, here we go. Wanda, here you go. New puzzle. Wanda's option again. First clue in the second puzzle for all intents and purposes. What are you going to do, Wanda?
I'll play.
Okay.
Great.
Wonderful.
Second clue.
Super.
Fine.
Third clue.
Fine.
Good.
Yes!
Oh, that's funny. So simple.
The easy words are sometimes
The easy
more
ones,
difficult.
yes.
Lucy, first clue in this puzzle is good. What do you think?
God.
Good.
Well, he is that. All right, is it God? All right. Or she, as the case may be. All right.
Yeah, watch it.
Wanda. Pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Cumulus.
Cloud.
Right. Lucy. First clue in the puzzle. Second clue is clouds. Good clouds.
Cumulus.
Is it cumulus? No.
Bad.
All right, Wanda.
Are they bad?
Oh, no, those are the kinds you go through and...
Oh, you don't always have to go through them.
But they, all right, Wanda, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Cherubs.
Cupids.
Second clue, Blaze.
Anaheim.
Angel. It's got to be the baseball. Oh, that's funny.
From Cupids to Anaheim.
You men get together.
Yeah. All right, I never think of Cupids in Anaheim. All right. Good clouds and angels, and Dick
Or
guesses.
cherubs in baseball.
I'd say, is it heaven?
Is it heaven? Yeah! Good clouds, angels, paradise, and place. Well, you were near with God.
How about that?
You were near with
You were
God
right.
there. All right, but nobody. What do we have here? We have a $200 situation on the right. Now we have a commercial right
yes,
here.
That's what you have.
I have a commercial. Would you like to lead into it?
No, I wouldn't.
All right, I will. We'll be right
I don't know
back.
where to look.
You don't know where to look. Well, there's a pen. You want to know about Da Vinci? Just to continue our art education. Da Vinci was just 50 years earlier than Michelangelo. So you see, I was wrong. All right. Lucy has the option. New puzzle, $200 puzzle. What are you going to do, Lucy?
Pass.
Okay, Dick.
Sour.
Bitter.
Right.
Right.
Blaze for the game. For the game. First clue in the puzzle is bitter. What do you think is the answer?
Yeah.
Let's see. Lemons?
Is it lemon? No, but the option stays with Dick. Here you go. Second clue in the puzzle. This is the $200 puzzle.
Who goes?
Dick.
Lemon.
Sour.
Right. For the game. For the game, Blaze, you got bitter and sour up there.
How about limes?
Is it limes?
Boy, I don't know.
No. Okay. Dick has the option again. Here we go, Dick. Pass or play?
I will play.
Okay.
Teeny.
Tiny?
Right. Oh, you're really doing this today. Bitter, sour, and tiny for the game, Blaze.
Candy. I don't know.
Is it candy? You have it?
I don't know.
You have it at home?
Do you?
I don't.
I don't either.
Dick, pass or play?
I'll pass.
I knew it.
Lucy?
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Mouth.
Oral.
Second clue.
Part.
Pucker.
Third clue.
Cows.
Lips.
Cow's lips.
Sounds like a rock group to me. Here they are, the cow's lip.
Yeah, bitter, sour, tiny.
Last clue.
Stick.
Tongue.
Tongue.
How you gonna say tongue?
All right. Here you go, bitter, sour, tiny, and tongue. Blaze, for the game.
Bitter lemon.
Is it a lemon? No. Last clue. Dick's option.
Well,
Pass or play?
I'll pass.
Bits.
Pieces.
What?
Pieces.
No. Second clue.
Pieces.
Parts?
Right. For the game. Bitter, sour, tiny, tongue, parts for the game.
Taste buds?
Yeah.
Is it taste buds? Yes. You won the game.
Woo! Very good.
Very good. I didn't have it. You had it. I didn't have it. Bitter, sour, tiny,
Well, I
tongue.
didn't get it till part.
I didn't get it. Did you have that at home? You probably did. You're always... We have to say goodbye to a very nice lady who's been a very good contestant and a good sport. Wanda, we say goodbye to you, Wanda Clutie, with $1,100.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Then they're going to play it. Come on, let's go. Sorry about that, Blaze. Dick, we'll have to play your alphabetics the first thing when we gather again, which will be tomorrow or whenever. We don't ever know these days. You're lovely. You'll be back tomorrow, the next time. You'll be back, I trust, because we can't do it without you. Tell your friends we're having a good time. Tomorrow's the last time for Lucy and Dick. Our pastor today is false, and it came from Frank Greco in North Hollywood, California, who says, before you flare up at anyone's faults, take time to count 10 of your own. Have a good evening. See you next time.
Some of our contestants will receive BedSack. New idea in bed covering. Provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new. Furnished by BedSack. Mr. Bubble is a gentle bubble bath for kids that makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty. Mr. Bubble. 100% pure Treetop frozen pear grape juice. Unlike other frozen grape juices, Treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, not sugar. Add the great taste of Hormel ham to your favorite meals. A delicious, easy way with Hormel ham patties. Future in water turns damp mopping into shine mopping. You refresh your shine in no extra time. And remember, use Future Straight for a tougher-than-wax acrylic shine. Swift Premium Franks made with high-quality cuts of meat. Backed by the Swift tradition of quality the taste kids love. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's Lucille Ball, Isabel Sanford, Robert Moore, and Richard Simmons, playing all this week in the Celebrity Christmas Special on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're as excited as you are. As you can see from our festive set, this is our Christmas week of shows. And this week, we have not just two, we have four of your favorite stars to play our game. And here they are, starting with Lucille Ball.
Again?
Lucille Ball.
Thank you. Whoever the sound man is.
Now, listen. Thank you. So we can get the game in and make some money for their charities, I'm going to say that also with Lucille is Robert Morris and Isabel Sanford and Richard Simmons. And now I'm going to talk to them. These folks are here to win money for their favorite charities. And by the way, at the end of the week, the celebrity with the most money will receive a $10,000 bonus. Let's play our game. Object of our game is to convey to your partner a series of words to help your partner solve a puzzle. Let's do it. Lucy, you come with me. Robert, over there. You want to? That's right. You don't need those different beats. You need that on the receiving end. All right. Now, even though you have played our game before, I'll remind you very briefly that we're going to give you 5 of 7 words that will be contained in a puzzle. And the more words you get, Robert, the easier it will be to solve that puzzle. Are you ready, Lucy?
No.
In that case, let's have 60 seconds on the clock. Here is your first word. And go.
Trumpet, bugle.
You have $1.
On the ground, it's sleeping. Gone to sleep, and it's dead. It's dying. It's on the ground. It's sleeping on the ground. Napping on the ground. Napping on the ground. Sleeping on the grass. Keep off the grass. Don't sleep on the grass.
She's just passed. She's just passed.
Zipper, man. It's a man we're talking about. He's a dancer, tap dancer. He's a boogie-woogie, hula-hula. He's a Hawaiian dancer. He's a tall dancer. Fred Astaire.
You got it. Next.
Right. I hear a song coming on.
Here's right.
I'm in a soldier. I'm in the Boy Scout, Girl Scout, Army Scout, a salute. Soldier, Army officer, gentleman, flying, a pilot, and plays the piano, this guy. Oh, he's a pilot that plays the piano. And he's going to the Navy. He drinks a little seawater. Seawater, Navy.
All right, You got 3 of them. That's good. 3 out of the 5.
Very good.
Now I was going to say, don't exchange any information yet. Get over there and sit down. That was a good job. Don't sit on the glasses. Very good. 3 out of 5.
Captain.
Well, don't worry about it.
It will all be revealed.
Yes. First of all, here is the puzzle. Here are the 3 words you earned. There's 1, 2, and... Now, after a hard day of blank, a blank will blank when he hears this on the bugle, and it's also what Fred Astaire had on his blank. What is that?
On his...
Time is up, and so that means that you, Richard, come over here. Now, Richard, even though you
Don't be angry that you didn't get it the first time, Robert.
Now.
It's Christmas Eve.
That's right. Very good.
It's a time for giving.
It certainly is. Here you are.
And it's a time for receiving. I want you to take a blank right now. Which blank?
7.
All right. And it's also what Fred Astaire had on his shoes.
Taps!
Is it taps?
Boy, this is fun. This game is fun. Yeah. Boy, this is a lot of fun.
Fun when you win.
After a hard day of KP, that was unacted. The parentheses means unacted. A, Marine. Now, she was indicating water, and you had him playing the piano.
Yeah, right.
Marines play the piano. That's nice.
Sure they do. Anyway, that was a Marine, and that's right. She was saluting, and Will hit the sack. Now, that first clue, when she was down there on the floor.
I should have known that.
And she was hitting that sack.
Darn it.
When he hears this on the bugle, it's also what Fred Astaire had on his shoes.
Tap shoes.
And when for Fred Astaire, she went like this. You said a very tall guy.
Top hat.
You got it. All right. That's right. I know you did with 2 or 3 fingers up there. All right. That's how you play our game. We have $100 for Isabel Sanford's team over there. And you're also on that team.
Okay.
And the first team to reach $500 will win the game. And we'll be right back after these words. We have $100 up there for Isabel Sanford and for Richard Simmons. And now we have another $100 puzzle. And this time, Isabel, you come with me. Richard, you go over there and receive.
Oh, isn't this exciting?
Are you ready, kid?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. We're going to have you 60 seconds on the clock right here. Here is your first word, and go.
Belly. Conch. Pregnant. Woman.
You got it.
Okay.
Next.
Waves. Water. Water. Sun. Swimming. Floating.
You got it.
I got it.
Next.
Circle. A circle. A hole. A hole. A big.
Pass.
A pimple. More. A mole. A pimple and a mole together. More. A scar. A
Pass.
You want me? You want me? You can't say that. Voluptuous. Oh, sexy. Sexy. You want me? Desire. Desire.
You got it. Yes. Next. Your time is up. Very good. Very good. Do you realize you got 3 of them? That's hard to do. That's hard to do.
Thank you very much.
And some of them are kind of
That
tough,
was
too, aren't they?
terrific.
That's
Boy,
3 out of 5.
That's hard.
That's her first time. and
Boy,
I'm
this
telling
is
you-
hard.
Yeah, it
I
certainly
just hurt
can
my
be.
head on this podium here.
You got enough cushioning there, haven't you? Let's look at the 3 words now. Let's pop the 3 words. There's 1, 2, and. All right, now, at the blank, they sometimes float in a blank. They have blank. And if you're pregnant, you might desire them with blank. What do you think that is?
Ice cream.
Is it ice cream? It is not ice cream. Robert, front and center. You come over here, Robert Morris. No, you stay right here, Richard. Robert,
Yes.
we're going to go back and forth till one of you solves the puzzle.
Okay,
Robert,
we'll do it, I promise.
which blank next?
Pickles.
No, Robert, which blank next?
7.
You may want to change your mind. You might desire them with ice cream. What, answer.
Pickles.
Thank
Pickles.
you. Is it pickles? Yeah, Let's do the rest of it. At the deli, they sometimes float
The
in,
brine.
in a barrel. That was a barrel. She was indicating a big barrel. They have warts.
Warts.
What an ugly word. Who picked out warts?
Well, it was
Who picked
better
out
than
the
the
word
others that you gave us altogether.
Well, I think pimples is a prettier word than warts.
All right. And if you're pregnant, you might desire them with ice cream. And you've tied the score at $100 apiece. Gentlemen, please be seated.
All right.
And I tell you what, we'll be back with our $250 puzzles right after this. We have $100 apiece. It's going to be a tight contest. I can see that now. $250 puzzles is what we have coming up, and if neither team reaches $500, we'll then have a playoff. All right, back to you guys. Now, this time, Lucy, you are receiving, and Robert, you're giving. You okay? You got the glasses there?
Good luck,
All
Robert.
right.
Knock it in.
$250 puzzle. They're both ready. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
Drilling, hitting, hammer, chopping wood, chop, axe, stake, pole.
You can pass. Pass.
A man, a fighter, a boxer, taking something, mixing something up, a pill,
You can pass.
sipping, tea,
Pass.
what does a boxer sip? Hula, it's Hawaiian,
Yeah. That's
drinking, taking a pill, lemony, salt and pepper. What are you doing? Something with tequila?
We can't talk anymore about it. We can, no more transmissions, please. Not at this moment. Now, there's the puzzle. What did you have? One word. Here's your one word. It may be a key word. You can put the Hawaiian kind in a blank and blank it with blank. But if blank the other kind at you, you'd better blank. What do you think? Okay. All right, Isabel Sanford, come over here, young lady.
I can't help it.
We'll go back. No, these two are going to fight it out to the death here. Which blank next, Isabel?
4.
All right. You can put the Hawaiian kind in a blank and blank it with tequila. What do you think?
A blanket with tequila. A drink?
Is it drink? No. Lucy, what do you think? I mean, which blank next? 2, 3, 5, 6, or 7?
5.
All right. But if Sugar Ray blanked the other kind at you, you'd better blank. All right.
Oh,
Isabel, back to
I
you.
know.
All right, we may get back to you. Isabel, 2.
7.
All right. But if Sugar Ray blanked the other kind at you, you'd better duck.
Okay. Can I say it?
No, it's Isabel. Now, Lucy, which blank next? 2, 3, or 6?
2.
All right. You can put the Hawaiian kind in a bowl and blank it with tequila.
Punch.
Is it punch? Yeah.
I thought of a drink.
I know it, yeah.
Tequila, punch, bowl. Sure, was a drink.
Yeah, you can put the Hawaiian, he didn't even get the Hawaiian kind in a bowl, and spike it. He was driving a spike in the railroad.
Spike.
Yeah. Spike it with tequila. Now, Lucy,
What?
haven't you ever had tequila with lime and salt?
Yeah.
Or lemon and salt?
Last night.
That's what Robert was doing.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right. But if Sugar Ray used the other kind, you better duck, that's for sure. $3.50 over here. Lucy, you sit down. Isabel, you stay right here. Richard, down here.
Okay!
Good evening, huh? Another $250 puzzle. Oh, my goodness.
I'm ready.
Holy cow. All right.
Okay.
60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
Fat, you're fat, you're fat. Fat man, fat person. You are fat. Pregnant, fat, obese. Roly-poly. You are a man.
Pass.
The 2, I mean, you. Let me see. I know what that is. You are. Yo-yo.
Yes, you got it. Next.
Tree.
Yes.
A box. A box. You in the box. You in the box. Jack in the box.
You got it. Next.
Robot. A doll. Barbie doll.
Yes. Final word.
A final word. Fat, obese. I mean a roly-poly kid. I mean you obese. You a fat, a little man. Fat. Oh, medium. Yeah.
Okay. All right. The clock is off. I tell you what. Yeah, I saw that. I was scared to death because the clock, fortunately, was off. It looked like he had 35 more seconds. I said, we can't go through another 35 seconds of this. Get over there. You got 4 out of 5. That's terrific.
Terrific.
4 out of 5, Isabel. Yeah. Here's your puzzle. It's a $250 puzzle. Here are the 4 words. 1, 3, and... Now, a jack-in-the-box, a yo-yo, and a Barbie doll are some of the things this blank man might bring down the blank and blank under your tree. Now, what do you think that is?
Santa Claus?
Is it Santa Claus?
Oh, yes.
No. You had obese and everything. A jack-in-the-box, a yo-yo, and a Barbie doll are some of the things. Chubby man might bring down the chimney and hide under your tree. We have a tied game, $350 apiece. Go over there.
Get over here so I can kiss you.
Now, let me tell you what happens here. Since neither team reached $350, we have a playoff with designated players Lucille Ball and Richard Simmons. You are the designated players. Come on over here. We're going to determine which one of you is going to win this game. It's a $250 puzzle. Whoever gets this wins the game.
Isn't this great?
Blank
I don't
and
like
the
it
little
myself.
blank are 2 of these blank that a blank at your blank. Now, the toss of the coin indicated who goes first.
Toss of what coin?
We didn't toss a coin.
All right, then let's toss a coin. Here, who's got a coin? I'll toss one. Lucy, you call this. Is it heads or tails? Right
Heads.
here. What is that, Richard?
It's tails.
That's right. So that means you go first.
But it's Christmas.
No.
I would like to give it to her as a Christmas
I don't
present.
want it.
Okay, all right.
It's not necessarily an advantage. Which blank do you want first, Richard?
7.
All right. A blank and the little blank are 2 of these blank that a blank at your front door.
Carolers.
Is it carolers? No. Lucy, which blank next?
1.
Silent Night and the little blank and all the rest. Lucy?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Time. Richard, back to you.
Can I ask you a question? Why didn't you read the whole thing again? That's why she was confused.
Well, I know. We don't have time.
I was kidding.
No,
that was me.
Richard, which blank next?
5.
All right. That occurs blank at your front door.
Carol, Christmas songs.
Lucy, back to you.
Choral group?
No, Lucy, tell me a blank first.
Oh,
2, 3, 4, or 6?
3.
All right. Silent Night and the Little Blank are 2 of these holiday blank and all the rest. Now, what do you think?
Choral group.
Is it choral group? No. Richard? 2, 4, or 6? Silent Night and the Little Drummer Boy are 2 of these holiday.
Christmas songs.
Is it? Silent Night and the Little Drummer Boy are 2 of these holiday tunes that a chorus sings at your front door. See, you never know when it's going to pop in between. That means that it's won the game for Isabel Sanford and for Mr. Richard Simmons. And now I want you 2 to go over there. That's right, Lucy, you sit down. Richard, go over there with Isabel and decide which one of you is going to receive and which is going to give when we come back, because you'll be going for $10,000 right after this. Isabel Sanford and Richard Simmons going for $10,000. Isabel Sanford playing for the Kiwanza Foundation in Southern California. Richard Simmons for the Reach Foundation for the Disabled Orthopedic Hospital. We're going to give you 60 seconds and 10 words. You get $100 for every word. Later, you can convert the hundreds into thousands. 60 seconds, please, on the clock. Here's your first word. And go.
Cutting. Knife.
$100.
A kite.
$200. Good.
Rain. Cold. Snow.
$300.
Mistletoe.
$400.
You hurt yourself. You're putting on pantyhose. Stockings.
$500.
A beard. A beard. A mustache. A growth. A chin. Pass. Hair.
Pass. She does the passing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Eating. Licking. Lollipop. Candy cane.
You have $600.
Praying. Angels.
$700.
Skirt. Tutu.
$800.
Coffee. Drinking. Mug.
$900.
Beard. Beard.
Oh, another word for beard. What does the man have? What do you call these? They're whiskers. That's right. You got 9 out of 10. That's $900. That can become $9,000. 20 seconds, 3 words. If you get all 3
What,
words...
we do this again?
If you get all 3 words, you get 9,000. If you don't get all 3 words, you still have the 900. 20 seconds, please. Here's your first of 3 words. Go.
Wink.
1 down, 2 to go.
Baton. Flag. Press.
Shh. Continue.
Okay.
Pass. Pass.
Cold. Little. Little. You're cold and you're little and you're tired.
Oh, she was a little baby and she was getting in her crib. But the second thing, which we were hoping, and somebody in the audience had got it right out loud, was a bell. But you still got $900. Come on over here.
Ha!
We'll be right back. Christmas will not be on the air. We'll see you day after tomorrow. From all of us here to all of you there, Merry Christmas! Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Make Life Easier with Pulse-Matic Oyster Rider and 5-cup container. Continuous feed includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Now lose weight with the delicious Dietine plan. So rich, tasty, and satisfying. You lose weight without feeling deprived with Dietine. The Gadabout, handy all-purpose mover, adjustable to all positions. Things get about with the Gadabout from Harper. Swanson Clear Chicken Broth, your holiday helper, adds rich, full flavor to soup, stuffing, gravy, and your favorite holiday recipe, Swanson Clear Chicken Broth. A handsome 6-piece cutlery set with handy caddy includes knives from 8.5-inch carver down to 3-inch paring knife. An Oscal Calcium Supplement. If your body isn't getting enough calcium, it could rob it from your bones. Oscal Calcium, your body needs it. A member of our studio audience will receive elegantly styled watches by Jules Jurgensen. Ladies quartz analog with 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet. Plus a gents quartz analog day-date matching bracelet from Jules Jurgensen. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is one of your all-time favorite television stars, fabulous Lucille Ball.
Thank you. And this is my partner, John McGovern, from Redondo Beach, California.
Hi, Lucy. This is the hilarious comedy, nightclub, television, and radio star, Gary Morton.
Hello, this is my partner, Carolyn Stafford from Los Angeles. And we're all here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. In a door. Oh, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Lucy, what a joy it is to have you back.
Thank you.
You get more beautiful all the time.
Oh, thank you, Alan.
You're going to be on Monday nights again this year.
Yes.
Lucy Show.
Half hour earlier, though.
Oh, really?
Yes, at 8:30 on Monday nights. And I've made another change, too.
What?
I've moved out of Danfield, and I live in California now.
How you like it out here?
I like it so far.
All right.
Especially when I opened up at Marineland.
What did you do in Marineland?
I was in with the fish.
Lucy's going to be in with the fish this year?
Well, just one show, not the whole series.
You never know where she's going to be this year. John McGovern, how are you, sir?
I'm very fine, Alan.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a contract specification engineer for a large aerospace company, and at our company, we're building a rocket to the moon.
Good. I'm glad. We're not going tonight, though.
We may.
Lucy may go to the moon. You never can tell this year, right?
Oh, but after his announcement, do we have more time?
Yes. I understand she's going to have guest stars in her show this year.
Yes, one thing that we're very happy about, Lucy will be in color this year
yes.
on the CBS network, and we have great guest stars. We have Danny Thomas will be on, Clint Walker, who's 6'11".
11.
He looks like a building. And we have Milton Berle and quite
Ann
a few
Southern.
guests. Ann Southern will
Oh,
be on a few
look
shows.
Joan Blondell.
Lucy show in color. You in color, honey. I've been waiting for
Thank
that.
you. Thank you so much.
Every Monday night on CBS television, 8:30, right?
Good.
Good. Carolyn Stafford.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a family? I know you're married.
Yes.
I see the ring. You have family?
I have 3 charges. 1 of my own, 2 of my husband's.
Fine.
And, you know, it's kind of one of those things.
Well, good. We're going to play password. That's one of those things. It's one of those things where you play password trying to get your partner to say the word with one-word clues. That's all there is to it. You ready to go? Lucille Ball, Gary Morton. Have the first word as they look at it. We'd like you to have it.
The password is ham.
10 points, Lucy. See if you can get John McGovern to say that.
Pork.
Roast.
Pork roast. 9 points, Gary.
Sausage.
Pig.
Pig. 8 points, Lucy.
Pig.
Animal.
Well, there's no doubt about that, but that's not the right answer. 7 points, Gary.
Very tough word for me to say.
Yeah.
Actor.
Ham.
You just wouldn't say it?
No, I was going to go to sandwich. I didn't even think of it.
Actor. Being
No.
ham, and you're married to Gary Morton.
What do you
7 points over here for Carolyn and Gary. Toward a 25-point game, the winner has $250. John, you'll start this time. Carolyn, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is putt.
10 points, John. See if you can get Lucy to say that.
Shot.
Bullet.
You better look at your word again.
Look at your word.
Shot. All right. 9 points, Carolyn.
Golf.
Five seconds.
Drive.
Drive. 8 points, John.
Green.
Put.
Yes. Put. Well, shot put. You were talking about the...
I don't even know what a shot put is.
Perry O'Brien, your friend. Well, anyway, we've got two golfers here.
Shot put is Perry O'Brien, my friend.
Gary, has she improved her golf game any?
Oh, yes, she's now shooting. We play a nickel 100.
Well, anyway, she recognized what you do and agreed.
Yeah.
All right, as they look at the word, we'd like you to have it at home.
The password is garlic.
Gary, 10 points. Give you 17, Gary.
Watch me. Condiment.
Pepper.
All right, 9 points, Lucy.
Wrong. Italian.
5 seconds, John.
Salt.
Italian salt. No, 8 points, Gary.
Look at me.
What are you doing?
Odor.
Oh, I thought he was sneezing.
Odor.
5 seconds, Carolyn.
Cheese.
No, 7 points, Lucy.
Seasoning.
Garlic.
Garlic. All right, Carolyn and Gary, they're within they're 15 points over here. They can't win, but they can go close. Here you go, Carolyn. John, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is nervous.
Carolyn, 10 points.
Twitchy.
Is it twitchy?
Twitchy.
Twitchy.
Nervous?
Yes!
Very good, Carolyn.
I thought you were going to sneeze.
7.
Touche.
Wait a minute. All right, now, look what happens. Lucy, you can win on the first one. You can win on the second. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is donkey.
One-word clues, 10 points, Lucy.
Jackass.
Donkey.
You did it! $250, a chance to win $250 more in the lightning round. You ready to go, John?
I'm ready, sir.
One of these,
It's
huh?
one of the shoot-up ones.
You've changed. You haven't frightened me yet tonight.
Wait till this starts. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the lightning round. The trick is to do it in 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Ham.
Pork.
Pork.
Meat.
Animal.
Pig.
A napkin.
Cloth.
Baby.
Diaper.
Napkin.
Go on.
Food.
Rag. Bib.
Yeah.
Vegetable.
Tomato.
Huge.
Cabbage. Watermelon.
Yeah. Morning.
Dawn.
Later.
Afternoon.
Evening.
Dusk.
Earlier.
Sunset.
Evening.
Star.
Earlier.
Twilight.
Earlier.
John, McGovern has $450. Carolyn, you'll have $50. Thank you both for a fine game, and good luck to both.
Thank you,
All right, you've done very well. She beat you, didn't she?
Yes, and I'm the best of luck to you.
All right, let's see what happens as we play our second game and meet two brand new password players now.
Lucille Ball, say hello to your new partner, your son, Desi Arnaz. Gary Moulton, say hello to your new partner, Lucy Arnaz.
Desi, how are you?
Fine.
What have you been doing this summer?
Well, we've been on tour with the Beach Boys.
You made a little record, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I have a group, if anybody out there doesn't know, called Dino, Desi, and Billy.
Yeah.
And we made a record called I'm a Fool.
And it's selling pretty well.
Right? We hope it keeps going.
Well, I think it will. You really launched right into big-time show business fast, didn't it? What a wreck. Good luck with you.
Thank you.
Dino, Billy, and Desi. Lucy, what are your plans for this fall?
Well, I'm going to enter Immaculate Heart High School, but that's about it.
Well, that's quite a lot.
I don't plan on making a record too soon.
No. But you're going to high school, and you make a record there, will you?
Oh, yeah.
All right. By the way, you're going to play tonight for money. Lucy and Desi are going to play for the money. They're going to be donated to your favorite charity. What is it, Lucy?
I think we're giving it to the Easter Seals campaign.
National Easter Seals.
Lucy was the chairman of the Easter Seal Drive this last Easter. So, Lucy and Desi are playing for the Easter Seals. You ready to go, Gary?
Yes.
You're going to start. There you go, Lucy. Friends at home.
The password is squirm.
Start with Gary this time. 10 points. See if you can get Lucy to say it. What are you doing?
I'm trying to give her a hint.
Oh, give her a word.
Uncomfortable.
Itchy?
Itchy? You overacted. 9 points, Lucy.
Wriggle.
Wriggle?
Wriggle.
5 seconds.
Starch?
Starch? You mean that's what starch does to you? No. 8 points, Gary.
What did she say, wriggle?
Wriggle, yes.
Oh.
Wriggle.
Wiggle.
Oh, come
I mean it. Wiggle.
Wiggle.
5 seconds, Lucy.
Twist?
Twist? No, 7 points, Lucille.
Worm.
Worm.
5 seconds, Desi.
Slimy?
No. 6 points, Gary.
Slimy.
Slinky.
Slinky. No. 5 points, Lucille. 5 seconds. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. All right. 4 points, Gary. 5 seconds. We're going to move along.
Move.
5 seconds, Lucy.
Turn.
Turn. 3 points, Lucille.
Move.
Squirm.
You did it. All right. You just thought of it. Well, that's very good. You thought of it in 3-point time.
thought of it.
Here you go, Lucy. You'll start this time. Desi, you're going to give the clues as they look at it.
The password is groan.
You got it?
Right.
You all set, Lucy? 10 points.
Moan.
Groan.
Yeah. Lucy has 10. Desi has 3. Here you go.
We got to get back in the game, boy.
Right.
All right, here you go.
The password is trio.
Now you do. 10 points, Lucille.
Group.
5 seconds.
Trio.
Yes! Boy, I was afraid he was going to say something else. He would have hated himself, wouldn't he?
I
Lucy,
cheated a little on it.
what did you do?
I went like that.
Well, don't tell me if you cheated.
The password is
Do I get to
splash.
go first?
You get to go first.
Oh, good.
All right.
Splish.
Splash. Bobby Darin.
Bobby Darin. He wrote it, I think.
Yes, he wrote it.
It's always been one of my favorites.
Yes, it's on. I hum the tune every night. 20-13. Lucille Ball, Gary Martin have the word. We'd like you to see it.
The password is caramel.
10 points, Lucy. He'll give you 23.
Candy.
Taffy.
Taffy. 9 points. Give you the game, Gary.
Sticky.
Gooey.
Gooey. 8 points, Lucille.
Butterscotch. Pardon me. Butterscotch.
Oh, riddle.
Riddle. 7 points. Give you the game, Gary.
Chocolate.
Caramel.
Caramel. You knew it from butterscotch, huh? All right.
I happen to like chocolate caramel.
Chocolate covered. Lucy, you've won $250 for your charity. You have a chance to win that much more in the lightning round. You ready to go, Gary?
Oh, good.
The trick is to do it here, as you know, in 1 minute. Here you go. First word.
Wisdom.
Knowledge.
Mouth.
Say anything.
Talk.
Braces.
Speech.
Brush.
Teeth.
Teeth, right.
Wisdom.
Happy.
Sad.
Sad.
Mean.
Mad.
Angry.
Knife.
Fork.
Fork.
Spoon.
Yeah. Palm tree.
Say anything.
Bush.
Fruit.
You know.
Milk.
Yeah, coconut.
Yeah. Loud.
Lucy, for the Easter Seals campaign, you've just turned $450. Now, Lucy, we're going to see. It always gets me a little mixed up when we have Lou playing with Lucy, but I want you to come over here and play with your mother, and Desi, will you play with Gary over here? All right, will you change partners? You like that thing? All right, now we have the ladies playing against the men. Are you ready to go?
Ready to go.
All right, let's go. Lucille Ball, Gary Morton, friends at home.
The password is yawn.
I'm going to call you Lucille. Now, is that all right?
Big Lucy, little Lucy.
All right, Big Lucy. I don't like to say
Well,
big.
she's bigger than I am, so you have to
All
watch
right.
out.
I won't say older either. Here we go. Lucille Ball, will you give the clue to Lucy?
Forgotten what the word was.
Here.
Oh, yes, I know. Good night.
It's 2 words.
Good clue. That's a clue?
I didn't mean it to be. Gape.
Gape. Gape. Look. No. 9 points, Gary.
Look at me.
Now, what are you going to do? Just give him a word. Don't do
I
it.
breathe deeply. I breathe very deeply.
All right.
Morning.
Yawn.
Yeah. All right, girls, since this is all for a good cause, let's let anything go. Here we go. Lucy and Desi, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
Oh, hey.
The password is fraternity.
Lucy.
Oh, I can.
You start, yes.
That's good.
See if you get your
Sorority.
Fraternity.
You did it. Here we go. Gary, you start this time. There you
You
go.
gotta win this.
I'll try my best for you.
The
Desi.
password is sideburns.
Oh.
Start with you, Gary.
Hair.
Side.
You're right. I apologize. It's my fault. I was so thrilled he got a part of the word. I watched the show when
Yes.
he got a part of the word.
You gave him the other part, and good luck. We'll play a new word.
Good
All right.
luck, Gary.
Yeah.
That doesn't go.
No.
I would have gotten it anyhow.
Oh,
right.
sure.
Well, here we go. We'll try it again.
The password
Gary
is
again. Let's
stories.
see. What are you going to do on this?
Boots.
Shoes.
Shoes. 9 points, Lucy.
Irons.
Boots.
5 seconds, Lucy.
Oh, those. Spurs.
Yes. Then I will point out the ladies are within winning distance, 19-9.
I goofed on sideburns. If I would have,
Here you go.
We would have had it.
Don't look back. Just look ahead.
Password is jingle.
All right, 10 points. Desi will tie the score. Bye, say.
Jangle.
Jingle.
Yeah! Very good. Very good. All right, good. 19 to 19. Either team can win. Here you go. Going to start with you, Lucy.
That's our lucky number, honey.
19 is your lucky number?
The password is
You're both going to
kite.
be lucky.
I go
10
first?
points, Lucy. No, she goes first. Start with you. Ladies first. What are you
What
doing?
are you doing?
5 seconds. Tonight, Lucy.
Flyer. It's not good.
Flyer. Fly?
Pilot.
Pilot, pilot. No, 9 points. Give you the game, Gary.
String.
Kite.
Yes! You won a game there, Desi. You're going to play the lightning round now with Gary. You ready to go? $250 in the offing here. 1 minute. 1 minute. There we go. First word, go.
Chicken.
Egg.
Female.
Hen.
Yeah, that's right.
Got a little mixed up.
I can't. Give me the next word. I can't even think of a thing for that.
All right, next word.
Next word.
It's all right, say it.
Icebox.
Freezer.
Freezer.
Refrigerator.
Yeah.
Scream.
Yell.
Swim.
Scream. Swim. Help.
Yeah.
Right. Dry.
Wet.
Yes.
The other way.
That's a hard word.
Peter Todd.
That was.
Peter Todd is 2 words, though, I think. $450, Desi, you have won. Lucy, you've won $450. And now what we're going to do is change partners now, but we're going to do it a little differently this time. Gary, how would you like to play with your wife? Lucy, would you play with your sister here? And your brother? I beg your pardon. Oh, I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Lucy, would you come here? Gary, would you change partners? I think so. I think Teeter, Totter. We might have made it one. I guess it is 1 word. All right. In any case, we did very well. Are you all ready here now?
Ready.
We've got Lucy and Desi and Lucy and Gary. You ready to go? I'm going to start with you, Lucy.
Hi there.
You all know each other.
Yeah.
All right.
The password
Okay.
is breakfast.
Ready? Have you seen the word at home? Okay. Start with you, Lucy.
Which one?
Little Lucy.
Okay. Lunch. Now I have to decide, right? Dinner.
Dinner. No, you decided wrong. 9 points.
Earlier.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. All right. All right, Desi, decide what you're going to say about that one. Here you go, Gary. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it at home.
The password is friend.
Yeah. Not always. 10 points, Desi.
Oh, boy.
Girl.
Oh.
Boy, girl. 9 points, Gary.
Look at me. I'm playing with you. Enemy.
Friend.
Yes. All right, kids, I'll point out. Look at your parents here. 18 points over here. What do you think of that? As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is innocent.
You get to start first. Now listen, Desi.
Guilty.
Innocent.
I'm to award $250 to the team that is ahead, which gives Gary and Lucy the $250 for the charity. We'll be back in a minute to tell about our next guest stars on Password, but right now, let's take time out for a brief film. Next week, our guest stars will be 2 of the hilarious castaways from one of your favorite television shows, those zany society leaders of Gilligan's Island, delightful Natalie Schaefer and witty Jim Backus.
Lucille Ball, we'll see you every Monday night at 8:30 on CBS television. Jerry, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Lucy and Desi, you have contributed $1,150 to the Easter Seals, and I'm sure everybody's grateful to you, all four of you, for being so great. We'd like to see you all next Thursday night or tomorrow in the Daytime Password. Until then, the password tonight is exciting. The next few Thursday nights, we're going to be presenting the exciting stars of the new television season on CBS, and we hope you'll make a point of being with us. So long, and see you tomorrow, I hope.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The contestants on this recorded program were selected and interviewed in advance.
It's Password. It's Super Password. It's an all-star Super Password special. Our special guest this week from Life with Lucy, Lucille Ball. And Susan Berry. And from Golden Girls, Estelle Getty. And Betty White. And the star of Super Password, Bert Bundy.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Ladies, won't you join us, please? Eddie? Have a seat, Lucy. Can I help you? There you are. There you are. Please. Thank you. Oh, please sit down. I really don't deserve that. Thank you so much. Well, isn't that something to get a standing ovation? And I know that it's certainly for these ladies here who are the best and the most wonderful, and Lucy, of course, this is the first time you and I have ever been up here together. Any place together, actually. We've never worked together before, have we? No. Well, welcome.
We had a date once.
Well, I know, but you stood me up. I guess that was in honor of that. I don't... Welcome to you both. Betty, it's so nice to see you.
I've never sat over here before. I'm not sure I can go to my left.
That's right. That's what they say. You used to be a shortstop, right?
Yeah, I can't make the long throw.
Can't go to your left anymore. That's right. You always sit over here. The ladies always sit there.
Mm-hmm.
And welcome to you, a first-timer, a rookie, Estelle.
Yes, a real rookie. An old rookie. A short rookie.
No, she was a shortstop. You were second base. I remember now. Well, welcome to you.
Thank you.
And Anne, of course, your first time here as well. In fact,
Yes.
we've only just met. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
She has big blue eyes like you.
She is a doll.
Yeah.
Amen.
You do look like, you could be. I mean, it looks like mother-daughter time here,
Thank
doesn't it?
you.
Well, welcome to you all. All right, now, rookies. We are surrounded by rookies, but not really, because I know, Lucy, you watch the show
I've
for a
been
long
playing
time.
like a rookie in the rehearsals.
Really? Well, that happens, you know. It does happen.
Blank. They call me Blank Ball.
It might come up. You never know. That might be a very good clue for something, you know?
I wouldn't touch it. I know that.
Oh, what the blank. What do we care?
Oh,
well, okay,
Betty,
now
you
know,
haven't changed.
No, not at all, I hope. First thing I'm going to do is let you guys talk about, you ladies, I should say, speak for your charities, because this is obviously an all-star affair this week, and these lovely ladies have come to play for their respective charities. And so, Betty, won't you talk about whom you are here for?
Estelle and I are playing for the Humane Society of the United States, which is a fine animal organization who tries to take care of some of the creatures that are low on the totem pole.
Yes, fantastic. Wonderful thought. And Lucy, you are here speaking for and raising money for?
A child abuse. Do you happen to know any more?
Yes, the National Committee.
I was given the honor of picking the charity.
Oh, how nice.
And all I saw really was child abuse, and I said I wanted to play for that.
Okay, for
the foundation.
The National Committee for the Prevention of Child Abuse. Thank you. That's great. Okay, you're all here for a worthy cause. Estelle, would you like to add something before we begin?
I'm too scared to say anything.
Okay.
She's such a sweet. She says that, you know, it's like the poker player. I've never played poker. I have 2 pairs of 10s.
You're right. Little sandbagging going on here, I think. Okay, we're going to start off this way. A $100 puzzle. We're playing for $5,000 over there in the end game. Let's see how we do, shall we, gang? Lucy and Betty, given the clues, here comes the first word of the $100 puzzle, please.
The password is English.
There it is. Lucy, why don't you start us off with Ann?
British.
English.
Perfect. Perfect. They said it couldn't be done. Okay. Up here we have English. Ann, what could that be?
Oh, Edgar Allan Poe.
Is it Edgar Allan Poe? No. Not any of them. I thought, well, they're the English Marx Brothers, weren't they?
They used to be the Beatles.
The Beatles, Edgar Allan and Poe. I remember them. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Next word, please.
You haven't
Little
changed.
bang. Here it is.
The password
Where
is
is it?
miles.
Can we look at it?
Yes, there it is. Okay, Lucy.
Oh. Yards.
Inches.
Okay. Betty?
Longer. Miles.
Yes, that's a bouncer. Probably would take 2 to get that. A bit of a bouncer. English miles. Stell?
What do they call?
Okay, no guess. Don't say anything. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is Plymouth.
No, that's the end of that. Betty?
Pilgrims.
Pioneers?
Okay. Lucy?
Blank rock.
Beep.
Wait, you can't. We can't say blank. You can't do blank rock, right?
Oh, you can't do that?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What a great idea. No one's ever done that before.
They did a match game.
A match game, yes, they did a match game. But no one's, it's a non-word. She means it as a blank. That's terrific.
Non-word rock.
2 words. Because that's 3 words, I'm sorry.
How about rock?
Do you want them to go?
Yes, she gets answered because we didn't know. Now we know.
Plymouth?
Oh, yes! Absolutely right. Wow, come on now. We're playing for charity here. Okay, we have English, miles, and Plymouth. And?
Mayflower.
Is it Mayflower? Okay, certainly a good guess. Next word, please. No harm, no foul.
No,
it's perfectly
no.
okay. We just know we can't say blank anymore.
No harm, no turkey.
Or let's see.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Plymouth.
Rock?
Yes. Okay, we have English miles, Plymouth blank rock. And what could that possibly be?
Pilgrims.
Is it Pilgrims? Yes. We need people. Lucy and Ann have $100. We'll come back in just a minute and play a lot more. Don't go in. Don't miss it. Stay in there. We're back. We're almost back. Yes, we are back. Before we go any further, do we have a sound problem here? Is there a little bit of problem here with Betty's microphone? Is it Betty's microphone? I was just going to bring it down a bit. Bring it down a little bit? Well, here, let me help. Do you mind if I...
Take your hands off her, Bert.
Oh,
will you butt out who's mounting this train?
Bert, mine's not working, Bert. Mine's not working.
Yours is not working either? What? Let me check that for you. Where is it? Oh, there it is, right there. Okay.
How do we find out if we're all right?
Yes, now say something, Betty. Oh, it's much better now. Thank you. That fixed it. Is it okay? Is it all right now? She sounds fine. Okay. She hasn't said anything. Okay. Let's see. The score, you know the score. Lucy and Ann have $100, and Betty Estelle will score soon because we only played one puzzle. So hopefully, I mean, you couldn't have had money yet. This is a $200 puzzle. The cash word is worth $1,000 all week long. And if you're all set, Estelle and Ann are giving the clues. And here comes the first word of the $200 puzzle, please.
The password is wacky.
Okay, Estelle?
Wiki?
What does that mean? You mean there's no word? Well, there most certainly is. Though, isn't there a word? Of course there is. I can't give you the rest of it, but...
You did that with blank rock, and you take Wiki away from us.
Absolutely. I protest. Wait a minute. Didn't you ever hear the expression sticky wicky? Or is that wicked?
That's wicked.
That's wicked, isn't it? Cover me, cover me. There is, of course,
Sure
there's a wiki. I know there is.
It's a little thing on a candle. The little bitty one is a wiki.
A wiki.
The Liars Club.
That's it. That's what it is.
I.E., right?
Okay, are you going to allow that or not, sir? They said no. I'm sorry, Betty. We didn't talk them into it. Ann?
Daffy.
Wacky.
Yep, that's it. I don't know. Well, wiki wacky, I mean, come on, that was perfect. We have wacky on the board. Lucy, it's your guess.
Lucy?
Is it, certainly qualifies, is it Lucy? Is it Lucy? They had to wait a minute because it had Lucille Ball, singing Life, Love, Redhead, or Comedian. Seems only proper and fitting.
Who else?
Right, see, I thought you were going to guess me, but you didn't. Okay, that's $300 for Lucy and Ann. Nice going. We'll be back in a minute with our cash word after this message. Don't go away. I didn't think they do that. Okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. I wasn't sure. Okay. Lucy and Ann have $300. Estelle and Betty have yet to score, but that means you get the magic toaster, Lucy. So here's your first baptism of fire with this lovely little object. We'll show everybody at home what the cash word is. It's worth $1,000. Yeah. No, don't do that yet. No, you have to win it first.
Oh, I thought you said show them.
No. I'm going to show the people at home what the word is. Push that down and you'll see what the word is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, you have to hold it. I'll hold it down for you. You get your glasses. And you have 3 chances. Clue number 1. We're ready for that now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yes.
Bounce.
Clue number 2.
Ricochet.
Yes! What? Wait a minute. How did you do that?
Before I said back, even.
What?
Before I said back, she said it.
I don't understand.
Bounce, and she said ricochet. Because I was saying back.
You were upset because it was such a hard word. It is a hard word.
And that was legal that time. That's
That was legal. We'll play the tape back. We'll do instant replay. Something's wrong here. That can't have happened. That was unbelievable. All right, now Lucy and Ann still have $300. We'll be back in just a moment with our second half.
Cash
And that was legal.
I can't believe that. $1,000. You guys are doing great. Lucy and Ann are well in the lead. They have $300. Estelle and Betty have not yet scored, but this is a $300.
Right.
But well, wait. Now I have to tell them. I have to tell them where they are. Almost got in trouble, Mom. Sorry. This $300 puzzle you can get even in one fell swoop right here. Okay? One swell swoop. If you're ready to go, Lucy and Betty giving the clues. Here comes the first word of the $300 puzzle.
Who's first?
The password is 3.
Okay. Betty, you're up.
I see Lucy do it this way, but it comes out backwards. 2. 2, 3.
Right. Definitely.
I'm sorry, folks.
Estelle doesn't trust it. That was too easy. We have 3 on the board. Estelle, what could that be?
Musketeers?
Is it Musketeers? No. Not Musketeers, and I'm afraid to say anything now. We better not say anything. It was Muscatel. Next word, please.
The password is cheers.
Huh. Betty?
Hurrah! Shout.
Okay. Lucy?
Hoorays.
Cheers.
Perfect. Hoorays. Perfect. 3 cheers for the game, man.
Hip, hip, hooray.
Is it hip, hip, hooray? Oh, I thought it was.
Good.
For a second there, didn't you? Yes, they all did too. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is American.
Okay, Lucy?
Ours.
Yours.
Ours. Mine.
No. Betty?
Nationality.
American.
Yes. That's a bouncer. Too tough to get on the first one. All right. 3 cheers, American. Estelle?
Star-Spangled Banner?
Is it the Star-Spangled Banner? Oh, okay. You know what it is, Betty?
I think so, but I
Anybody over
don't
here
know.
have an idea?
No.
We'll see. Next word, please.
The password is flag.
Betty?
Banner.
Wave.
Mm-hmm. Lucy?
Striped.
Flag.
Yep. That'll do it. 3 cheers, American flag for the game, man.
Star-Spangled Banner.
You already said that.
I think we had that once, but we'll try it again.
did?
Maybe they
Oh, I'm
changed their mind. Is it the
sorry.
Star-Spangled Banner?
No.
Rats, it's not again. Boy, they're strict, aren't they? Here we go. Last word, please.
The password is colors.
Okay. Lucy?
Hued.
Colored.
Whoa, yes, that's incredible. Yes, absolutely right. Colors. Hued. Perfect. 3 cheers, American flag, and colors for the game, man.
Red, white, and blue.
Is it red, white, and blue? Yes! 3 cheers for the red, white, and blue. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Congratulations to Lucy and Ann. They have done it. Let's go and play for $5,000. Here we go. This is it. Okay, Lucy, you'll sit here. I think we're in the right positions. Are we in the right positions, Terry? Yes, okay. I never know when we do these weeks who sits where. Okay. You're a rookie, and Lucy, you certainly know how to do this, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with B and continuing through K. B through K. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 right, I will give your charity $5,000. Okay? Okay. You have 60 seconds, Lucy. Can you see okay?
Yeah, I can see. I just can't remember. Can I, if I say one word, can I say another one?
Yes, just give a beat in between. Just a little bit of a beat. Then you're all right, as long as you don't do them real fast. 60 seconds, no blanks. Yes, you can. Now here's you can say blank. Let's see the first word, please, but don't say anything yet. I'll give you a little head start there. Okay? Here we go. Ready and go.
Tam O'Shanter. French.
Beret.
C.
Face. Lower.
Chin.
D.
Duck. Name.
Donald.
Wacky. Duck. Pass.
E.
Mistake.
Error.
F.
Untrue.
False.
G.
Pint.
Court. No.
G.
Gallon.
H.
Balloon.
Helium.
I.
Same.
Oh, all right. Let's see, where did we get in trouble? We got in trouble on D.
Daffy.
D was Daffy. And I think you even gave that as a clue over there for wacky, as a matter of fact.
Tam O'Shanter's 3 words.
Tam O'Shanter's 3 words?
Tam O'Shanter.
Well, she said Tam O'Shanter.
No, I didn't. I thought it was a hyphenated all right word.
No.
It's not.
Even hyphenated is no good, huh?
No, hyphenated is no good. Tam O'Shanter, okay. But we gave it to her. You're a little late with that one, so you're going to get that one, okay?
Oh,
so you got
thank
6 out of the 10. Not so bad. We add $600 to your total. It's mounting up because you got the cash word too, remember. So we'll be back with some more after this message with some more super passwords. Super all-star password, I should say. That funny Daffy. And I guess the only thing you could have said was wacky. Monday's over. All right. It is the end of the game, but we have to clear up a little something here. Now, we did, in all fairness to Estelle and Betty, we did allow Lucy and Ann to get by with the blank Plymouth or blank rock, whatever it was, I think. So it did not affect the outcome of the game, so that's why we let it go on. But in all fairness to you and your charity, we're going to give you $100 like they got on that $100 puzzle, okay, for Humane Society. Just to make sure. Because it didn't change the effect of the game, but you should have that too.
We appreciate it.
Rather than take the money away from them, we'd rather give it to you and make it even, okay? Okay, we have to break away, and we'll have to see you tomorrow because we're out of time. Please watch us tomorrow. It's going to be a wonderful week. Thank you for watching today. Bye, everybody.
Because a puzzle answer was inadvertently revealed, it was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Suppose Stockings, the beautifully sheer fashion stockings famous throughout the world for that wonderful Suppose feeling. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the delightful star of stage and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman who is starring in a big musical comedy hit, I Had a Ball, and he sees to it that everybody in the audience has a ball. Exactly that, Mr. Buddy Hackett.
At this time, it would give me great pleasure to introduce the President of the United States, but unfortunately he's not here tonight. But somebody who is very, very nice, a lady who's a syndicated columnist, New York Journal American, who has never abused the freedom of the press, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
On my left, another star of a hit musical, Baker Street, Mr. Martin Gable.
The man I'm about to introduce has many gifts, but above all, he is the Rolls Royce of moderators, Mr. John Daly. As I dare say most of you know, Bennett is in Caneel Bay on a brief vacation, and we're lucky indeed to have Martin here in his chair. And Buddy, it's nice to see you on the panel, and I'm going to write a new musical called I Had a Ball on Baker Street. Thanks. Gee, that's a very good start. We've also got some very interesting occupations brought to the theater by some very nice people. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the show, and we'll meet our first challenger after this message. And now to meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Pete Sa, right, sir?
Mr. Starr, where are you from? I'm from Edison, New Jersey.
Edison, New Jersey.
Yes,
nice to have you with us. Mr. Starr, may I present the panel? Now, if you join me over here, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mr. Sa is self-employed and he deals in a product, and we'll begin the general questioning with Professor Moriarty of Baker Street.
Thank you, John. Mr. Sa, first may I ask the etymology of your name? S.A., I mean...
It's of Portuguese origin.
Portuguese? Portuguese.
Yes.
Could I use the product that you sell, Mr. Sa?
Yes.
Would it improve my health in any way?
You mean specifically with the basic purpose of improving your health, Martin?
Would, whether in a primary or secondary way, were I to use Mr. Sa's product, would it improve my health?
Well, we would have to agree in a very broad area that if you had, for instance, been without the benefits of this kind of a product, it would be beneficial at the time that you had it, probably.
Thank you, John. I take that to be a polysyllabic yes.
A polysyllabic yes.
Yeah. Is it something taken internally, Mr. Sa?
Yes.
Could it be loosely categorized as food?
Yes.
Is it a solid rather than a liquid?
Yes.
Is it something that is taken at mealtime?
Could.
Could?
Could.
Yes. Is it something that is more apt to be eaten in one specific meal of the day than another? That is, would I be more likely to have it, say, this is not a question, I'm just explaining my previous question, for a breakfast rather than dinner?
Thank you very much. That's one down and 9 to go, Miss Red.
Mr. Sa, is it a product that I could buy at a supermarket?
Yes, you could buy this product at a supermarket.
Is it packaged?
Yes, it is.
Is it a manufactured product?
No, it isn't.
Yeah, I think, again, on the way we use language on the program, we would agree that it's manufactured.
Does the product grow?
All by its little self? No.
Well, I think it has to be helped.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Hackett.
If I knew the shape of the product, would it help me to guess what the product was?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good thing to know. Well, I imagine if I knew what counter in the supermarket I went to get this product at, would that help me some?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say so.
So this is a product, and if I were to draw a parallel between your name and the product, like pizza, does that mean anything? Like, is it frozen pizza, maybe, that you make?
Well, actually, I'm going to throw all the cards over. You got it right.
Boy, you're going to get rid of this.
Good to you, buddy. You caught us at our little game. We thought we'd have a lot of fun with this. Pete Stow, who makes pizza.
Well, because in my old neighborhood, you know, whatever a guy did, you know, there was a kid, Joe Pork. His father had a pork store, you know. And,
Joe Banana?
no, I didn't know him too good. So I figured Pete Sa, you know, was the guy, what are you going to be when you grow up? He didn't have to decide. He knew already.
Actually, Mr. Pete Sa has a pizza place in New Jersey, right? What town is it?
It's in Metuchen, New
In
Jersey.
Metuchen, New Jersey, and it's called What a Place. W-O-T. What a Place.
It's not called pizza.
It's not called Pizza's Place.
What a place. Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. That's very good, Pete. That's nice going. Sorry we didn't hang them up a little more than we did, but it's certainly nice of you to have come to join us.
Thank you.
Good to have you with us.
Thank you.
And now let's meet our second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Scott Tutt. Right, sir? Mr. Tutt? Mr. Tutt, where are you from?
I'm from Doylestown, Pennsylvania, but I'm working in New York City.
You're working in New York, but you're from Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Fine. Mr. Tutt, may I present the panel? Now, would you join me over here, and we'll let the audiences, both at home and in the theater, know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we will tell you that Mr. Tutt is salaried, and he deals in a product. And we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Well, Mr. Tutt, we'll start with the same thing. Is it a product I might use?
Yes.
Is it a product that's found in the house?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Is it a product that's found in a specific establishment outside of the house?
Yes.
In a specific establishment outside of the house?
Yes, specific establishment. You
In
know,
other
like
words-
an elephant would be found in a zoo.
In a zoo. That's fine. Well, I think with Mr. Tutt's permission, since the question was so broadly based, we'll give you a broadly based no. That makes 2 down and 8 to go,
He
Miss
said
Kilgallen.
yes, though.
Yes, but I think it would mislead you if I let the affirmative answer stand, because the specific place is true in his particular reference term, but the product generally, we might agree, might be found widely scattered about. Miss Kilgallen.
Is this product too big for me to carry around?
Yes.
I'm not very strong.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think it would be a proper answer rather than...
Mr. Tutt, does this come in various models?
No. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Gable.
Is this product of use to the average householder?
It could be, yes.
Doylestown has a farm school. Would it be in any sense a farm product that you deal in?
No.
Having a specific relationship to the agrarian and general farm economy, you mean?
You already gave me the no, didn't you?
Yeah, but I just...
We're just discussing it, you mean, yeah.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Well, Mr. Tutt, is this product now or has it ever been alive?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Did we get, it was a manufactured product?
No, we didn't get that
Is
yet.
this
That's
a
why-
manufactured product?
And it is sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's manufactured, but then sometimes it's natural, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Could be rain. And it's pretty large then.
No, we agreed that it could be, if it could be come, or you could devise to have it come in such form and substance and quantity that it would be considered large, but this isn't necessarily so.
When it's natural, is it mineral? They're both stuck. Good.
Yes.
Yes, mineral. And is that a full yes or a part yes? You don't...
That's a full one.
Full yes. Hey, man, might have something to do with coal. Is this something that comes out of the ground, then?
Comes out of the ground?
Yeah, like coal?
No. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
These places in which the product is loosely scattered about, are they enclosures?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Gable.
Is this product something that We haven't asked, is it edible in any way?
I would say there that it probably would be considered it is edible, yes. I wouldn't exactly, make it a main course, but I guess it's edible. Its primary use is not to be eaten, however. Yes, that is true. Yes, that is true. Mm-hmm.
Like a horse.
That's right.
Mineral horse?
A mineral. Is this product something that is in general use? I mean, it's not just for eccentric people.
No, I would say it was general use, wouldn't you, Mr. Secretary?
Would it be used in one section of the country more than another?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be used in cold climates rather than warm?
Yes.
And it can be eaten.
Oh, yeah. It could be. Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
what? Oh, I know.
Dorothy, may we have a conference?
You have 30 seconds for a conference.
What is it?
I'm probably wrong, but I think it could be ice or some form of ice.
In a cold climate? Why would
Well,
they
he
need-
might make ski runs or something.
Does your product have anything to do with ice?
It's not supposed to.
Actually, once again, I think we ought to turn it over because that's a very fine piece of work. It is. He makes snow for a ski run. You were very close, sir. Actually, Mr. Tutt is with the Metropolitan Ski Slopes Incorporated, and he makes snow out at Van Cortlandt Park, which for non-New Yorkers is a very interesting place because you can take a subway train in New York City out to Van Cortlandt Park, and you can go skiing on the snow that Mr. Tutt makes at night.
Have you eaten this stuff ever, John?
Snow? Oh, I used to, actually, when I was a boy.
Manufactured snow you eat?
Well, not manufactured. I ate the natural products. See, I went to school up in New Hampshire, Tilton School, and we used to go out and
You're
eat
rough
snow.
up there,
Yes,
I
we
know
get
that.
mad at the teachers. We go out and eat snow, you see. That's all the time. But he does this now. I must say, we ought to explain it. We made Doylestown a point of it because Mr. Tutt graduated from Doylestown High last year. He's now making snow, but he's planning to go on to college. Right?
Right.
And how's the ski season? Is it nearly over?
Yes, we have one more week.
Yeah, one more
14th was
week.
our last.
So the New Yorkers can go out and ski for one more week. Fine. I trust you can get all the members of the panel out there, Mr. Tutt, and thanks for coming to see us. Nice to see you. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment. And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which the panel is blindfolded, as you know. Blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? Just a gentle reminder, panel, in this case, we use a different form of questioning, one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we'll begin with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you in the world of entertainment?
Yeah.
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 Mr. Gable?
Are
I didn't
you...
say yeah, I said yeah.
What? Are you mostly in the movies?
Not mostly, no.
That's one down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you mostly in television?
Mostly, yeah.
Mr. Hackett?
Are you a male? Mostly, no. I didn't hear that.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are you a comedian?
Well, yeah, sometimes.
Yes, Mr. Gable.
What was the answer?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
I'm having a little difficulty, John, but what I have gathered so far is that this is a mostly female, sometime comedian, mostly on television. Is that correct?
Right, sir.
You're mostly right, yes.
Have you a regular television series on now?
Most of the year, yes.
Most of the year, yes. Miss Francis.
Are you a dazzling redhead?
No.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
It's Lucille Ball.
Yes. Hi, golly day, this is a wonderful surprise. I'm sure all of you have read in the paper that Miss Lucy is chairman of the Easter Seal campaign this year, and we read that you were in Washington at the White House to open the campaign this year, and I was hoping that you'd be with us tonight.
I had to beg.
You had to beg
Well,
that.
there were a lot of stars in town.
Yeah.
Really,
None.
they're standing in line to get on this show.
None shining as brightly as you do, though.
Thank you. I thought you had to be truthful on this show.
You do.
Well, I said I wasn't a redhead.
Did you say mostly yes when I asked you?
No, I said no.
Mostly yes, no. Listen, can I go into the White House visit? I read a funny little piece. I don't know where it was, yesterday or today, that you got into what we call the old hand wrestling matches with the president.
Isn't that awful?
What happened?
Well, I was explaining to President Johnson that when I met President Eisenhower, I was first in line, and in front of 1,500 people, I had to cross this huge ballroom, and I had my speech ready. I had never met Mr. Eisenhower before. So they were telling me what to say. I said, now, you're the spokesman, and Vivian was behind me, and Bill Frawley, and Gussie was behind me, and we were all had our little things that we were going to say, but they said, you're first, so you say, thank you, Mr. President, for asking us here, and we enjoyed it very much. So all the way across, I was trying to not get stepped on with my big dress, and I was saying, thank you, Mr. President. It was very nice asking us here, and we enjoyed it very much. So I put out my hand, and I said, and I was way over there. He kept the line moving that way. And I was showing. That was his way of keeping the line going. You know, he's so used to having 1,700 people to shake hands with. So I showed President Johnson and threw him right out of his office.
Then you had a return engagement, I understand. That time he got you off balance.
Yes, he was showing me then how he did it.
That's wonderful. Well, I must say, I think no American needs to be told about the value and the importance of the Easter Seal campaign. And,
I'd just like to remind them that we have very little time. This isn't something that goes on, you know, with a big crash all year round. We try to wind it up at Easter time, so it's imperative that they give it a lot of thought now and know that about 23 million American children and adults are benefited by it.
And I'm sure all of you will give it a lot of thought and also give a substantial contribution to the Easter Seal campaign.
Thank you.
And thank you very much indeed. Well, you've done very well so far tonight, panel. Congratulations are in order. We'll have another contestant after this. Now, a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Benita Caress. Right? All right, is it Miss or Mrs. Caress?
Miss.
And where are you from, Miss Caress?
Little Neck, Long Island.
Little Neck, Long Island. All right, Miss Caress, may I present the panel? Now, if you'll join me over here, we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, you have a relatively brief time to go for this one. We will tell you that Miss Caress is salaried, deals in a service, but there is, in a manner of speaking, a product associated. And we'll begin with Buddy Hackett.
I say give her the money. That's a nice-looking lady. This service, is this, are you a school teacher and is the product education?
No, it isn't.
That's it, I lose.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Gallop.
Could anyone on this panel use your services?
Yes, you could.
Would we see you when we were using them?
Yes, you would.
Would we come to you?
Yes.
Do you work indoors?
Yes.
Do you wear any sort of uniform?
No, I don't.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Gable.
Since I'm in Bennett Cerf's place, I will say the connection between Little Neck and Caress is going to be overlooked by me. However, I am right in thinking that your name has nothing to do with your profession.
That's right.
Is it something that's more useful to women than to men?
No, it isn't.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you instruct in any way, Miss Caress?
Could, yes.
Could. Do you yourself perform in any way? You show how anything goes, nothing?
No, not a demonstration performance. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Do you use any sort of objects when you're performing the service?
Usual, things that you might expect to find in an office. We'll agree those things are used, yes.
It's an office. I didn't know.
I gave that away, didn't I? I gave it. Well, actually, I gave too much away. I'm going to throw all the cards over. You got any glimmering of an idea?
Public stenographer.
No.
No?
Nobody?
District attorney?
Issues passports. Oh. Passport agent. In the U.S. Passport Office in Rockefeller Center. I'm sorry we didn't have more time, but thank you very much for puzzling them as you did. Nice to have you. And there's another good reason to travel, as Bennett is traveling. He'll be back with us next week after a good, we hope, a very good rest at Caneel Bay. I've used up all the time. With the panel's permission, I will say good night for the whole gang, and thank you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking, reminding you if you'd like to attend one of our broadcasts, write to What's My Line, CBS Tickets, 485 Madison Avenue, New York, 10022.
It's more than Password, it's Password Plus. It's a special all-celebrity week with Lucille Ball, Desi Arnaz Jr., Betty White, Dick Martin, and here's the host of Password Plus, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Welcome to a great week on Password Plus. Yes. Betty White, Lucille Ball, Desi Jr., Dick Martin. All right. Desi and Lucy, you're a handsome couple when you came walking out there today.
Thank you.
That is just beautiful.
Thank you.
Now, if he was born on the Lucy show, whatever happened to Lucy? She was born before Desi.
6 weeks before the show started.
Oh, is that why we didn't see her on television?
People for years didn't know I even had Lucy.
No. Hey, do you guys keep track of the young man who played you?
Right, I'm glad
Ricky?
you know that I was not Little Ricky. I'm trying to destroy that myth for many people who still think I am. But I wasn't. A guy named Richard Keith, and he still is kicking, and he's playing the drums. He's got a rock group in Mississippi. And
He has his own family, and they're very close friends, and they were brought up together.
Really?
Nice.
That's great. Lucy, who are you playing for this week, your charity?
The orthopedic ward of the Children's Hospital.
Betty White.
We're really excited. At the Los Angeles Zoo, as a bicentennial present from Australia, we are receiving 6 koalas.
Wow.
And as soon as we get an exhibit to display them, we're going to have those koalas, which will make us only the 2nd place in the whole wide world outside of Australia where they can be seen.
No kidding. That's exciting, Betty. They're probably the cutest animal going, too.
That's a big one.
And so far, you've earned $2,650 for your charity. Desi?
Right, I'm playing for Southern California Therapeutic Riding Services, which is riding for the disabled, riding horses.
The Jocelyn Diabetic Foundation in Boston.
And so far, you've earned $2,650 for yours. Now, I want to tell all 4 of you, too, that at the end of the week, whoever the leader is will have an extra bonus for his or her charity. I guess in this case, it would be, no, they wouldn't necessarily be matching funds, but whoever's the leader at the end of the week will get an extra bonus. Now, it's the gals against the guys. We determined that yesterday, but we didn't decide who's going to start. So, Lucy, I'm going to flip a coin, and what do you want? You want heads or tails?
Heads.
If it's heads, do you want to start?
I don't care.
Well, you have to say.
Yes.
All right, if it's heads, you're going to start, you and Betty, and it's, what is it?
Tails.
It's tails. So, gentlemen, you're going to
We'll
start.
receive you.
That's right. Here we go. Desi and Mommy.
Okay.
42 on 5.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
42, 42.
72. Blue.
Hike. It's for you. Pass or play.
Oh, hey, I'm going to play.
Okay.
Flying.
Saucer.
No. Lucy.
Passengers.
Airplane.
Uh-huh. That's it. All right, Betty. Airplane's the clue. What's the puzzle?
Is it some of my best friends are pilots.
Is it a pilot? Naughty. Lucy. Do you know that lady over there?
Yes.
Yes.
I made some of her pilots.
What? Wait a minute.
Hold it. Your son is right here.
Pete. Yeah, Pete.
Wowie.
That's my mother. I've never heard her say that before, I promise you.
Allegiance.
Loyalty.
Wrong. Desi.
Pledge.
Salute.
No. Back to you, Lucy.
Swear.
Pledge.
No. Final clue, Desi.
Court.
Court.
Well, Lucy had it. Swear was right on target for oath. You swear the oath. All right, now, that goes up on the puzzle board, but no one gets a chance at it. Airplane and oath. Okay, Lucy, here we go again. And Desi.
Airplane oath.
Miss Ball, what would you like to do?
Play.
Okay.
50s?
60s.
All right, now we're back. Airplane, oath, and 60s. Betty, what do you think?
Oh, they're playing fly high with whatever is your pleasure. I don't know.
One of your pilots.
Yeah, that's right. She knows what's going through her mind. That's the thing that's
60s
really...
was before my time.
Yes, of course.
Oh, excuse me.
Lucy, take a look at this. Desi. Pass or play?
Nothing was before my time.
You're reading those things backwards.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Who am I saying this to?
To her.
Houston,
Texas.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, now, Betty. Concentrate. Airplane, oath, 60s, Texas. Answer.
Fly American.
Is it Fly American? It is not.
No, but you're going to say...
What's happened to Betty?
You're going to save us.
Hey, I want to ask you something. Do you know what that is?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Here, take a look at this.
So me you're slapping.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Lucy, pass or play?
Reagan.
Guess she's
President.
Yeah, she's
probably going to play.
Huh?
She's probably going to play.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
All right, now, Betty. This is for the game. Pardon me. It's not for the game, but if you don't get a chance, Lucy gets a chance.
Just for my career.
That's
otherwise
all
I'll
it
look like
is. No pressure at all. Airplane, oath, 60s, Texas, and president, and your answer is?
Is it Lyndon Johnson?
Is it Lyndon Johnson? Betty, you said no, and it was. Airplane, oath, he took the oath on the airplane in the 60s because of the assassination.
I was just kidding.
Did not know either, Dick.
Isn't that amazing?
I didn't know.
I knew.
You're over here saying no, boy.
I know, I'm just kidding. I knew as soon as I said airplane, it was Lyndon Johnson.
Oh, get out of here. All right, 100 for the ladies, 0 for the gentlemen. And we'll get our next puzzle out right after this. All right, it's 100 to nothing. This is another $100 puzzle. This goes to Betty White.
I
Here we
love
go.
this lady on my left. I just thought I'd announce that to America.
Okay.
Oops, it's
You got
reading
it?
time.
You all set? Dick, it's your option, however. You want to pass or play?
I'll play.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Raquel.
Let's see what he says.
Breasts.
Oh.
Oh, my. Did I say that? I'm sorry, I'm just kidding.
It's your son.
I said it. Breasts, but it's wrong.
I don't want my giraffe to hear that.
Can you say that? Can you say that on television? What's your giraffe doing?
Hey, Dad, never mind. We're playing
I
the
just
game.
noticed that.
He was...
These people. My mother.
Okay, now.
Personal close friend. Shh. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Corpse.
Just...
Dead.
No.
Raquel's
Hear
dead.
that, girls?
Raquel's not
I don't know if that was
It's
on
not
camera
funny.
or
There's
not.
nothing funny about that.
Keep a wide shot, George. We got lots of stuff going here.
What's this guy laughing at? Do you know Raquel? No.
No. Dick.
Great
Body.
Right.
You say Raquel for body? What's wrong? What's wrong with you people?
body.
Desi.
Yes.
Body.
Body.
What's the puzzle?
Raquel Welch.
Well, it could be. Is it
course.
Raquel Welch? Nope.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
There you go.
Dick, that's right, Betty.
I should mail this
You
one
would
away.
have said Arnold
That's
Schwarzenegger.
right.
Dick, pass or play?
I will play.
Yeah.
Look at me.
He looks like
Stuff
that.
him with
English.
English accent.
No, Betty.
Speech.
British.
No. Dick.
French.
Language.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Language.
boy.
Language. Desi, body and language. What's the puzzle?
Aerobics.
Is it aerobics? No.
Could still be.
I didn't think it
Raquel
was, but I had to say
Yes.
something.
Dick, Betty. Yeah, it
Thanks.
She
should
says
be.
it could still be Raquel Welch.
It's, got 2 shots on it. Dick.
I'll play.
Play,
You
Dick.
never seem quite certain.
This is a wild one, but I'll play. Chaplain.
Priest.
No. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. Figures.
Could be.
Uh-huh.
So
Betty?
you thought I was going to say something else.
Noiseless.
Yeah. Mime.
No. Dick, final clue on your side.
Silent.
Right.
Boy. Dick! Dick! Ah, that's an illegal clue you gave.
It's hyphenated.
What? No, hold it.
I kn-
Dick!
but I knew
There is
it.
no shh
But I
in
knew
the
it.
dictionary.
But I knew it, Tom.
I don't care.
You
That's
didn't
an illegal
Is
clue.
it really?
There is no shh. It's not a word.
Oh.
It's an utterance.
Dick, why'd you do that to me?
It's an
sir.
utterance.
Darn.
We
Yes,
had the
that's
game.
right.
We had
And
it in
there
our
are no
pocket.
utterances allowed. Now, wait a minute.
Gonna get it out of there.
Since he gave an illegal clue, and since you gave a correct answer, that goes to the lady's credit. It goes on the board. Silent was the...
It's not fair.
Yes, indeed it is.
Anything.
That's how we play this game. Now, Lucy,
I'm
you
just
get a chance at this. It's body, and it's language, and it's silent. Now, what is that puzzle?
Mime.
Well, if you are right, you get $100. Is it mime? It is not. Okay. Betty, you want to mail that?
Oh,
so
yes,
it can come
by
back
me.
and we'll play it
Seal
again
with a
sometime.
kiss.
All right. Betty, you want to take a look at this one? And Dick.
Don't ever do that again.
Oh, you're right.
All right, Betty. Option is yours. Pass or play?
I will play. Massage.
Parlor.
Yes, ma'am.
Bang. Body, language, silent, and parlor. Miss Ball. Okay, puzzlement. Wow. 'Tis a puzzlement. Betty and Dick.
Again, I don't have it.
I know. Betty?
Y'all play. Password.
Game.
Yes, sir.
All right, Lucy, it's in your corner here, and this is for another $100. Body, language.
Charades.
Well, if you're right, you get another $100. Is it charade? You got it. Did you guys have it over here?
No, I not till the end.
Not till the end.
That's amazing.
Boy, at one time that was so very popular. That was before backgammon, wasn't it, Lucy?
Mike Stokey, remember that?
That's, of course I do.
Pantomime quiz.
Yes, indeed. Well done, ladies. Gentlemen, it is 200 to Zippo.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
We can pop right back to it.
Okay, we'll have a $200 puzzle and see what popping goes on right after this. Good one. Not till the... While you were watching that commercial, we just learned that Lucy is a grandmother how long ago?
9 weeks.
9 weeks old. And it's a little boy?
Yes.
His name is?
Simon.
Simon. Congratulations. Let me ask you something. Is he at all pretty?
He's beautiful.
Oh, really?
Yes, he really is.
Most unusual.
And that's such an objective view, isn't
Yes,
that
that's
wonderful?
right. All right, now listen, guys. It's 200 to nothing.
Okay.
You need this one to stay
We're
in the
ready.
game. And if the ladies get it, they go to alphabetics. Desi, take a look at this. And Lucy, Grammy. Desi, pass or play?
I'll play.
Desi, passy.
Desi Pesapethis. Bessie Desi. Bashful.
Shy.
Yes. Dick?
I'd say Lil Abner.
Lou Abner? Is it Lou Abner? Nope.
If
No.
it was, I'd faint.
She did that to me a couple of times.
Yeah. Desi.
Humiliated. I'll play. I'm sorry. Humiliated.
Embarrassed.
Yeah, good. Very good. Dick, shy, and embarrassed.
Shy and embarrassed. It's a law firm. Shy and embarrassed.
Right.
Good.
That's it, huh, Dick?
And
Okay.
expensive.
Yeah. All right, Desi. Shy, embarrassed, and
I guess that
expensive.
wasn't it, huh?
I guess that wasn't
I didn't hear
it.
a buzzer.
I know. It wasn't shy and embarrassed.
Thank you. Shh, the last time.
Desi?
I'll play. Pink. Pink.
Pink.
Pink.
Pink. Pink.
Lucy.
Greer.
Rosie.
Oh, yes, Rosie.
Wonderful.
Boy, that's hot stuff. Betty, for you, shy, embarrassed, and Rosie, and for you, this is for the game.
I'm trying to remember. Is it a blush?
If you are right, I'm trying to remember. If you are right, you win the game. Is it, what'd you say, blush? Blush, is it blush? It is!
He did all the work.
I know it. And then you hand it over. Face and glow. Oh, how sweet it is. Well, guys, you will excuse us,
Look how
won't you?
happy they are.
I know.
We did all the work. Sure.
Ladies,
Hey,
let's
have
go
fun.
over and play alphabetics.
I go over there now, black out, I'll
Yeah.
kill myself.
Now, do you need your glasses? No. Oh, all right. Okay. Come on, let's go over here and make some dough. You're going to receive in the blue chair. You're going to give. You've played this before, haven't you, Lucy? You're right, Lucy. All right. Now, you both have played. As a matter of fact, Desi is the only one that has, today is his first day for playing Password Plus, I do believe.
Yes.
All right, now, you can earn another $5,000 here, and if you do, that will be divided between your charities. And once again, briefly, they are Glaza.
They're for the new koala exhibit.
And yours, Lucy, is?
Orthopedic ward of the Children's Hospital.
All right, good luck to both of you. Now, we're going to give you 10 passwords beginning with the letter F and going alphabetically through the letter O. Get all 10 in 60 seconds, you get another $5,000. Now, let's take, Lucy, a look at that first word so you can be thinking of your clues. You got that? You can think it over. Okay, now you're going to have 60 seconds, but not until I say go. Just a second, gang. Let's not start yet. Are you all set with your first clue? All right. 60 seconds, and go.
Batgirl. Mackerel.
Fish.
H. GFG. G.
G.
Horses.
Gallop.
H.
Chicken. Hen.
I.
Clean.
Immaculate.
J.
Thomas.
Jefferson.
K.
Canoe.
Kayak.
L.
Purse.
Ladies.
Face.
Lipstick.
Facial.
Lotion.
Mouth.
Lips.
M.
Sorry. Insect.
Mosquito.
N.
Stockings.
Stockings. Nylons.
O.
State.
Ohio.
Yes! Very well done. Very well done. Yeah. Well, she said lipstick at one point, and she did. She did. Yeah.
I wasn't thinking.
You have a grand total of $5,300, and we're going to divide that. That turns out for I see. For you, Betty, it is $5,350, and for you, Lucy, $2,750 for your charity. Terrific. Well done. We'll be right back. Play some more. Well done. And when you got that last one, you have 1 second left. We've already flipped the coin, and it was determined that Lucy and Dick are going to start this one. Here's a $100 puzzle. Lucy and Betty, take a look at it. Sure. You got it. Lucy, would you like to pass a plate?
I'll try.
Okay.
Plain.
Talk. No. Betty.
Truman.
Fonda.
Jane.
Yes.
Yeah. Plain Jane. That's a good try, though. Well worth it. Nessie, what do you think? Jane is the clue. What's the puzzle?
Tarzan.
Is it Tarzan? Hey, good try. Betty.
Good try.
Lucy. Yeah. Betty, pass the play.
I'm going to play.
Okay.
Hello.
Dolly.
Yes.
Hello.
Wrong key, but right clue. Jane and Dolly. Now what do you have?
9 to 5.
Well, that's a hot one. Is it 9 to 5? Dolly. Well done. And the others were Lily Tomlin, About the Workday, and it is a flick and a very successful what? Hey, well done, gang. 100 to nothing, and we'll be right back. Which one? Flick. Oh, brother, yeah. You're all doing a great job making money for your various charities, and it's resulting in a very entertaining week. I'm sure everyone agrees. And Lucy, this is the first time that your son has played this game. You've played it a number of times before. And then your daughter has played.
Yes.
First time he's had. What do you think he's doing so far?
Terrific.
You really think so? I think so, too. What's the movie you have coming out?
Oh, I did a film with Cloris Leachman. It's a pilot for her, a series called Advice of the Lovelorn. And it'll be out either way, a 2-hour movie for television in the next couple months.
Look forward to it. And we'll see you next time right here on Password Plus. Bye-bye.
In the end, only one of us will be left standing.
Deal a card. Let's play some poker.
Just pay attention. Focus. It's good for your game. Come up against me, I'll bury you.
High Stakes Poker. Monday night at 9, 8 Central. Only on GSN.
GSN.
The network for games.
Brought to you by Polygrip, the modern cream denture adhesive that grips evenly, grips comfortably, grips dentures firmly all day. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
on my left, one of the most delightful stars of television and records, Mr. Mike Douglas.
And I'd like to introduce a very lovely lady who spent a week with me as my co-star on my program, who opens tomorrow evening at the Mount Tom Playhouse in Holyoke, Massachusetts, in a new play called Mrs. Dolly Has a Lover, the enchanting Arlene Francis.
You learned your part real well. And now one of the joys of Sunday night for all of us, and I know for all of you out there too, the publisher of Random House, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
Well, if our host looks a little bit exhausted tonight, there's a very good reason for it. In the first place, he was running the Miss Universe show in Miami last night. And the second place, he spent the rest of the week up at Sing Sing Prison trying to get a bunch of convicts up there to challenge the Army football team to a football game this fall because he wants to prove once and for all that the pen is mightier than the sword. And here he is, fresh from Miss Universe, John Charles David.
Bennett, if you keep that up, one of these days you'll become familiar with Sing Sing, I think. Somebody will do violence, or you'll have to do violence. But we had a lot of fun down at Miss Universe. By the way, all of the Fontainebleau Sunshine and Chowder Club, Carl and Arnie and Mr. O'Malley sent you their regards and say, please come back. They want to put some muscles on you. And I said you needed it.
Thank you.
And Mr. Douglas, nice to have you there, sir.
Thank you, John, very
much. Hope you
much.
have some fun on this first outing. In view of the fact that this is your first outing, we're going to give you some surprises tonight, so get your blindfolds ready for the first go-round. We have some interesting occupations, but more than that, we're going to have two famous mystery guests before you on the panel tonight, and we'll meet our first mystery guest after this word. All right, panel, as I told you, we're going to depart from our usual custom tonight and have two mystery guests, so you are required to be blindfolded immediately. Are the blindfolds in place?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
All right, will our first mystery guest enter and sign in, please? I think you already know, but for you particularly, Mike, we use a different form of questioning with a mystery guest, one question at a time, in turn moving clockwise. And we will begin with Bennett Cerf.
May we assume that some part of your career, past or present, you have been a star on the Broadway stage?
Miss Kilgallen.
Have you been on the Broadway musical stage?
Mr. Douglas?
That's a female voice. Is this a...
Don't take anything for granted.
Is this a leading lady?
Miss Francis?
She's not a wee leading lady either, I don't think. Are you about to open in a musical that has been very successful already on Broadway? Are you related in a kind of mysterious way to Bennett Cerf?
That's question number 2, Miss Francis.
Yes, you can't ask that question.
Sorry, but that's...
Let me ask that. Are you related to a very close relation of mine, namely my wife? No. No?
Well, we'd have to say in a way, maybe, perhaps, and how. Miss Kilgallen.
Well, are you Ginger Rogers?
Well, I think we're caught well up the tree now, and I'm out on the limb, and somebody's got yeah.
Well, you either are or you aren't Ginger Rogers.
Maybe there are two people there.
Are there two people?
Maybe it's...
Ginger and Carol?
Carol.
But you can see I was in a very difficult position, Bennett, because actually Carol answered your question very properly. No, but Ginger is also the mystery guest, so that I had to say
I
yes.
wish Carol was my relation, too.
John, did the first we belong to Carol?
The first we belong to Carol, yes.
It's awful, John. You have such problems. We feel
Well,
so
tis.
sorry.
That's why I'm aged. So
You're
that
sitting there with those two beauties. Gosh, what a lovely picture. Are they going to sing Hello, Dolly right now together?
Well, I guess I better put things in the record first. I suppose only maybe Rip Van Winkle doesn't know, but on August 9th, Ginger Rogers is going to take over in the New York Hello Dolly, and Carol, bless her, is going off and going to San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and London, and be a good ambassador for us. That's wonderful.
On tour.
So that...
So I hatched Ginger.
Ginger.
Ginger's good. Ginger's my baby. So she
I
gets
never knew before you look alike.
No. Do we? That means we're all related then, Ben.
Yes, then we are related.
That makes us blood relatives, Ben.
You know, we made a picture together once. We made that first traveling sales lady together. That's where you say why you think we look alike.
We called it Death of a Sales Lady. It was a terrible picture. We closed RKO.
Yes, we did.
Yes. That's not easy for two little girls to do all by themselves, but we did it.
Well, aren't you going to sing the last two lines of Hello, Dolly together?
Dolly, you'll never go away again.
I can't get down.
Well, would you tell your good husband, Mr. Lowe, that the Professor Ernstberger has returned to the United States? He'll understand what that means.
Ernstberger.
Yes, he'll understand.
Ernstberger. We all know who he is.
And I would say all New Yorkers and all those who are going to visit New York are very fortunate because we will have Ginger in the company of Hello Dolly here in New York. And Carol, I think it's great that you're going to tour the country and go to London above all. Because,
And I'm proud to leave the queen bee position to Ginger.
Isn't that a dear? Thank you.
Oh, I'm proud of her.
So glad you created such a beautiful role for me, dear. Thank you very much.
Oh, Thornton Wilder had something to do with
Yes,
it.
I guess
And
so.
Gower Champion. And David Merritt. Yes, the lovable one, David Merritt.
The lovable one, David.
Yes.
Lots of happiness,
you're
fun,
gonna
and
like
success.
I think I will. I think I will, really.
Lots of fun, happiness, and success to both
Thank you
of you.
so much.
Thanks a
Thank you.
lot
Love
for
to
coming to
Bunsey.
join us.
Thank you.
You do.
I love
You do.
to.
Right, thank you. Panel, we will now return to normal procedure, and let's see what we can do with another contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Drew Fraser, right, sir? Right, sir. Well, Mr. Fraser, where are you from?
New York City.
New York City. Nice to have you with us. Mr. Fraser, may I present the panel? And now, if you'll join me over here, we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Fraser is salaried and deals in a product. And we will begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Is it a product that I might use, Mr. Fraser?
Yes, it is.
Would I enjoy using it?
I think you would very much.
Is it a product that I might have in my home?
Yes.
Is it something that I would like my friends to see?
Yes.
Is it something my friends might use?
I think so.
Is it larger than a bread box?
Yes.
Is it big enough for a person to be inside of?
Yes.
Would it be nice to lie down in? on it,
Yes. On it?
in it.
Just wanted to be sure.
It's larger than a crib.
Yes.
Well,
Is it a
Arlene,
Murphy
some of your
bed?
friends are babies.
No, it isn't. What is it some kind of a bed, you say?
A Murphy bed, I
Oh, that's one down and 9 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mr. Fraser, I didn't quite get whether the answer was yes for lying in it or on it.
Well, you want to ask one of those questions?
No, we already asked it, but the answer was...
No, we agreed actually the question was asked on, but since previously the question had been, is it something you could get into, I let it go as meaning in as well as on.
In or on. Is it something that people are used to being in or on? Nothing unusual about it?
I would say no.
I mean, it's not unusual.
Well, now, I'm going to say, with your permission here, we would have to agree that in human experience, we would not consider that the use of this product was extraordinary or unusual. To that degree, I think we can give you a qualified yes. Mr. Fraser will agree.
Yes. Mr. Fraser, is this product usually found in the bedroom of the house?
Not necessarily. No. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Fraser, you have said that Arlene might enjoy this in her home. Might she enjoy it outside of her home, too?
Possibly.
I like to get around.
Is it possible that a similar object is used extensively outside of people's homes?
Well, there you are. I was in Miami. I should have stayed there. I think, again, we would have to agree, and I have to ask your patience with this and begging answer, that under certain circumstances, we would agree that people would use it substantially outside of the home, yes.
We have ascertained, I believe, that you can lie in this as well as on it. Could you sit on it? Or am I wrong? I've heard two
Well, now, the
answers
thing that the question was asked, can you lie on it? I accepted it as meaning in it. Now, if you want to take
you
it from
did.
that point on, you can go there.
Well, were you correct in accepting it that way?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
You can lie in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there aren't too many things you can lie in. Can you lie in this while you're still alive?
Yes.
May I eliminate a swing or hammock
Yes.
as being unlikely to be found in our...
No. I got a swing at home.
When you lie in or on it, are you comfortable?
Yes, you are.
Does it have a resilient surface?
No. No. 3 down and 7 to go,
Then
Mike
how
Douglas.
comfortable can you be?
Some of us like hard beds.
Arlene asked if it would be enjoyable to her. Is this enjoyable to men and women?
Yes, it would.
Is it a stationary object, or does it have... It is.
Yes.
No motors at all, no vibration.
No.
Can I go on, John?
Yeah,
Oh, he said no. I figured I was finished.
Well, actually, it was no,
was a
yes,
yes.
you see.
I see.
You said there are no motors, and he said, no, there aren't any motors, yes. That'll get me sing-sing, too.
This can only be found around the home?
No, it has been elicited that you can find it outside the home already.
On water?
No. No, I would think not. It might happen, but it would be out of order that it should. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Would it be a good idea not to have too much on when you're in this?
Yes.
Because you might get damp and wet when you're in it.
No. I get... no, just more.
Steam bath.
I see. Yeah.
Is it anything like a steam bath?
Anything like...
A sauna bath like.
Yes.
It's like a sauna bath.
Yeah.
It is a sauna bath.
It is a sauna bath. I almost thought we were going to go right by that. What does Mr. Fraser have to do with sauna baths?
Maybe he bills them.
That's $5.05 to go, Mr. Servant.
Well, I presume he tests and uses them, but I suppose he also sells them.
That's absolutely right. Sells sauna bags. Very good. And I would say, most aptly, he works for the Viking Sauna Company of New York. That's right?
That's right.
Viking Sauna Company. How hot does it get inside it?
They average about 185 to 190 degrees.
185 to 190
They get
degrees.
hot, but they're
Just like the
Oh,
stage.
they are. They're just like the stage, right. That's what do they run, if it's in a rude question, if you wanted to put a sauna?
They run anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500.
Uh-huh. And what, you usually append them to
Price
the...
per all.
To the
bedroom? They go into a bedroom or a basement or a playroom, something like that.
Fine. Thanks very much. We had some fun with your sauna baths. Hope you enjoyed our visiting with us. And we'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment. And now we come to another special feature of our special program, the appearance of our second mystery guest. And once again, the panel is, of course, blindfolded. The blindfolds all in place, panel?
Back on.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? Once again, panel, remember the form of questioning is one question at a time. In turn, we move clockwise, and let's begin with Mike Douglas.
Well, that was a fantastic reaction. Are you, male? Are you female?
Certainly.
I know a fellow that can straighten that out.
Are you known for your work in motion pictures?
What's she saying?
Yeah, you known for your work in motion pictures.
Yes.
Mr. Sheriff?
Are you sober? Do you also scintillate in television?
Yeah.
What?
What was
Yes.
that?
Yes. Yes. Miss Kilgallen?
Are you married to a famous person in the motion picture industry?
No.
One down a night to go, Mr. Douglas.
Are you seen regularly on television?
Yes.
Miss Francis?
I don't know what that answer
Yeah.
is.
Yes.
Yes?
Mm.
Regularly seen on television. Are you in a series?
Yes.
Mr. Sir?
Is there more than one mystery guest tonight?
No.
No. That's two down a date to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Have you rather bright red hair?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Mr. Douglas?
Are you Lucille Ball?
Yes. We had fun. We had fun. Now,
I
must
like
say,
that first sound.
Yes. That's my witch's voice.
I think one thing is, if reading, you read so much today about the programs next year, but you're going to change time next year, aren't you? Going to?
Oh, yes. I go on
Lucy.
at 8:30 instead of 9.
On Monday night.
On Monday night.
On Monday night. Mm-hmm. The Lucille
During
Ball
the
show.
daytime, there's one little spot from 1 to 1:30 when you're not on.
Well, actually, it's a happy week. Miss Lucille came in New York to do some work on Steve Allen.
No,
Steve
Steve
Lawrence's show.
The first
Steve's
Steve
with
Lawrence.
us once in a while.
Yes,
you know.
I know.
So she was nice enough to agree to come and spend a little time with us.
Oh, I love to
tonight.
come on this show.
Oh, I must
I
say,
love it.
we love to have you.
And I got to see Ginger and Carol.
You had him fooled for a bit there, too, I must say.
Yes, my witch's voice did it.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
You're nice to have you. Well, you've done
done very well so far tonight, panel. And we'll have another contestant after this word. And now a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Edward? Aronson or Aronson?
Aronson.
Aronson, Senior?
Right.
Good deal. All right. Could you tell us first of all where you're from?
I'm from Toledo.
From Toledo.
Right.
I think it would only be fair if, as I present you to the panel, Mr. Aronson, I will tell them also that we're talking about a summer vacation. Mr. Aronson is at pre-med course at Cornell. Right, sir?
Right.
Good. If you'll join me over here, why, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. We will tell you that Mr. Aronson is salaried and deals in a product, and we'll begin things with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Aronson, the audience seemed to think that there was something amusing about your job. Do you?
Yes, definitely.
Do you think I might use your product?
Yes, you might.
Could I hold it in my hand?
Right.
If I looked at it, would I know what it was?
Yes, probably.
Probably. Does it have a definite form and color and substance?
Yes.
Is it either vegetable or mineral?
Yes.
Is it vegetable?
Yes.
One of you is saying this and one of you is saying
That's
this.
the confusion.
I see. What did I ask?
Hey?
What did I ask?
Vegetable.
It's vegetable.
Yeah.
All right, it's vegetable. Is it edible?
Yes.
When you throw it out to the public, so to speak, is it edible?
Yes.
Does it have any association with any nationality, such as Chinese, Italian?
Not specifically, no. I wouldn't
You
think
don't
so.
think so. Then I
One
know
down
what
and
it
9
is.
to go, Mr. Douglas.
This is an edible product?
Yes.
Does it taste good?
Yes.
Is it fattening?
Yes.
I should know what it is, then, if it's fattening. Everything is fattening. Is it, does it begin with a dairy product of any kind?
Well, there's something in it. Actually, Mike, I'm afraid we're going to run out of time, so I'll have to throw all the cards over.
Got
ice cream or something?
Hot dogs?
Close, close. How about fudge?
How about that?
How about fudge? Actually, Mr. Aronson is known as Eddie the Fabulous Fudge Maker, and he makes fudge at the Wisconsin Dairyland Fudge. It is at the Wisconsin Pavilion out at the World's Fair, and if you go at the World's Fair, you can see him do it. Thank you very much. Nice to have you with us. And now we have just a few seconds. Have to say it quickly. It's nice to have had you with us, Mike, and good night, Dorothy Kilgallen.
John, my pleasure.
Good night, John. Good night, Mike.
Good night. Good night, Arlene.
Good night. Come back again. Good night, Bennett.
Weren't the girls here prettier than the ones you saw at Miami?
Just as pretty, I'll say that, Bennett. You got the booby traps all over the place. And now, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
CBS presents this program in color.
This is the fabulous Lucy, one of television's greatest stars, Lucille Ball.
Thank you. A lot of my very good friends are here to play password with me this week, and I'll introduce you to my first partner in a moment.
This is the witty nightclub comedian and humorous television star, Gary Morton.
I, too, have a lot of friends waiting backstage, and we're all here to play password.
Yes, it's Password, the first half brought to you by Pepsodent, the toothpaste that cleans your teeth their whitest. Now, here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Hello, Lucy.
Hi, Alan.
Oh, it's good to see you.
Good to see you in a green hacking jacket.
Oh, we're in color. Hello, Gary, in a red jacket.
Hello. Oh, hello, Alan.
Boy, have we got something this week. We have Lucille Ball and Gary Morton, and I understand we're going to have your friends and cohorts all week to play password with
Yes,
you, right?
the same people that we gather at our house to play the game because we love it so much, so we ask them here delightfully happy about it.
Isn't that going to be great? All week. Well, I don't see any reason why we just shouldn't meet your first partner, all right? Who you got lined up first?
I think it is a very wonderful gentleman friend of ours who is a regular on the Lucy show, someone we call the meeny, miny, moony money man, Mr. Gale Gordon.
All right, Gary, who have you got lined up? Who is this lady? I know this lady. Oh, here she is. Who is this lady?
This is a very talented comedian and actress and just closed a wonderful engagement here in California in high spirits, Miss Mary Wicks.
Mary Wicks. Well, Gale Gordon on the Lucy show. You are a meanie, money man.
Yes, I am.
You going to be nice to this girl?
Pardon?
You going to be nice to her now in this game?
She better be nice to me or she won't show up at the bank Tuesday.
The series is doing just as great as ever, every Monday night at 8:30, right?
Right.
Right. And Mary Wicks, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. Where did you do the high spirits?
In Houston and in here at the Valley Music Theater here in Los Angeles. You played my hometown, St. Louis.
Oh, yes. I was hoping you were going to say...
during the heat.
Oh, I hope you're going to say the Carousel in West Covina because we're going to open there.
Going to be there.
Yes, tomorrow night. We're going to play Password in just a moment. Right now, here's the word about how to get your teeth their whitest.
Oh, hey, look. There's Jim Scott, the director. Do you want to get his autograph? Sure.
The set's ready to go.
Excuse me, Mr. Scott. Will you sign our books, please?
Sure.
I've seen you lots on TV telling starlets how Pepsodent will get their teeth so bright and all. Does it really?
Really?
Even hard to whiten teeth like mine?
That's right. Actually, Pepsodent gets teeth so white, it puts pizzazz in your smile.
Really?
Young lady, it's my business to know what makes people look good. And Pepsodent has a brightening formula so unique, it's protected by a government patent. Take it home and try it.
Devastatingly bright. Just as Mr. Scott said. You know, they really are. Really.
Pepsodent gets even hard to whiten teeth. They're whitest.
Well, Gary said it didn't fit the last time, so I got... Shall we play Password?
Why not?
Lucille Ball and Gale Gordon over here, Mary Wicks and Gary Morton over here, and as they look at the word, want you to see it.
Who goes
The
first?
password
You do,
is
let them see it
juice.
first. All right, Lucy, 10 points, see if you can get Gale to say it.
Orange.
Color.
Orange color, 9 points, Gary.
Liquid.
Juice.
Yes! Hey, you know you're playing for money.
No kidding.
Yeah, the game's worth $100. The lightning round's worth $250.
How about that? We have to give it to Lucy and Gary, though.
No, you don't. Oh, is that the way they set it up? You didn't tell us that.
It's not true.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Gail, there's the word. Mary. As they look at it.
I'll get you later for that, Mary.
All right.
I know you will.
The password is diamond.
Okay, Gail. Gail, 10 points. You start. See if you can get Lucy to say it.
Kohinoor.
What?
Kohinoor.
What's he saying?
He's your friend.
Can I give her another one?
No, that's the only one you can give her.
Diamond?
Yeah! I was just admiring her.
Why are we applauding? Kohinoor.
They're 10 to 9. By the way, Kohinoor.
Yes.
Where did you have such fancy friends?
Yes.
I know it. By the way, when you hear this sound...
Mercy.
That's our old friend, Dr. Reasonet. Good one. It means that your
He's
clue
sounding better.
Yes.
Not going home when I heard.
That means your clue has not been accepted.
Yeah, I know
He's
that.
the editor of the World Book Encyclopedia Dictionary. There you go, Gary. Lucy, you have 10 points, 9 points, friend.
The password is ball.
10 points. Gary, give you 19.
Foot.
Foot pedal.
Lucille?
Oh. Yeah! Very good. That's, yes.
I don't think that's fair.
That's fair. B-A-W-F. You couldn't think of that, Gary.
I forgot her last name.
Morton's what it is. All right. 19 to 9. All right. Mary, watch out. They can win on that. $100 for the game, $250 for the lightning round, Gail. Friends at home.
The password is parachute.
Mary, 10 points. They can win on this, so careful.
Umbrella.
Rain.
Lot of rain. No. 9 points. Gail will give you the game. Now, watch your gestures.
Float.
Aha. 5 seconds. Lucy. There goes your time. Gone. All right. 8 points, Mary.
I think I have it.
Airplane.
Parachute.
Yes. All right, good. Well, it was umbrella, you see. 17 to 19, either team can win. We'll return in a moment. Right now, here's a word about new Sunshine Rinso.
What's that strange glow?
I'm washing with sunshine, see?
New Sunshine Rinso with sunshine whiteners. Sunshine whiteners, sunshine brighteners, Rinso clean.
Makes clothes glow.
You won't really need sunglasses, but there's something in new Rinso called sunshine whiteners that are as close as you can get to clothesline sunshine. Try it.
These hands are driving me smack out of my mind.
Hey, what's wrong?
Hi, Chris. Oh, they get so red.
It's that hot water. Mine did too till the first time I washed dishes in warm water with Warm Water Swan.
Swan? Warm water?
Sure. Swan really works in warm water. Try it.
I can see the difference. There's no redness.
You'll see a difference in your hands, too, the first time you use new Warm Water Swan.
All right, 17 to 19, either team can win. The word goes to Lucille Ball, Gary Morton, as they look at it.
Password is zipper.
Okay, Lucy, 10 points. See if you can get Gail Gordon to stay and give you the game. No gestures. With your back to me, Lucy, I could tell. All right.
Pants.
Yeah.
Drawers.
Pants drawers. I can't say it like you do, but 9 points. Gary will give you the game.
Clothes.
5 seconds. Trousers. Trousers, no. 8 points. Lucy will give you the game.
Clothes.
Slacks.
Slack. 7 points. Gary, I'll give you 24.
I hope this stays on what I'm thinking of.
Well, go ahead and say it.
Fly.
Yes. Lucy, you were afraid to say fly. You were just too nice to say fly, weren't you, Lucy? Well, you see, and they have 24 points to 19, but don't worry, Gail. You can win on that. Mary?
Two nights I was chicken.
They look at it, we'd like you to see it.
Is mumble.
Okay, Gail, Lucy can give you $100 if she gets it on this one.
Mutter.
Murmur.
Mutter, murmur. 9 points, Mary. Give you
Humble. What? Humble.
Humble?
That Mary. Nobody likes a cheater. 5 seconds.
No.
All right, 8 points. Gail, we'll give you the game.
Murmur.
Mumble.
Mumble. Mumble was the sound of
You stopped me on the, I had and my time was up. Can I get something?
No.
Punch in the nose, you'll get.
All right, you won $100. Gail, a chance to play the lightning round now. You ready, Lucy?
Yes.
Okay, 1 minute. Here's
Now, do I?
first word, go.
Piscador.
Bullfight. Bull.
Albatross.
Oh, fisherman.
Yeah,
I'll take it. All right.
trot.
Race.
Faster.
Pace.
Faster.
Run.
Faster.
Win.
Pole.
Ball.
Horse.
Jump. Gallop.
Yes.
Rise.
Right. Elevator.
Rise.
Oh.
Rise.
Rise. Lift.
Down.
Descend.
You better go to the next word.
Stone.
Stone. Stone. Mineral.
Small.
Pebble.
Yes. All right, I'll take it. Roman Empire. Paul is the word. Oh, Gail. Well, Gail, I think that's pretty good for one little old game. $250 for Gail Gordon. And you don't have to give it to Lucy and Jerry, does it? All right, Mary.
Huh?
Now you get a chance. You still may win some money.
Yes.
You're going to play your second game, but now we want to see you walk.
Oh, good-o.
Now, going to change partners. Now watch Mary Wicks walk. Don't go away. We'll be back after this informative minute from General Foods.
Some people love whipped cream so much, they eat Dream Whip. Whipped heavy cream has just too many calories. Dream Whip has about half the calories and all the cool, creamy taste. And with Dream Whip, you can do something you never could before. You can have a little extra. If you love whipped cream, sooner or later, we'll get you. Dream Whip. Whipped topping in a box.
I like chocolate the most.
I love to cook for my family. I really do. Of course, one thing I never cook anymore is pudding. I don't have to. This Jell-O instant pudding is so creamy. They all think I cooked it. Should I keep it a secret?
That's my best pudding.
Why not? As long as they're happy.
New, improved Jell-O instant pudding. So good, they'll think you cooked it.
The first half of Password was brought to you by New Sunshine Rinso with Sunshine Whiteners. The second half of Password is brought to you by Sominex.
Some people can fall asleep anytime, any place. But if you can't sleep because of simple nervous tension or daily problems, you need Sominex for natural-like sleep.
Sominex is not habit-forming. Take 2 tablets as directed for 100% safe sleep. Yet be alert to any emergency and wake up thoroughly refreshed.
Take Sominex tonight and sleep.
And now, back to Password and Alan Ludden.
Thank you. We are starting out a fabulous week with a fabulous Lucille Ball on my right here. And the fabulous Gary Morton on my left. And on their left and right, What did you say? How old are they?
How tall?
Oh, how tall?
I have a tendency to slouch. Go
Oh,
on.
I see. And on their left and right, each day, each game, this whole week are going to be their friends and cohorts. They have invited the people they play password with all the time at home. And on their right, currently, they have Lucy has Mary Wicks over here. She's quite a player. Gail Gordon of the Lucy Show over here with Gary. And let's see what the ladies do now. There's the word, Lucy. There you are.
I asked my friends, but no cohorts.
No cohorts? Oh, yeah, we got some cohorts. Have you got the word at home?
The password
Do
is
they got the word at
gavel.
home? Oh, there it is. All right. Gary starts. You confuse me, Lucy. Gary, 10 points. See if you can get Gail to say it.
Judges bench.
Judge's bench. 9 points, Lucy.
Knocker.
Gavel. You're not as chicken as you were, are you, Lucy? All right, Gail and Mary. All right, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is delinquent.
Okay, Gail, 10 points.
Backward.
Shy.
Shy, 9 points, Mary.
Juvenile. Delinquent.
You did it! These ladies are going, man. They've got 18 points. They could win on this. Gary, you start. Well, it's money you're playing for, Gary. All right, here you go. As they look at it.
Oh.
The password is giraffe.
Okay, Gary.
Watch me now. You're not allowed to do anything.
No, you're not. It's an
No.
idea game.
I know.
You know, that's the way you play it at
know.
home.
Animal. All right.
Giraffe.
Yeah. I didn't see
Never saw an actor look like a giraffe.
No.
Never did, and I'm delighted.
I didn't see him do anything, did you?
No, but
No.
it just happened over the face. There came that expression. Of
Yeah, he had a giraffe look. We'd
Yeah.
like you to see it at home. The ladies can win on this.
The password is frame.
10 points. Mary will give you the game.
Picture. Ow. Want me to do it again?
No. Just say it again.
Picture frame. That doesn't look like a frame, does
No,
it?
it was just that you just always use your hands like
Beautiful
this.
gestures, that's all.
All right, so you won $100, right or wrong. All right. 1 minute to play the lightning round in now. Here you go. Here's the first word. Lucy. All right, you ready? Start
ship.
the clock.
Wreck.
Small.
A yacht.
Smaller.
Boat.
Yes.
Bed.
Mattress.
Cover.
Spread.
White.
Linen. A sheet.
Yes.
Mouth.
Tongue.
Yes.
Liquor.
Drunk.
Slang. Booze.
Yes.
Low.
High.
Yes. Very good. Look what you did. You did it in 28 seconds.
I wanted to break Peter Lawford's record.
Well, you got it under the magic 30. That's 28 seconds. That's not bad. Mary Wicks, you have $350, and I think you can keep it.
Really?
Yes.
I'm going to pass it out to the audience.
Gail Gordon, you have $250, and thank you for playing Password with us, and good luck to you all. Well, thank you. We'll continue playing Password in just a moment. Right now, I'd like to talk to you. Tell me, do you often feel so tired that you drag yourself through the day without the energy you should have?
Yes.
Well, you know your trouble may be iron-poor, tired blood. And if you take vitamins and you still feel tired, you still have that run-down feeling, remember, vitamins alone cannot build up iron-poor blood.
No.
But Geritol can.
I know.
That's because just 2 of these Geritol tablets, or 2 tablespoons of Geritol liquid, contain 7 vitamins, plus twice the iron in a whole pound of calf's liver.
That's true.
Now think of that.
I did.
In only 1 day, this Geritol iron is in your bloodstream,
That's right.
carrying strength, and energy to every part of your body.
Every part.
So check with your doctor. And if you've been feeling tired because of iron-poor blood,
And I have.
you take Geritol.
I
Either the liquid or the tablets every day.
I take the tablet.
I wish you do that because I know you'll feel stronger fast in 7 days
I felt
or your
stronger
money
in
back
2
from
days.
Geritol. Well, you see, it's a good product. Geritol. All right. Let's meet 2 more password players, shall we?
Why?
Well, because they're your friends and you've invited them here, and I think you ought to introduce them.
Oh, all righty. Who
this,
are they?
Who's this young man right here? I've seen him before.
Dick Patterson. Dick Patterson.
Dick Patterson.
One of my favorite people.
And look at this blonde over here. Who is she?
Mrs. Dick Patterson.
Oh, no! Mrs. Dick Patterson. Hello, Dick.
Hi, Alan.
What are you doing?
Gee, it's good to be here.
It's good to have you here. Lucy invited you.
Oh, I know. She's so sweet.
How have you known Lucy?
Oh, Lucy, I've known, gosh, since, 1960. You saw me in a play out here called Vintage 60. Remember? You came
And
backstage.
he's been on the Lucy show several times. Done a wonderful job. This is the first time I met his beautiful wife.
Isn't she pretty? Well, she was Miss Holland, weren't you, Gita?
Yes. How do you spell Gita?
G-I-T-A.
Isn't that a beautiful name?
She's so nervous she forgot her accent. That's how nervous she is, really.
Gita, we have met before, haven't we?
Yes, we did.
We see when Dick has been on Password, Gita's always been in the wings, but now you're going to play, so let's play Password. Here you go.
It's very unusual that a
I
gal
just
like
hit-
that can play Password and play it well, and she does play well.
Wait till you hear.
We shall see. I just see the word.
I just want to tell you that while you were talking, I hit my knee under this table. That I'm in such pain
Take
that
Geritol.
the screaming is
All right, it won't affect your thinking. 10 points, Lucy.
Password is chest.
Bust.
You can say that, huh? Bust. Chest?
Yes! Don't do that. Once you start, you go all out, don't you? All right, here we go.
Oh, there goes my marriage.
No. Gita, you start this time. So look at the word, and don't worry about your accent. We'll all understand it very clearly. Watch you see the word.
The password is enemy.
Now, Gita, 10 points.
Friend?
enemy.
That's it.
Now, you stop that.
10 to 10. The password goes back to Lucy and Gary in pain. As they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is corkscrew.
10 points, Lucy.
Curly Q.
Curly Q? Curl?
Curl, no. 9 points, Gary.
She always does cute little things.
Yes.
Open.
You're out doing it now.
Well, we're having a party.
All right.
Right.
Is this the way you play it at your house? The rules are a little looser at your house, huh?
No, they're tougher.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to tough it up in the rules. 10 points, 19 points. Gita, as they look at it, we'd like you to see it.
The password is goulash.
Dick, 10 points.
Hungarian...
Goulash.
You did it. Very good. 20 to 19. Okay, here we go. Either team can win on this. Gary, no gestures. There's the word. Lucy, study it as they look at it.
The password is rhyme.
10 points. Gary, I'll give you the game.
Nursery.
Fine.
Yes! Right! Nursery rhyme. We'll return in just a moment. Right now, here's a word from Drac.
I'm really just a mild-mannered dusting mitt. But when I'm sprayed with N-dust, I turn into a...
Dust magnet.
See what I mean? Any cloth with N-dust picks up dust like a magnet. There's no wax in N-dust, so you can use it anywhere. See? The same thing happens with the mild-mannered dust mop. Spray it with Endust, and it turns into a
Dust magnet.
Endust traps germ-laden dust. It holds the dust in your mop until you shake it loose. Spray Endust on your dust mopper cloth. It gives them a magnetic personality.
Gita, you've won your game. Now you're entitled to a lightning round, you know. But we don't have time for the lightning round today, so we will play your lightning round at the very beginning of tomorrow's game, all right? Dick, you really play very well for a loser.
Thank you very much.
So you'll have a chance tomorrow to play your second game, and after Gita's lightning round, you'll be over here with Gary, you see? You've done very well, really.
Well, thank you.
Lucy, you've rounded up some delightful guests. Can you tell us who else may be around the rest of the week?
My sister Cleo,
She's going to be here?
Cleo Smith, who happens to be married to Cecil Smith, who is on the Times.
Oh, the critic, the television critic.
The drama critic.
Yes.
In Los Angeles. And let's see, who else is here? And our director of The Lucy Show and our producer of The Lucy Show. Two gentlemen by the name of Maury and Tommy Thompson, no relation.
Yes. And how about Dick Crenna? Is he going to be around?
Dick Crenna will be here tomorrow.
All week should be delightful. So we'll look forward to the whole week with your friends and cohorts.
And Carol Cook and
Great.
And her husband, Tom.
Don't forget to tell the truth. It's coming up in a half an hour after our link letter. We'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, this is Alan Ludden saying the password today is great. Monday's a great night on CBS. It's the night that Lucy brightens our life. So make it 8 for the whole family to enjoy the Lucy Show tonight, 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. So long. See you tomorrow.
The second half of Password is brought to you by Seraphan.
If you're over 35 and suffer from irregularity because you don't get enough bulk in your diet, remember, pills, magnesia, salts, or oils can't give it to you. After 35, take Seraphan for the bulk you may need. Seraphan supplies it with a laxative hydrogel like fruits and vegetables. 2 teaspoons of Seraphan give you as much laxative hydrogel as 7 apples, so you can be regular. Taken daily, Seraphan helps get you regular, keeps you regular. Get Seraphan today.
Each of our contestants on today's program will receive a loose end pick-guard watch, extremely thin, waterproof, with 17 dual movement. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The contestants on this recorded and edited program were selected and interviewed in advance.
It's Password. It's Super Password. It's an all-star Super Password special. Our special guest this week from Life with Lucy, Lucille Ball. And Dusenberry. And from Golden Girls, Estelle Getty. And also from Golden Girls, Betty White. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey.
Thank you. Thank you all. Ladies, once more. To the breach. You did? We'll get them for you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Super Password. Welcome to a very super special Super Password this week. If you've been watching, you can see that we've had our 4 lovely stars with us, and I've had a wonderful time with them. I hope you guys have. I know you have if you've been watching. And if you haven't, shame on you. We have 2 things to discuss first before we do anything else. First of all, I don't know if you've noticed, but I have. It's been brought to my attention, but of course I couldn't help but notice. We have 4 sets of the most beautiful blue eyes I've ever seen. Look at all of you.
You scared me for a minute. We have 4 sets of the most beautiful blue eyes.
Yes, we have 4 sets of them. That's true, of the eyes. And the second matter of business is Lucy forgot her glasses, so Terry, just give him a heave in here. Well, maybe you better not do that. Can you sneak your arm in there? Let's see how George shoots this. Very well done. Very nicely done. All right, all week long you've been playing for your respective charities. So, Ann, once more, tell everybody for whom you and Lucy are playing.
Lucy and I are playing for the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Okay. Yes, this Betty. Betty will tell us this time. Sure, you tell us, Betty.
And we're playing for an organization that works very hard to prevent cruelty to animals, the Humane Society of the United States.
Very nice. Okay. Having taken care of all that business, are you all ready to do battle for the last time?
Yes, but hopefully not for the last time.
No, but today. I mean,
Yes.
this week.
Yes.
Okay, if you're all set to go, here we go. I hope it's not for the last time either. Bite your tongue, Bert. Here we go. Estelle and Betty have $200. Lucy and Ann have $100. We're in the middle of a game. Here is the $300 puzzle. And Ann and Estelle given the clues. Here comes the first word, if you please. Gene?
The password is pure.
Ann?
Oh.
Was that a word?
Chaste.
Oh. Oh, pure.
Yes. Perfect. Perfect clue. Perfect. Yes.
What a memory.
Here we go. On the board, we have pure, Lucy.
Oh, well. Betty White.
I don't know if I can say this with a straight face. Yes, I can. Is it Betty White? Next word, please.
The password is beauty.
Okay, and?
Loveliness.
Beauty.
That's it. On the button. Boy, that's tough. Good clue, but that was wonderful. Okay. Pure beauty. Lucy? Pure beauty. Okay. Pure beauty, huh? All right, here we go. Next word, please.
The password is sleep.
Ann?
Doze.
Sleep.
Yes. Knocking them off here, gang. Pure beauty and sleep. Lucy?
Couldn't be Sleeping Beauty.
Guess not. You said it and nothing happened. Okay, here we go.
It's in the thing.
It's in there already. Next word, please.
The password is dwarfs.
All right, Ann?
7.
8.
That's what you'll get when you do that. Estelle, you finally get a chance to get in here.
Midgets? Dwarfs.
Yes. Pure beauty, sleep, and dwarfs. And this is for the game, Betty.
Is it Snow White?
Is it Snow White? Yes, it is. Friend, didn't he, friend? If you'd said midgets, that would have done it. We'll be right back with some more. And we're going to go over there and play for $5,000 right after this message for you. Was I? I didn't even realize it. Okay. They're here. They're sneaking up on us. You didn't know, see? Okay, here we are. Once again, over here, going for $5,000 for the Humane Society, which is terrific. And if you're set, 10 words, beginning with L and continuing through U. L through U. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. You know that. If you get them all, I'll give you $5,000. Okay?
The Humane Society of the United States.
I should say the Humane Society of the United States.
Because there are humane societies all over this.
Each city, actually. So this is the
Humane
overall.
Society of the United States
Okay.
is the overall title.
Okie doke. 60 seconds, as you know, Estelle. Let's put your first word up there, but don't say anything yet. You just start on the clock, okay? Good luck. Here we go. Ready and go.
Tree, lumber,
1.
loan, falls, leaf.
M.
Priest, missionary, mission,
Protestant.
Let's pass it and then we'll
N.
come back to it.
N.
King.
C, Napoleon, no, Nero, pass.
Oh.
Neptune.
Okay.
Stove, oven,
P.
north, pole,
Q.
shake, quake, shiver, quiver,
R.
pasta, ravioli,
S.
shoes, slippers, sandals,
T.
Mexican, taco,
U.
guitar.
Oh! Well, that went fast.
Where did I go wrong on the M? What is it?
M, and you got the right, you got priest and Protestant. A Protestant priest is an M, is a minister.
Oh, of course.
Yes, good clues, too.
Neptune.
Well, you won't get Neptune because you'd passed on, right? Yeah, because when you pass and go over the word, you have to get it when you come back. Too bad. But that's where you lost the time, was on, actually on Neptune as well. Yeah, you did get that finally. Okay, what did you do?
King of the Sea, that was...
King of
yes,
the
Sea. I was thinking the letter C. I was
Oh, yes, maybe ocean would have helped. All right, so you have $700 more added to your score, which is not so bad.
No,
The next time, well, it'll be worth $5,000 again. We'll come back in just a moment and see if we can get back over here again. Don't go away, stay back. Yeah.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Yes, she got it, but you'd already gone on. They'd already picked up the next word. Once they go to the next word.
Oh, was that it?
We're back. We're back.
I can't.
Lucy is having a little trouble with a chocolate kiss here, but she'll be finished in just a moment. Are you all right there, Lucy? I don't want you to have to swallow. Is it going away now? Millions of Americans are watching you finish your chocolate. Are you okay? Everything's all right. Okay. Have you swallowed yet? I haven't seen. Not yet. Would you like some water, maybe, now to wash that down? Yes, we'll give you a little bit of water here. Okay. We just want to be sure everything is all right. Moving right along, we're going to start at the top of another game. Are you all set? Everything ready?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. $100 puzzle coming up. This time, Lucy and Betty are giving the clues.
Oh,
maybe.
okay.
You have to look in there. I'll put that back. You take a look at the word. Gene?
The password is Italian.
There it is. Have you got it? Okay. Start us off, Lucy.
A pasta.
Spaghetti.
No. Betty?
Roman. Linguine?
Sicilian.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my, Betty.
Roman. Italian.
Yes. We're just looking for Italian. No, I know you were.
Sophia, yeah. Well,
Okay.
but
We have Italian on the board. What can it be, Estelle?
Sophia.
Is it Sophia? Seems only fitting, doesn't it? Sophia. Next word, please. Prego.
The password is piano.
Betty?
Baldwin. Piano. Yes.
Italian piano, Estelle.
Is it Liberace?
Is it Liberace? No.
Oh, I
Ooh.
thought you had it,
Thought
sweetheart.
so. I thought so, too. Okay, next word. Por favor.
The password is hat.
Betty?
Chapeau. Hat.
Yes, perfect. Oh, I know it. Listen. Maybe. Italian, piano, and hat, Estelle.
Chico Marx?
Is it Chico Marx? Yes! Oh, that's great. I didn't have that. Didn't need Marx and didn't need brother. Nice going. Whoa, I didn't have that. Estelle and Betty, start us off with $100. We'll come back in a minute after this message for you. Oh, that was great. It's the same. It absolutely was. I thought it was an organ drum. Okay. We're back. $200 puzzle. Betty and Estelle have $100. If you're ready to go, gang, the cash word is worth $1,000, as you know. Are you ready? Everybody set? Okay, this time, Ann and Estelle giving the clues. Here comes the first word of the $200 puzzle.
The password is
And there it is. All right, Ann?
Bangle.
Bangle.
Okay. Stell?
Tease. Bangle, tease, tassel.
Okay. What happened here?
Nothing.
I missed. I turned this way,
so embarrassed.
and something happened behind my back.
No, I'm just trying to puzzle out the puzzle.
Yeah. Okay. Something's going on here. And?
Carrot.
Carrot.
Okay, fourth and final clue.
Bangle, carrot.
Tease, dangle.
Yes, dangle that carrot in front of you. I think I have an idea what you did. Yes, I do. I know you. We have dangle here. Betty?
Is it carrot?
Is it carrot?
At least we got that out of the way.
Yes, right. Okay, here we go. Next word, please.
The password is all.
All right. Stell?
Total. Entire.
Mm-hmm. And?
Some.
Addition.
Mm-hmm. Stell?
Everyone. All.
Yes, that's the clue. That is a perfect clue.
Perfect.
Dangle all. Betty?
Dangle
Sure
all.
tells you a lot, doesn't it?
Sure does. It's a picture no artist could paint. Dangle all. Dangle all.
Sounds dirty.
All right, next word, please.
Right off the bat.
Here we go.
The password is toes.
Stell?
Fingers. Toes.
Yes. That's the way. Dangle, all, and toes.
Dangle all toes.
Mm-hmm.
Dangle all toes. Rings on her fingers and bells on. What is that?
You guys, but over here, do you know what it is, Lucy? You think you know what it is?
No, I haven't known what anything is all day.
Oh, okay. Next word, please.
The password is sir.
Okay, Stell?
Into my eyes. Board. Diving.
Uh-huh. And?
Ocean.
Water.
Okay, here we go. Estelle?
Turf? Surf.
Yes, very good. Did you get it from there, too?
I got it off the board.
Dangle, all, toes, and surf.
Is it waiting?
Is it waiting? All right, here's your last word. Here's your last word. Let's see. They know what it is. All right, here we go. You better get it over here.
I know what it is, but I won't get a chance.
All right, Estelle, you're going to have to block them out because they know.
Trick?
That was a very good clue. Excellent clue.
What was that word?
Very good clue.
That was the word.
That meant that she gave an excellent clue, actually gave the word as a clue. And you can't do a better clue than that. I'm sorry. That's the word was trick. And now we get a guess over here, do we not? Yeah. We come over to this side. Now, does Lucy get the guess? The word goes up. The last word is trick. Now, Lucy gets a guess, correct? All right, Lucy, what is the puzzle?
Hang 10.
Is it hang 10? Yes, it is. And you were out of it, too, because they'd have locked you out.
I never would have done.
You didn't have it.
No, see, I don't surf. Lucy
Right,
does.
but Lucy surfs. That's how she knew that, of course.
I hang 10 every morning.
All right. Estelle and Betty have $100.
And all your toes
should have known you.
Yeah, all the toes dangle over the side of the board. Okay, the cash word. Here we go. The cash word is for you, $1,000 for your charity. If you get it, Lucy, show everybody at home what the cash word is. It's worth $1,000, as I said. 3 chances.
Cash word is... May I look?
Yes, ma'am.
Please do.
We're ready for clue number 1.
Carnival.
Circus.
All right, clue number 2.
Fiesta.
Fair.
All right, 3rd clue.
Carnival.
Ooh.
Mardi Gras.
Okay, too late for that. Anybody have another clue?
Festival?
Yes, that was the clue. I mean, that was the word.
Was it really festival?
Yes, festival. Yeah. Very, very close. Good clues, perfect clues.
Mardi Gras.
All right, Estelle and Betty have $100. Lucy and Ann have $200. We'll come back and play the $300 puzzle after this message for you. Don't go away. Good clues. I think she could, but she didn't get it. You got it. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. No, sorry, that's not. Okay, here I am. I'm with Lucy and Ann. You are runner-ups today. Runners-up, perhaps? Maybe that's the way I should say it. You won a total of $2,900 all week long. But we would like to add a check for $5,000 to that as a bonus, or as a gift from us, and that comes to $79. We'll round it off and call it $8,000 with our funds.
How marvelous. Isn't that great?
Thank you.
Thank you. That is so good.
Moving right along. Here's the other news. You guys won the week, and big, too. You ended up with a total of $10,500. Not bad. And so we have a very nice bonus check for the Humane Society of the United States, correct, Betty and Estelle? A bonus check from us of $15,000. So you walk away with a grand total of $25,500. There you are.
Thank you, and thanks to Password and everybody. Thank you, Brian. That was so great.
Well, it's nice to be able to help out. You were really sweet to come and entertain us and be with us all week long, and we appreciate that. And I hope that money will help. I think it will. I hope so.
What a surprise.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you all for watching us all week. We'll see you next time right here on Super Password. Goodbye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive entertainment and convenience for your kitchen. The telephone, TV, clock, radio helps you keep in touch, while the Euro-style microwave oven makes cooking easier from Quasar. And Ray-Ban leather sunglasses, classic styles with rich leather accents, plus sun-sensitive, gradient fashion lenses for wear indoors and out, furnished by Bosch & Lone. And the Regency Z60 programmable 60-channel scanner alarm clock lets you tune in public service, aircraft, and FM radio broadcast furnished by Regency. New Active Length Lead Press-On Nails. Beautify Active Hands. Press on in seconds. Active Length Lead Press-On Nails. Gift certificates for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got a right to chicken done right at Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. White Ring shampoo and conditioner contain the same key ingredients as the high-priced brands without the high-priced White Rain. Creamettes. Premium quality in the famous green box. Creamettes cooks up tender without sticking together. Try some tonight. Because a puzzle answer was inadvertently revealed, it was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
It's a game for the uninhibited. And our stars this week are Lucille Ball and Charles Nelson Riley. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
I got to run out here in a hurry. Thank you. Because we don't have much time. This is our Friday show. It means our last day of the week, unfortunately. But boy, what a great week it has been with these two stars, one of whom is Lucille Ball. Right there. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I tell you, Lucy, the applause like that and the laughter has been bouncing around these walls here at Studio 33 at CBS for a great number of years, and you haven't lost one iota of it. Thank you for a great week.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. I've had fun.
I know it. You play it so well. Let's get to it and make some money
Right,
for these guys.
right.
What is your name?
Joey Bell?
Tell us about yourself, Joey Bell.
Joey Bell and Lucy Ball.
What's it? Bell and Ball.
Joey Bell and Lucy Ball.
Yeah, we got the Bell and Ball. Follow the bouncing bell.
Bell and Ball.
Tell us about yourself, Joey.
I'm from Springfield, Missouri, and I came out here to go to school at UCLA, and I'm so honored and excited to get to work with Lucy.
Well, good.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. And...
Don't even save it for the stage, my mother always used to say. When Lucille came in, Mike Nars, that lovely boy that does the warm-up, had a hat on that Lucille admired, and he was kind enough to give it to Lucille. Now, this is what's important about this hat. Since we've been on this show, she has gotten 42 standing ovations in a week. So tomorrow, tomorrow she'll be walking around the house. It'll be a little bit of a letdown, so if she wears this, she'll be fine. Hey. This is from Mike Nars.
Thank you.
And then I just have to plug my show.
Oh, please.
Remember that?
Yeah.
We had our first preview last night, so everyone come see the Middle Ages at the Westwood Playhouse that Ira Scutch and I are going to produce because there's 4 great actors, and Miss Ball is coming later in the week because she can't make opening night. So you and your wife will come too.
Of course.
I'm the producer, so I give out free tickets.
Thank you very, very much.
But bring money.
We're privileged to have had you on this
Now, her name, what is your last name?
Burkett.
Tell us about Donna Burkess.
I am Burkett. I am a deaf educator from Texas City, Texas. My husband and I are here compliments of the Navy, and we will be moving to Maine shortly.
Well, good. I'm glad you're here.
Now, you know what they say in Variety?
What?
Riley and Burkett is not a Bell and Ball.
Oh.
You know what I mean? We got to get another name for
We'll find out how that works out. Let's play our game. We act out a series of words to help you solve a puzzle. Let's do it. Lucy, let's go down into the language.
Go right into it, Ted.
Oh, that's it. Now, you notice, Lucy, we have 2 new contestants because we said goodbye to our champ yesterday.
Yes.
So we're all starting off afresh, as they say. Here we go, 60 seconds on the clock. You know about all the words and all that. Here's your first word, and go.
Okay, you're dizzy, you're woozy.
You've got one. Next.
You're playing the drums, you're typing, playing the piano, you're playing the drums. Bongo drums.
You got it. Next.
You're tasting something, chewing it up, it's yummy. You're eating something, chewing. It's gum, taffy, candy.
Yes. Next.
Okay, you're Charlie Chaplin.
You got it. This is the final word.
You're scared, you're confused. You're ripping something off. You're pushing it away, it's an assembly line.
That's it.
How the hell did you get that?
This is wonderful.
He saw the rerun, the candy one.
What was it? I want to ask you, what was the first thing you thought of when you saw assembly line?
Candy, the candy show.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Me too.
Vivian Vance.
That's right. Dear sweet Vivian. All right, get on. You have 29 seconds left. Isn't that amazing?
What do you do with it?
Well, we give it to the next show, and they go for an expanded half hour. All right, here is the $100 puzzle. Let's take a look at the 5 words. There's one of them, 2, 3, and. All right. She had a husband who played bongo drums. And on her blank, she did dizzy things like blank, Charlie Chaplin, and working on a candy assembly line. Yes, Joey, what?
Lucille Ball.
Well, is it Lucille Ball? I tell you,
They're up all night with that one.
I'm blushing. Now, I have to tell you the truth. When I asked you out there I didn't think it didn't occur to me that it was going to be you.
Didn't mean anything to a bongo drum.
And that show was only on 4 times today alone.
That's right. Well, by golly, Joey, I don't know how you pulled that one out, but you did it for $100. The first team to reach $500 wins this here game and a chance at $10,000. We'll be back with Charles Nelson Riley's team.
I just got started. How the hell did you get assembly line?
It did not
look like Oscar Werner.
I remember just
Oscar Werner.
But I barely got started. I didn't know what to do.
$100 for the Bell and Ball team over there. And now for the Riley Burkett team.
Burkett.
All right. Riley down here, Burkett over there. Let's take positions, folks. Get on over there.
I got such a headache now, and it hasn't started. High blood pressure and a headache, and I'm asthmatic, and I'm wearing a toupee, and this could be my last show. But go ahead anyway. Let it roll, baby.
60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're buttoning a shirt. You're a woman. You're pregnant. It's a maternity blouse. Maternity blouse.
They gave it to you. Go.
There's a spider crawling up the wall. It's a big spider, a tarantula. Ivy, a plant. Is it a plant going up the wall or a bug? Is it a bug? It's a bug going up the wall. It has no bug. It's not a bug.
It's a path.
It's a square. It's some kind of box. A cedar chest. A treasure chest. You're opening up an elephant. Is a trunk.
Yes. Next.
You're looking through the pages of a book. You're opening up something. You're singing a song. You're reading a magazine. A letter, envelope, a letter, card, letter, envelope, next to your love letter.
Oh. Did you get that in time? No.
She made me yell on her lips.
What you did get is 2, so that's all we can say right now. You got maternity dress and you got trunk. Sit right down over there. That was good. You went.
The match game was so quiet, we just sat down.
I know.
And we got the same amount of money.
Oh, you did? Oh. Donna, you got 2 words. Let's look at them. There's one, and that. Now, you often find blank in this blank, just under the blank, where you might blank your old maternity dresses or blank in a trunk. Donna.
Cedar chest?
Is it cedar chest? Joey, come over here. All right, Joey, which blank would you like?
Number 1.
All right, you often find cobwebs in this blank, just under the blank where you might blank your old maternity dresses or blank in a trunk.
In the attic?
Is it attic? That's it. Yeah. See, the little spider, it was a spider that he was trying to tell you was up on the wall, and he was trying to indicate the web for cobwebs. In this space, didn't get to that. Just under the roof, unacted, where you might store unacted your old maternity dresses or love letters is what he was reading out of that trunk. And so you, Joey, got $100. As a matter of fact, you have a grand total of $200, but the game isn't over. Oh, no. We'll be back with our $250 puzzle after this.
You're very good on this. I wasn't just saying that. You're very good on this.
Oh, thank you.
You're special out of 6 that I can think of.
Love letters. You know all about this, so let's go to work. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Man spraying bugs. Exterminator.
Yes. Good. Wow.
Doghouse, small house.
Pass.
Pass.
Pouring something, eating, fizzes. It fizzes. Pouring something that fizzes and eating it with a spoon. It fizzes.
Pass.
Pass.
Pouring, spill.
Yes. Next.
Pass.
Pass. Okay. Repeating now.
Box, a house, doghouse, house. Chair.
Pass.
Dollhouse. House.
Yes, I know. Okay, you gave it a good shot there. You got 2 words. Exterminator was terrific. That was really good. Sit down over there. And you got spill. Those 2 words could very well unlock this for you now, Lucy. This is a $250 puzzle. Let's see those 2 words, please, where they go. There's one of them, and there's the other. You might blank this on your blank. And if you spill some on the blank, you'll need an exterminator because a blank blank. What do you think, Lucy? All right, Charles, come over here. You're in the game.
Oh, this
we'll
is
go back and forth until one of you gets this 200.
On your hand, if you
Which blank? Which blank? Then we'll
4.
All right. You might blank this on your blank, and if you spill some on the porch, you'll need an exterminator because it blank blank. Charles.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Lucy, which blank next?
I'm sorry, dear.
Which one? 1, 2, 6, or 7?
2.
All right. You might blank this on your Rice Krispies, and if you spill some on the porch, you'll need it. Okay. What do you think, Lucy? Charles, back to you.
Well, is it milk?
Charles, 6 or 7?
Well, don't turn on me. 6.
All right. Because it attracts blank. Now, what do you think?
Milk.
Is it milk? No. Lucy, you're still... Well, here is... You want 1 or 7, Lucy? 1 or 7? Which one?
Oh,
1 or
7.
All right. You might blank this on your Rice Krispies, and if you spill some on the porch, you'll need an exterminator because it attracts ants. Lucy.
Sugar.
Is it sugar? There you go. You might... Could we see number 1, please? Sprinkle this on your... And he's listening to Rice Krispies. You got $250. That's $450 over there. And now, Lucy, you sit down, please. Charles, you stay right here. And Donna, come down into receiving position. You stay right there. Pardon me, into giving. Charles is in receiving.
The Rice
And you need this, don't you? Let's go to work. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
Apple, crackle, stick.
Flashing bug. A rod and a bug and a flash bulb, a dog, a searchlight.
Pass.
Eerie, listening, hearing, hearing aid.
Yes. Next word.
Pass.
Baby, nursery, picking up babies, picking up food, throwing away baby.
Pass.
Birthday party, baby. Heart, piercing heartbeat.
Pass.
Pass.
That's fishing, a rod and a flashing light, lightning, flashing lights, searchlight, bugs, no, firefly, hosing down a firefly.
Hosing down a firefly?
I was right with
You
him.
got hearing aid.
What?
You got hearing aid. Here's the word. Let's pop it in there. A hearing aid, a blank, and a blank blank on these blank that are often not blank with your blank. Take it, Charles. Your time is up. Lucy, come over here.
Oh.
Yeah, you're over here chortling now.
Yes.
Yeah. Which blank you want next?
2.
All right. A hearing aid, a pacemaker, and a blank blank on these blank that are often not blank with your blank. Lucy. Charles, which blank next?
6.
Okay. On these blank that are often not included with your blank, Charles.
Oh, pension plan.
Oh, Lucy, you want 3, 4, 5, or 7? Which one, Lucy? Oh, my God. 3, 4, 5.
4.
All right. A hearing aid, a pacemaker, and a blank. Run on these blank that are often not included with your blank. Lucy. We're back to you, Charles. Please don't say anything in the audience. Charles, 3, 5, or
7.
All right, number 7. That are often not included with your toys.
A hearing... Santa Claus.
No. Now, wait a minute. Lucy.
Doctor's kit.
Just a second. No, wait a minute. No, take 3 or 5. Which blank you want? 3 or 5?
5.
All right, now, a hearing aid, a pacemaker, and a blank run on these cells that are often not included with your toys. What is it, Lucy? Charles, here is number 3, Charles. A hearing aid, a pacemaker, and a flashlight run on these cells that are often not included with your toys.
Battery! That's a hard one.
She doesn't need one now. You
We
two
want to
go
go
over
home now.
here. You two come over here. You go over there. They come over here. All right, now.
Can we go home
no,
now?
No, not yet. Not yet. You must bring a note from Mommy if you want to do that. Joey?
Oh, God.
Yes.
What's this
Donna,
big
you
time?
won the toss of the coin backstage. Is that right? Okay. Which, do you want to go, well, here, I'll read it for you. Blank, 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 there, blank, blank, with blank at this blank. Now that I've read it, do you want to go first, or do you want Joey to go first?
I'll let Joey go first.
Go, Joey.
Number 7.
All right. Blank, 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 there, blank, blank, with blank at this fort. Joey?
Indians?
Is it Indians? No. Donna?
3.
Mm-hmm. Blank, blank, forget there, blank, blank, with blank at this fort. Joey?
Number 6.
All right. Blank, blank, forget there, blank, blank, with Mexico at this fort.
The Alamo?
You got it. The Alamo. Can we see the rest of the puzzle? And it is... Texans never forget their losing battle with Mexico at this fort. Joey Bell is our new champ. We have to say goodbye to Donna Burkett. And when we come back, you have nice gifts. Thank you very much. When we come back, you have a chance for $10,000. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Well done.
Hello, I'm former 5.
We have $10,000 at stake for you, Joey. It's 10 words in 60 seconds, Lucy. Here is the 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. You go.
Okay, you're digging. You're digging a hole.
You've got $100.
Okay, you're putting on a glove. You're putting on something on your hand. You're putting on something tight. Doctor's glove, mitt. The cold. Glove, a mitt, a warm, muff, a hand, mitten.
Yes! 200.
Okay, you're sewing. Thread, needle and thread.
300.
Okay, you're sorting out dealing. You're a dealer, a card dealer.
400.
Okay, you're smoking a cigar, a pipe.
500.
Okay, you're taking something off. You're hanging it up, putting it on a hanger.
600.
Okay, you've got something small. You're tasting something. You're putting raisins, something small. You're taking pills, medication, medicine. You're strong, vitamins.
Yeah. 700.
Okay, your eyes are slanted. You're Oriental. You're pushing something Oriental. You're serving. You're a waitress in an Oriental restaurant. A kimono, sake. You're a rickshaw driver.
Yes. 800. And time's up. Yeah, behind you. Yeah. You got 8 words, $800.
I forgot the thing was behind me.
Yeah. Okay. Now, the 800 can be 8,000. Here we go with 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh.
Here's your first word. Go.
Okay, you're choking.
1 down and 2 to go.
You're combing your hair.
2 down and 1 to go for 8,000.
Okay, you're turning something on. You're cooking something. Okay, you're leaving it. You're twisting it. Turning it on. You're starting the burner. You're cooking something. You're opening the door. You can't get the door open. You're turning the key.
Oh! You needed a lock for $8,000. We'll be right back. You got 800. Come on over.
I didn't tell you door soon enough.
Coming to an end. And I'm glad in a way because these two have to go home and rest up or they were going to end up in a hospital. No one has given more of themselves, and never have we had any more fun or ever hoped to have more fun than with Lucille Ball and Charles Nelson Riley. Great.
Look at that. You're very sweet.
Now,
I'm applauding Joey. Not from Gedko. This is for Lucille.
Gary has to wear that at breakfast every morning when you come out for breakfast.
Yes.
Joey, you have $1,500. And all I can say is, Lucy, you own the whole studio. You built it. Please come back and see us again sometime. Would you do that?
I'll ask Gary.
All right, you ask Gary. And you have a very special, this is from Mark Goodson and all of us here at Body Language. Thank you for a great week. You are very special. Lucille Ball. Charles, we haven't forgotten you. They say, oh no, what are you doing? Charles, this is, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a rose in there.
But I'll be glad to take the large color TV set and the new car. And the typewriter and the Motorola.
Thank you.
We'll come back for Christmas.
Thank you, Lucy. Bye-bye. See you some other time.
Some of our departing contestants will receive, when the Get Along Gang brings the good times, John Cogs makes sure they laugh. John Cogs Activewear for Children plays as hard as they do. Advanced Formula Centrum contains vitamins and minerals in the USDRA to supplement your daily diet. Centrum from A to Zinc. Norelco Digital Thermometer, fast, accurate temperature readings, easy to use, break-resistant probe, excellent for children, new from Norelco. Conair, when the heat's on your hair, you need Conair Thermal Protection Shampoo, Conditioner, and Hairspray with TSA. Make life easier with its Pulsematic Osterrizer with 5-cup container. Continuous speeds includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Lose weight with maximum strength Prolamine. Clinically tested Prolamine gives you hunger control when you want it and need it most. Use as directed. And a member of our studio audience will receive Strata Lounger's Mr. and Mrs. Combination in rich velvet. For her, a lovely low-back reclining chair. For him, a smart rocker recliner from Strata Lounger. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language, a Mark Goodson television production.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Lucille Ball and Dick Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan Lennon.
I'm glad you're with us. You're with us for the 5th day with Lucy and Dick. Sounds like a dance team, doesn't it?
Lucy and
You've been a wonderful team here, wonderful pair. I think the thing to do right now, before we begin this 5th day, is first of all, thank you for a delightful week, and say to you, though, that you should come back, the two of you, and compete again. Would you do that?
Wouldn't that
Would this be a rematch?
I'd love it.
Would you rematch? Wouldn't you like to have them back?
What fun.
Would you come back again?
Indeed.
All right. And I want you to wear that suit, too.
Yes.
Good thinking.
I just wouldn't recognize you if you didn't wear that coat. Great. You love your clothes, Dick. All right. Let's meet our current players, Judy Bambus and Mike Gill. Come in. Now, the situation, in case you weren't with us yesterday, and if you weren't, where were you? You missed one of the better days. The audience at home was brilliant. The situation is we had to retire a player who was not feeling well, so we don't have a champion. So just let me briefly start with the lady. Judy, will you tell us about yourself?
Yes, I'm a former airline flight attendant, presently married, mother of 2 children, Chris and Kathleen, and I teach nursery school.
Thank you, Judy. Now, Mike Gill, about you?
Yes, I'm the Director of Community Services and Financial Aids for a community college in Los Banos, California, and I was recently married.
How recently?
6 months ago, exactly.
Congratulations.
Right. Congratulations.
Any children?
3, as a matter of fact.
Oh, you want to run this game? Okay, Judy has the option. Now, here's the situation. We have $100 over here, nothing over here. This is the second puzzle in the competition. Judy's option. There you go, Mike. What are you going to do, Judy?
I'll try it.
All right.
Snuggly.
Cozy.
Yeah. Good for you.
Let's see. First clue in the puzzle is cozy. Clear your head.
Who, me?
You, yeah.
Oh.
What were you thinking?
I was wondering whose turn it was.
It's yours.
A little brown...
A little brown what?
I don't know.
Is it a little brown? I don't know. No. All right. Judy's option. Here you go. Mike. What are you going to do, Judy?
I think I'll pass.
All right, Mike.
Thanks. I'm going to try this. Building
permit.
Second clue, Judy.
Cubes.
Blocks.
Yes.
Cozy block. Good. That was a good clue.
Cozy block. All right, Lucy. You didn't get it last time, but you will this, I'm sure, with these
Cozy
two.
blocks tells me a lot.
Yeah. Cozy blocks.
Cozy blocks.
All right.
Is it blah?
Is blah, blah. Judy's option. Mike? What are you going to do?
Oh, I'll try it.
All right.
I think.
Okay.
Cubes.
Ice.
Yes. All right, Lucy. Figure this one out. I think our writers are getting very tricky. We have cozy, we have blocks, and we have ice. And Lucy...
Is it, am I supposed to guess what it might be?
Yes.
Is it an igloo?
Yes. Is it an igloo? Yes! Very good. Eskimo and house. Every once in a while, not often, but every once in a while, I think it's imperative that we recognize the wit, the industry, and the good spirit of the writers of these puzzles. That's a very good puzzle, and you did a good job, guys and gals. All right.
That's their name.
The guys and gals.
Cozy Blocks and Ice.
Cozy Blocks Ice. You should see some of the writers. Okay, we have a commercial. We'll be right back.
It hit me just after I put them together.
Okay, this is situation tie. $100 to $100. $200 puzzle. Whoever solves this puzzle goes to alphabetics. Dick has the option. There you go. Gonna pass or play, Dick?
Play.
All right.
Scarface.
Gangster.
Second clue.
Gangster.
Mobster.
Third clue.
L.
Capone.
Right.
Capone. All right. Dick, Mike, first clue in the puzzle for the game is Capone.
Is it Chicago?
Is it Chicago? No. Wow, might have been. Dick's option. Pass or play?
I'll play.
All right.
Elliot
Ness.
Right. That's Lucy's show.
It was your show, wasn't it?
She produced it.
All right. Two clues up there for the game. Capone and Ness.
Is it the Untouchables?
Is it the Untouchables? Yes!
Hey, you got it!
Did you know before we had this conversation?
I was going to say Robert.
No, the other clues were Winchell, Stack, and Series. You didn't even hear this conversation over here, did you, Mike?
Which one?
The conversation with Lucy and Dick. He said that was your show. It was your show. It was produced by Desi Lou.
Right, it was.
Yeah, the Untouchables. All right, you won the game. So sorry they won the game on your show, Lucy. All right. Judy, you have $100. Our great thanks, a fine gift, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'm not that old. I that young and I didn't listen.
All right, let's go and play. Let's go play alphabetics. Thank you. All right, now you have a chance, Mike, of winning $5,000. Here you've got 300 so far. We have 10 passwords. Okay. They're arranged alphabetically. First one starts with M, and then it goes alphabetically all the way through the letter V. Get 10 in 60 seconds, you have $5,000. Okay. That'd be okay with you?
Be great.
A guy been married 6 months could use $5,000.
Really?
I would think so. Now the first word starts with M. There it is, Dick. There it is. Okay. Clear your head.
Okay.
You have 2 clues?
Yeah.
Are they airworthy?
They're borderline.
Well, okay, try them. All right, you ready to go? Okay, you're going to have 60 seconds. Okay. Good luck. Go.
Hotel.
Motel.
Right.
The N.
Sewing.
Knitting. Needle.
More.
Needles. Needlecraft.
More.
Needlework.
You don't
Pass it.
Pass it. Okay. Row.
Or.
P.
Snake.
Python.
Q.
Airline.
Clue.
Australia.
Qantas.
Yes.
R.
Snake.
Rattle.
Kind.
Reptile.
Right.
S.
Dinner.
Steak.
Late.
Supper.
Right.
T.
Instrument.
Trombone.
Shorter.
Trumpet.
Right.
View.
Horse. Horn.
Unicorn.
V.
War.
Oh. Oh,
needle point.
for a man, I spend most of my life, or the happy part of my life, watching my wife do needlepoint. And you said everything in the world but
Rosie Greer.
Rosie, okay, you didn't get needlepoint, but you didn't have a chance at Vietnam, but you picked up $800 in 60 seconds, giving you a total of $1,100. Good.
That's great.
Okay, we have a commercial? No, we're going on. Let's go back. Okay, you're with Lucy this time. Luann Robinson. Come in, Luann Robinson. How are you? Nice to see you. Luann, have a seat and tell us about yourself.
You did all right.
Luann, that's a lovely name, Luann.
Thank you.
Tell us
I'm
about yourself.
Married to a really terrific guy. We have a 16-month-old daughter named Krista, and I just recently returned back to work as a registered nurse in labor and delivery and newborn nursery.
Well, bless your heart. May I also say that registered nurses are wonderful, wonderful people. We need more of them. Thank you very much for going back to work. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. All right, let's begin the new competition. We have Luann and we have Mike. We have Lucy and we have Dick. We have quite a foursome up here. We have a great audience at home. So let's begin. Dick has the option.
Here we go.
There you go. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Go ahead.
Shrewd.
Cunning.
Lucy?
Erudite.
Shyster.
Third clue.
Get.
All right, last clue.
Sting.
Isn't that amazing?
Oh, 4 different clues, all of them directly leading to the word smart.
Oh,
smart.
that's what I thought it was.
Get smart. Get smart.
Sting.
Sting, smart. Sting, smarts. Okay.
yeah.
Now smart goes up and nobody guesses. All right.
Okay.
You have the option. There we go.
Who has?
Dick, pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Cover.
Enclose.
Lucy?
Woolen.
Jacket.
Oh, third clue, Dick.
Linus.
Blanket.
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 All right.
What'd you say?
Linus.
Snoopy.
Yeah, that was having blanket. All right, now, you have 2 clues up there, Luann. Smart and blanket.
I think Linus is a pretty smart little guy.
You want to guess Linus?
Linus.
Is it Linus? Yeah!
Oh, you're kidding!
That's amazing. Some peanuts and boy. All right, Linus.
Funny.
Okay, and that was your clue. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. You've got $100 to take straight away. Don't go away. Before we begin, we're going to lose Lucy and Dick right after. Lucy, now you played Password back at CBS when we were first started in 1960. I think probably right away, maybe the second season, about 1962. So you've been playing this game for a long time. Now you've watched us kind of grow from CBS to ABC and now to NBC. How do you like Password Plus as compared to the?
I like it. I like the added
the alphabetic
stress over that could give you a heart attack.
Yeah, and the puzzle. Do you know? Don't you think the puzzle?
I think all of the things that you've added are very, very good.
I do too, and I think it's fun to be able to play it, and it's great that we're still alive. Let's hope we stay that way. Okay. All right, here's the situation. They have 100. You're going to have the option, Mike. There you go, Luann.
I'll play.
What are you going to do? Oh, play. Okay.
Gold.
Metal.
It's Luann. Second clue.
Metal.
Silver.
Yes. You can, silver and gold are not opposite, Luke. All right. First clue in the puzzle, Dick, is silver.
Silver. I'd say it's the Lone Ranger.
Is it the Lone Ranger?
No.
Don't laugh. It might have been.
That's a good clue.
Luann's option. Mike? Pass or play, Luann?
Pass.
Okay, Mike.
Mud
runner.
Mud runner. Okay, Luann.
Water.
Slide.
What'd she say?
Water.
She said little water. Water.
Pool.
Puddle.
Yes.
Puddle. Very good.
Lucy, 2 clues. Silver and puddle. Lucy guesses. You guess, Lucy.
Silver puddle?
Silver puddle makes a lot of sense.
Don Ho's song. Silver
puddle.
In the air.
I don't know what it is.
All right. Would you like to sing some more of that?
No, I don't think so.
You don't look like Don Ho.
You're right.
More and more, though.
More and more, though. Think about it.
Mike has the option. There you go, Luann.
Oh, my God.
Pass or play?
I have the option?
Yes.
I'm going to pass.
Okay, Luann.
Temperature.
Hot.
Mike?
Instrument.
Thermometer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good clue, too.
Lucy, now you have silver, puddle, thermometer.
Mercury?
Is it mercury? Yeah!
Good for you.
Good girl. Liquid and metal. Very good. Now, puddle. A little puddle of mercury at the bottom of the thermometer. Yeah.
Very good.
All right. This is for the game. $200 puzzle. Dick's option. First clue. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Wait, let me get it at home.
Ready?
Wait. There, now they got it. All right.
I'll play Sphinx.
Statue.
Second clue, Mike. Mike. Oh, no, Lucy, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. You don't look like
country.
a Mike. What?
Egypt.
That's right.
Right. Right.
That really threw me. I had it in my head.
I'm sorry. Mike, for the game, you have Egypt.
Let's try it. Is it the Sphinx?
Is it the Sphinx? No. Second clue.
He gave you the fighter, Sphinx.
Remember him? Yeah. Lucy, pass or play?
I'll try.
All right.
Uganda.
Country, I don't know.
Dick?
Kenya.
South America.
Oh, we're back into geography. Third clue.
Kenya.
Africa.
Africa! Oh, Luann, I guess geography's not your thing. All right.
big in that area.
Here we go, Mike. You have 2 clues up there for the game. Egypt and Africa.
Sahara Desert.
Is it the Sahara Desert? No.
Boy, that's a good guess.
But the option stays
Good
with
guess.
Lucy. Pass or play, Lucy?
Sherlock.
Holmes.
Second clue.
Erie.
Mystery.
You gonna take it? All right, mystery for mysterious.
Mysterious.
Egypt, Africa, and mysterious. For the game, Luann, what is it? Too long. All right, Dick has the option. You got it? Pass or play, Dick?
I'll pass. That's a strange
Lucy?
word.
Uno.
One.
Oh, look at it again, Lucy. Put your glasses on backwards and look at it.
Oh.
What a take.
All right.
That's funny.
Second clue. All right, he gets a second clue.
Length.
Height.
Lucy, third clue.
Elongate.
Dick said length.
Length.
You said elongate. Stretch.
Last clue, Dick.
I'm not wrong, but...
Short.
Long.
Not allowed.
Not allowed.
Oh, short is the opposite of long. So what happens? They get to guess, right? Okay, I'm sorry, Luann, you guessed it on the wrong. This is for the game. Mike, this is for the game on a default sort of. Now, wait. He don't know more clues. He has Egypt, Africa, mysterious, and long. They got it.
I hope it's the Nile River.
Is it the Nile River? You want it in. There you go. Last goes river. Long. All right.
Very good.
We have to say goodbye to Luann, but we do so, my dear, with $100 and our great thanks, and continue your nursing.
Thank you.
Happiness with your family and your baby. Now, I assume from the second I'm getting a signal. Lucy, Mike, I don't think we're going to have quite enough time for your alphabetics, and so we're going to have to postpone it. But before we go to commercial, I want you to know, you have done just brilliantly. You've really done a great...
You mean someone else gets to have a heart attack with him?
Yeah, I think somebody else is going to get to have a little thing with him tomorrow. First thing, we have a commercial. On Monday, rather. We'll have a commercial. We'll be right back.
I want to
Lucy and Dick, you've been wonderful. Mike, you'll be playing tomorrow next Monday, rather, with Elaine Joyce and Clifton Davis. One of them you'll be playing your alphabetics first thing on Monday. We trust you'll be with us on Monday because, remember, friends, we really can't do it without you, and we need you, and thank you for being with us. The passage today is Triumph, and it comes from Delva Burgess in Bissau, Idaho, who says, remember that triumph is just a little oomph added to try. Think about it. Have a good weekend. See you Monday.
Some of our contestants will receive from Kinney Shoes a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is a great American shoe store. Scrubby, tough scouring pad and sponge in one. Designed to scrub faster than steel wool. Lasts longer too. No rust, no splinters. Gentle to hands. Oh, see to Scrubby. Madge, the manicurist, says try mild. Palm olive dishwashing liquid. Palm olive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. The Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Playmobile, the little people that can go anywhere, do anything, and can be anyone your kids can imagine. That's Playmobile. And West Bend's 10-cup automatic quick-drip coffee maker features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's Password. It's Super Password. It's an all-star Super Password special. Playing for Plaza's Educational Children's Zoo, Betty White. Playing for Foundation for Children with Learning Disabilities, Carol Channing. Playing for John Wayne Cancer Clinic, Dick Martin. Playing for Children's Hospital of L.A. Orthopedic Ward, Lucille Ball. And the star of Super Password, Bert Cumby. All right, thank you very much. Would you care to join us, my dear? Would you care to sit down, please? Have a seat. I'm a little late. Hello there. Please. Thank you so much. Welcome to Super Password. You don't have to stand up for me, thank you. I do appreciate it, though. It's a very, very sweet thought, and I'm deeply touched, and I really don't deserve it. But anyway, let's get on with the show. What a very special day this is, as a matter of fact, because we have 4 wonderful stars with us. This should be rather interesting, I think. You're all playing for your different causes, is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Well, should we talk about that? Let's go down the line. Carol, would you tell us for whom you're playing, and welcome?
Yes, Bert. Thank you, Bert. I am here for the Foundation of Children with Learning Disabilities.
Wonderful.
Yes.
It seems like a very natural association, Betty.
We're opening our wonderful educational children's zoo at the Los Angeles Zoo next spring. I'm playing for Adventure Island.
Okay, wonderful. And Lucy, welcome. It's nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
And you're playing?
Thank you. I really love being here. I love this game.
Well, they obviously love seeing you, too.
Thank you. I'm playing for the orthopedic ward of the Children's Hospital here in L.A.
Wonderful. Thank you. Richard, welcome to you. It's always nice to have you. Once again, you are dressed very splendidly,
Thank you. You'll
as
notice.
always.
Yes.
Really.
There'll be a similarity, you know.
Yeah, but, well, that's your style.
Thank you.
You have a wonderful style. Please tell us for whom you're playing.
Thank you. I'm playing for the John Wayne Cancer Clinic.
Okay. Well, okay, here's what we're going to do this week. We're going to play a $100 puzzle coming up. The cash will be worth $1,000 all week and $5,000 in the end game all week. So it all goes to charity, so it's all for fun, gang. And if you're ready to go, why don't we do it? I'm thrilled to death to have you all here, and I can't wait to spend a week with you. Here we go.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Certainly.
I didn't get her name. It's Lucy.
Who? Lucille Ball.
I got it. Thank you.
Actually, we can put it on a cue card for you so that you don't forget out there. Would you guys make up one that has the names of the people on the panel? I'd appreciate that. We'll show it to her later, please, right now. Okay, here we go. She had me scared for a moment. I know, so that fleeting second. All right, if you're ready to go, are you all ready? Here we go. Lucy and Betty will be given the clues. Here comes the first word of the $100 puzzle for all your charities. The password is healthy. Okay, we'll start with Lucy.
Oh, you would. Hail.
Hello.
Uh-huh. Betty?
Well. Heil.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Caesar.
Uh-huh.
Hail Caesar, great Caesar.
I think it sounds like we're working on a salad, doesn't it? Betty?
Well.
Fourth and final clue.
Physical.
Healthy.
Yes! You just did some aerobics there and got to the word, didn't you? All right, we have a healthy up there,
I'll
Carol.
tell you what that does to your partner.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Is it Arnold Schwarzenegger? Certainly is healthy. Okay, next word, if you please, and there it is. And look what I'm doing. Does this look familiar? I've never done that until you came to this very moment. I thought this is what dear Ellen always did. All right, we have the word. Betty, would you start us, please?
Sure. Lynching.
Hanging.
Yes. Way to go. Healthy and hanging, Carol.
Weeping willow tree.
Is it a weeping willow? No, I can't tell you. Next word, please. Oh, you bad little girl, you. Okay, Betty.
Yeah, I'm thinking before I don't want to waste a clue. Bananas.
Coconuts.
Okay. Is this what you need fixed here? I think they're telling me your microphone has gone into your scarf. There you are.
If you had looked at me, I would have gotten it.
Yeah, probably.
There was a prayer, but I
Okay.
will look at you.
Lucy, we're ready for your clue to Mr. Martin.
Lot.
Bunch.
Yeah! That's the way to do it. Healthy hanging bunch, Dick.
Schwarzenegger.
All right.
All right, I'll say it's, is it a stalk of bananas?
Is it a stalk of bananas? Oh, it is a bananas. We all laughed. We all laughed like it couldn't possibly be right. Okay. That's $100 for Dick and Lucy. We'll be back in a minute. Don't go away. See you with some more. This is going to be wonderful. We're back. Okay. We're back. Lucy and Dick have $100 to start things off. This is a $200 puzzle, and if you're all set, this time, Dick and Carol, you'll be giving the clues. Are you ready? Here comes your first word right there.
The password is beautiful.
Okay, Carol?
Gorgeous. Beautiful.
You bet. Beautiful. Beautiful, Betty.
Oh, Lonnie Anderson.
Is it Lonnie Anderson Reynolds? Well, she certainly qualifies. Next word, please.
The password is Philadelphia.
Pennsylvania. Philadelphia.
Yes. She made that a 36-syllable word, didn't she? We have beautiful Philadelphia.
Is it Katharine Hepburn?
Is it Katharine Hepburn? Oh! How did you know that?
I was telling you the story is all I thought of. Oh, my God.
Can you believe that? That's unbelievable. I don't know where that came from. All right, Betty, I mean, because of the Philadelphia story?
The story is all I thought of, but I just think that, you know.
Oh, boy.
I did the best I can.
maybe a little bit. All right, Betty and Carol have $200, and Lucy and Dick have $100, and it's time for the magic toaster. So you'll start us off, Betty. It seems only fitting that you should, okay? There you go. Take a look at that. And Gene, show everybody at home. Okay, let me explain.
The cash.
All right, now she's going to give you 3 clues, Carol. Make a guess. 3 clues, and make a guess after each clue if you can.
After each clue?
Yes, ma'am.
Not wait for the third?
No, go ahead if you
Okay,
feel like.
she can give me as many clues as she wants.
No, she can only give you 3.
Only 3?
Only 3
but
clues.
I wait for the 3.
I think you... No, I'll show you what happens. She's going to give you a clue now, and you're going to make a guess. And then we'll go to the second one, and then the third.
Have you been timing us so far?
We're doing fine.
It's a little hard for me to see the word. I'm blinded.
Look, you got ice skate on that. Okay.
Okay. Coquette. Flirt.
Yes! You only needed 1 clue.
Oh, my God.
1 clue. No, that was $1,000. Very nice. Very nice. You knew how to play that all along. You just sandbagged me there. I made a big explanation. You got it in 1 clue. You didn't have to worry about the other 2 clues. All right, now, Betty and Carol have $200, and Dick and Lucy have $100, and this... Oh, we're going to break away. Then we'll come back with a $300 puzzle. See you in just a minute. Perfect. Perfect. Did you say coquette? Okay, we're back. This is a very special week of Super Password, of course, but normally we have contestants here. We don't usually have 4 stars. We have 2 contestants and 2 stars, and we will take that up again next week. So if you'd like to be a contestant, come down and win lots of money, or if you'd like to have a heck of a good time, get down here quick. Here's Gene Wood to tell you how you can do that. Gene?
Okay, Bert. If you would like to be a contestant on Super Password, just pick up the telephone and call area code 213-466-5103. Some participants of Super Password may receive Gibson's food freezer with full-width shelves, glide-out basket, adjustable cold control, and frost clear system. No frost on containers, packages, or freezer walls furnished by Gibson. Back to Bert.
Okay, here we go. This is a $300 puzzle, and Betty and Carol have $200, and Lucy and Dick have $100. And if you're all set, gang, Lucy and Betty, you're given the clues. Here comes the first word, please.
From whom? The password is English.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
British.
English. Yes. All right, Dick, you're going to make a guess. What do you think that could be, Dick?
Is it Michael Caine?
Is it Michael Caine? No, it's not Michael Caine. Next word, if you please.
The password is fair.
Duo.
Team.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Duo. Duo.
Duo.
Duo. Duo.
Oh. Oh.
You go. You go. A duo. Shoes. Pair.
Yes. Excellent. Excellent. English. Pair. What could that possibly be?
What's a pair that's English? Oh, dear. Who? Oh.
Okay, well, next word. We'll know in a minute. Here we go. Next word, please. It'll be Betty.
Password is cod.
Okay, Betty.
Cape Town.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Fish.
Cod. Yes, very good. English, pear, and cod. Dick?
Is it fish and chips?
Is it fish and chips? Yes, it is. Fries and meals.
I like dancing right now.
All right.
I like
Good
dancing
game. You guys are playing great. Very good game. Lucy and Dick have $400. Betty and Carol have $200. We'll come back with the $400 and decide the winner right after this message. See you in a moment. Okay, we're back. We have a good game. You guys are playing very, very well, as a matter of fact. Oh, I know so. Yes, absolutely. Very, very well. Lucy and Dick have $400, and Betty and Carol have $200. And here's the $400 puzzle. Dick and Carol, you're giving the clues.
Yes.
Here comes the very first word of it, please, Mr. Wood.
The password is funny.
All right, Carol.
Hilarious. Funny.
You bet. Funny. For the game, Betty.
Is it Rowan and Martin?
Certainly qualifies. Is it Rowan and Martin? Oh, good guess. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is booth.
Okay. Carol?
Shirley Temple.
Uh-huh. Dick?
Wilkes.
Bear.
Oh, isn't that amazing? Of course.
You like that conducting?
Yes, that was very good.
Thank
very
you.
good conducting.
Cheaters never prosper.
Carol?
Telephone booth.
You bet. Oh, another good clue. Good clue. Funny and Booth for the game.
Funny Booth.
Yes.
Booth and Funny.
I don't know either. Booth. Next word, please.
The password is 60s.
Oh, yeah. Carol, please.
God. How do you do that?
Uh-oh. Dick.
50s.
60s.
You bet. That's how you do it. Funny, Booth, and 60s, Lucy, for the game.
Doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay.
I think I know.
Do you think you know? I thought I knew. I may know. Betty knows. Dick thinks he knows. Here we come. Next word, if you please.
The password is television.
Okay. Dick?
Video.
Cassette.
Uh-huh. Carol?
Film.
Tape.
Mm-hmm. Dick?
Tube.
Television.
Yes.
You used to be able to say video, but today it
know.
doesn't mean the same thing.
Isn't that interesting? Funny, Booth, 60s, television for the game, Lucy. Yeah, I don't, do you know? You sure
I'm
know?
not sure. I think
You
I
are,
do.
well, Lucy and I are the only ones that don't know, apparently. Okay. Here we go. Next word, please.
The password is maid.
Dick.
Servant.
Would
What is all this?
I have an affliction.
Well, it's getting worse.
May?
Yes! Yes! Funny. Booth. 60s. Television made for the game. For the game, Lucy.
Shirley Booth.
Oh, okay. All right. Now it's time for Dick.
Shirley Booth.
Can't be Shirley Booth. It's the name of her
Booth,
show.
is it Shirley Booth? No. Okay. Down to Betty.
Is it Hazel?
Is it Hazel? You bet. I could not think of her name. Are you Shirley Booth? I couldn't think of the name of her name. Very nice. I couldn't think of the name of Hazel, so you, just before you said it, I came to me finally. Oh, I couldn't think. Okay. Congratulations to Carol and Betty. They've won the game. We're going to break away, and then we're going to come back in just a moment. See you in a minute. Thank you. Here we are. Here I am with Betty and Carol, who won the game, and that's why you're here, of course. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with L and going through U. L through U.
Okay.
Every one you get right, I'll give you $100, and if you get all 10 right, I'll give you $5,000 for your charities. Okay? You have 60 seconds, Betty. You know that. Here's your first word on the board. Don't say anything yet. There it comes.
Begins with L.
Okay, good luck. Now, here we go. Ready, and go.
Arm. Leg.
M.
April. May.
N.
Richard. President. Nixon.
O.
Pig. Noise. Oink.
P.
Italian. Pie. A pizza.
Q.
Swab.
Q.
Tip. Yes.
Well, that's two.
Yeah, they can do that. We can't. Front.
Rear.
S.
Neptune.
C.
Planet.
Neptune. Planet.
Planet. Rings. Right, pass.
T.
Tortoise.
Shell. No. Tortoise.
Tortoise.
Turtle.
U. Oh, okay.
Oh.
It went quickly, didn't it? It seemed to go
I'm
fast.
slow.
No, you're not at all. Went right down the
know.
line. The Saturn was the planet with the rings around it. Saturn. You'd have gotten that because you were going to go back and pick it up. You did great. You got 8 words.
Could we
which
have
is
another 30 seconds?
absolutely
Yes.
sure. I think it's only fair. It's a
You're
special.
such a good
It's a special week. Why shouldn't you have 30 seconds? All right, we had $800 to your total for your charities, which is fine.
Well, now, Betty.
Not so bad. Let's cross back, shall we?
Okay.